Why do you want to fight Raj so bad?
I'll be like, yo, it's Royale time. Thank you, Ness. Oh, the subs are already here. They hate when I game. They like when they hate when I game. They only like when like people ask me weird shit. Whoa.
Okay. What is that? What is that supposed to be? What is that?
Cat is here. The stream is lit again. Fire. Fire.
Wow, that's good. Zherka, if you could be in any anime, what anime would you be in?
I'd love to be in feudal Japan. Inuyasha.
Inuyasha? Who would you be in Inuyasha?
Who do you think?
Him? Inuyasha. Sesshomaru.
No, I talk too much to be Sesshomaru.
True, actually fucking true. Who's the other guy with the mouth hand? That could be fun for women. Oh.
But that guy's a bit on the creepy side for me. You know, I don't touch chicks like that. What the fuck?
I know, you don't like women anymore in a sexual way, in a video game.
Well, I like them in a cuddle with me and support me way.
True! Actually true. Yeah, why are you so cuddly?
I think it's because I've been heartbroken.
Stop referring to that as... Okay, I can't take you seriously.
It was brutal. We even did our vows.
John!
No, we did our vows. It was brutal, dude.
What?
Yeah, like marriage vows and shit.
I'm sorry. Okay,
yeah.
this is. Whoa. This is the actual Zherka lore right now. You made marriage vows for someone?
It was her idea.
Oh, okay. Can you tell me more? Can you tell me what was in your marriage vows? Your high school marriage vows?
No, it was 21. I was 21. I was a grown adult. It's just the person from high school, right?
Oh, okay, yeah. Oh my god. So what did you say in it? Can you leak?
No, it was like I pretty much had to promise to like never change and shit like that.
But then you went viral, so you changed because you're viral.
She hates the viral, dude.
Really?
Yeah.
Why?
I think she thinks like you always thought you're a rock star, so when you got a bit of clout, now it's like I've gone too far into that.
Yeah, we lost you.
I am a rock star. I am a rock. I mean, there's 400 people there screaming my name. I did 9,000 views my first day, 500,000.
Oh, okay, here we go.
So that's what she hates about me.
Okay. I think, okay, you know what? No, it's perfect. You're perfect the way that you are, Zherka. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Aw, so sweet. But then wait, after that other one, okay, so after that one.
No, it's only one. Love once. I'm never gonna love again. Guilty feel. I wish I had a DJ just to, but I'll tell you something.
Okay, tell me.
If it didn't fuck me up, I would have never became John fucking, you know?
John.
Right?
You never would have became John fucking.
Yeah, I would have been.
Yeah.
I would have been John. Now I'm John.
Just John. Oh, isn't your full name Jonathan?
No.
It's not?
It's just 3 letters. It's like Meg.
John.
3 letters.
It's like Meg.
Yeah.
You would have just been normal John. And now you're like John fucking.
Yeah. Or
right?
when I added that middle name, people started it.
Okay. Oh my god, Zherka, can you tell us about your Omegle? Fucking your time on Omegle.
Sure.
Please, yeah.
Would you like a demonstration?
I don't know if that's TOS friendly if somebody wanted to see a band.
Yeah, no, I would go on just like this and I'd be like, hey, you're a fucking idiot. And I'd film it with my snap and my whole city would be in tears laughing. And I thought it was cool. And I posted some like explicits on my Instagram. And I also posted a fight I had on Instagram, a bloody fight, and banned off Instagram because I didn't think I'd go viral. You know, I remember when I went viral, I saw like 1,000 comments saying, "You're the fucking man." And I put my phone down. I look around, I'm like, I am the fucking man. I look up, banned. It was like that. I was so mad. I was like, my viral disappeared like that. And then imagine how I felt when the Twitch channel went. I was like, no. But look where I'm at. Look where I'm at.
Okay.
Now. Look where I'm at now.
You're sending me one of those, just so you know.
I think you look great in it, yeah.
Thanks. Aw, that was so nice. In comparison to what you said at fucking TwitchCon, dick.
What did I say?
Remember, you're like, you're not pretty. And I'm like, what the fuck?
No, I said you, Jenna, Nova are not on my level.
But then after you're like, you're a 9. I'm
No,
like,
yeah,
okay.
in society, you guys are the top tier. But then Zherka walks in and you guys Zherka walks in and you guys look like Smurfs. No, I'm kidding though. It's really about personality. You guys have some big hearts, you know, especially Nova.
That's actually true.
Especially Nova. Nova,
yeah, I know
wow, you know.
Wait, so I have a small heart?
No, like Nova came in my Discord and wrote something so kind. Like, you know when
I love Nova.
You know when my community is like, no one can make Nova do that. She just did it because she felt like.
I know, she's sweet.
And
yeah.
at the last party I saw, I ditched the party because she was crying. I grab her face like this, I wipe the tears, and I sit down next to her with Maya. You know Maya? Maya
Hika? Yeah.
And it's all kind of like, Nova's like crying, right?
Uh-huh.
And Maya's like, I don't know how to comfort her. John's her friend.
Oh, Maya's so
yeah. Maya's like trying her best, and we're just chilling. And it gets really quiet, and I say this. This is a risky thing I say.
Oh, God. Okay, I'm ready.
I say, because she walked in with a hoodie, right? Did you see?
Yeah, she came to talk to me.
She was hidden in a hoodie.
Yeah.
So,
and she like pulled the string, so it was like Kenny.
Yeah. No, when she hugged me, I thought it was a boy. I felt Bones hugging me. She's like, "Oh my God, you're Jon Zherka," and I'm like, "Whoa, it's one of my boy fans." I didn't know it's a chick that she snuck in the party, right?
Yeah.
But it was really creepy. But when she was crying and Maya went quiet, Nova's quiet, I said, at least it was funny. And Nova starts laughing. I was like, oh my God, you know? And she
that is kind of risky. That's kind of risky.
And I stayed, then I went to upstairs to talk about it. I'm like, guys, you gotta let her in. It's once a year, TwitchCon, and you know, but I stayed with Nova the whole time. And you know what?
Aww.
It's a good thing. It's a good thing.
Yeah, I heard lots of stories about you being like a really good guy there.
Yeah, I'm actually surprised at how like,
wholesome.
I don't know, I read
Zherka.
No. I've read so many bad comments about me, I started to believe it almost, you know?
Really? Why?
I don't know, if you read a lot of bad
comments. Like what?
Low life, bouncer, stupid, obnoxious, selfish, narcissist, shit like that. And then I realized, nah, I do care for people. I do more than most. But Matthew, Mizkif just always memeing. Like, whether people are emotional or not, he'll have to crack a joke. And I'm trying not to laugh the whole time. And he'd be smiling at me. I'm like, dude, just go away, man. I'm trying to be serious.
Who, Mizkif?
Yeah, he's so funny. He's always memeing. He can't. I'm like, you are Chad. Why do they say I'm Chad? That guy's Chad.
Yeah.
Like, but dude, if people are emotional, he still has to make the joke. He's still, you know, hey, John. But... yeah,
so wait, Zherka, did you actually go through with not hooking up with anyone at TwitchCon?
Yeah, imagine how cocky I feel. I found out I found out that kissed someone or made out or hooked up, I immediately feel like they're beneath me 10 miles. 10.
Why?
Impulse control. I got it. I'm literally.
That's respectable.
I'm literally the classiest guy on Twitch. Everyone else, you guys are Jersey Shore level.
What do you mean, you guys?
You guys are Jersey Shore level. All you guys, oh yeah, making out and shit. You guys are all Jersey Shore level. Get out of here. That was me when I was 20. I'm old now. I'm a smart guy now. I'm a businessman now. You guys,
wow.
Oh yeah, let's go party. Let's go. You know who I was talking to? Streamlabs. You know who I was talking to? Sponsors. You know who I was talking to? Merch people. You know who I was talking to? People that are gonna better my life. And you know what?
Mm-hmm. I
will one day just have in my mansion. I'll be like, okay, after 10 years of no hooking up, call all of them. Just call everyone. OG! You know?
So hold on. Let me get this straight. Your plan is to just get really successful and then call all these people that you've now known for 10 years, now known for 10 years, and say, orgy at my mansion.
All of them. And no, just with me. Like, you guys all make a ring around me, and I just sit there like, I've been waiting for 10 years. Ah! You know what I mean? I'm totally joking, dude.
No, I know you are.
Hey, may I go take a pee?
It's your stream. I don't know.
Oh, I thought, okay, my bad.
Thank you for asking, though. That's very polite.
I meant on you.
Oh. Wait, what?
You're on stream, so talk to them.
Okay. Hi, chat. Oh my God. Jesus Christ. Stop leaking! Jesus fucking Christ. Chat, oh my god. In a video game? That was, oh my god. Holy shit, guys, if you have Amazon Prime, definitely connect it to your Twitch account and you can sub to 1 channel per month and just use it on Zherka. Why would you not use it on Zherka? Honestly, ask yourself that. Ask yourself, why do you not want unlimited content without ads? Because, I mean, realistically, like, the ads will interrupt Zherka's jokes. He'll miss something. His jokes are so quick. He probably will start thinking like the Earth's fucking round or something after, and then we're gonna have to get that all up and ons again. And do you really want him to just start spamming about fucking flat Earth again, all because you guys didn't sub? Like, what are you doing? What are you actually doing? Zherka makes me giggly. I mean, yeah, me and Zherka have been friends for a really long time. Real thoughts on John? John's actually a really, really good person. John's a really good, fucking really loyal, really like, really actual nice person. And he's like one of my good friends. So we did invite more people, but we're seeing what happens because he's going on, I think, train tonight too. So I don't know how long we're going to stay on, but pull up with the guy. What do you mean he's leaking? Oh no, okay. So whenever someone pulls up their Discord, you're just supposed to scream, "Don't leak," because, I mean, you're leaking messages. So, you know what I'm talking about? John removed the flat Earth emote. He did? He's changing. Chat, how do you feel about this? Oh my God, he did remove it. He did remove it. Just suck his dick already? We're just friends. We're just friends. He was good at TwitchCon too, actually. He didn't hook up with anyone, but girls were just crying over him left, right, and center. Not me, but other girls. My Prime is yours? Oh, thank you. But yeah, use your Primes on Zherka. Slicker wanted to join? Oh, he did? Slicker wanted to join.
Oh, did he? Shit.
I don't know. That's what someone in chat said. I don't actually know if
I don't really trust chat, but
I don't really trust chat either because it's not my chat.
Oh, we can add him to the call.
Okay, wait, hold on. If you're gonna do that,
he's offline. He's offline.
Oh, he's not even here. Liars, John.
Oh shit!
Fucking leaking. Don't leak. Oh, okay, John.
I was calling Halesby. I was calling Halesby to appear in.
Oh my God, John. Why do you keep leaking all the
Well,
time?
I got nothing to hide. It's just privacy issues now. You know?
I have nothing to hide. It's just privacy issues.
Yeah, I was calling all the e-girls to be on my podcast.
Oh wow. Podcast. I don't think it's much of a podcast.
Pillow Princess. Who said pillow? What are you guys talking about? I am the pillow princess.
You are a pillow princess. I know.
It's a bad thing now to have a preference? Wow.
No, I never said that. It's just like...
Wow. Chat. Wow in the chat for this. Wow.
What do you mean? Oh my God. Oh my God.
Wow.
Wait, but what, John, hold on. What if a girl did that to you? What if a girl was a starfish? Would you be like, that's cool?
Get out.
You can't both be starfish because then you're not going to do anything. You're just going to be sitting there, both you guys together, just beside each other like fucking stars. Constellations.
It'd be nice. Like one lays on top like this, the other one like that.
That is so bad.
Rub friction. I don't know.
Ew.
No. Someone. No. It's like I'll. You know what? I'll be a starfish until she get me ready, and then I'm a twin turbo. Then I'm like.
You're a twin turbo.
Skirt. You know, skirt.
Whoa. Slow down. Skirt. I'm scared. I don't know that, but like.
Chicks dig.
You know what?
Oh yeah. They say I rock their boat. They say I move the ocean.
You move the ocean.
They say I'm a tsunami, like I'm that guy, you know. No, yo,
oh, wow.
Yo, to be honest though, like there's.
Okay, let's be honest.
There's this one chick that I had an experience with.
Why did your voice get so low?
Just to protect me for terms of service. So it sounds like it's educational. And so this girl, like, yo, this girl, wow, I'm not saying like the diagram and stuff, but the position she's in and stuff. Yo, let's just say a minute after I finish, yeah.
Okay.
She gets up to grab her clothes from the counter, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Shaking, walking, and the leg kept dropping. And I've never seen that in my life. And I'm like, are you okay? And then she's like, that's what happens when you orgasm so much. Something like that. I'm like, what? Couldn't walk. Like, would walk and then would just, you know? And I'm like, oh, I guess I did my job this time. You know?
I see.
She pointed me best performance. And I said, subscribe.
You got a medal?
No, but I said subscribe with your Twitch Prime. But you know what I mean? I had Kat. What I'm saying is,
yeah.
I've had nights where I'm the starfish, and I've had nights where I'm, what should I call it?
I don't know. Twin Turbo, you said.
No, something better.
Super Saiyan 3.
Honestly, if you saw my face, I look more like Super Saiyan Blue Kaioken times 20.
Such a freak.
Oh man, weebs will get me, but yeah, no, I definitely when I'm into it, I'm no starfish when I'm into it. You know, when I'm into it, I'm never.
Okay, when you're into it, you're into it.
I'm never into it. That's the problem.
I know, because you're not into anyone ever, consistently. When was the last time you like actually dated someone?
Almost 2 years ago.
Oh wow. Yeah. Oh my god, so you had a 2-year break too. So did I.
It was a year and a half with her, yeah. So yeah.
Yeah, I didn't see anyone for like 2 years. So I was like, no, I can't do this.
Yeah. But that last a year and a half, 2 years ago, summertime was the best summer of my life. Like, I spent every day with her, every day. And dude, I wouldn't even. Hey, get off your phone when I'm spilling.
Sorry.
My emotions.
Okay. Spill your emotions, Zherka. I'm ready. I apologize.
What I want to say is, it was so good. I'd spend 4 hours on my phone not talking to her. But we were comfortable like that.
Ah!
No, isn't it great when they're both comfortable, one on one phone, one on the other, and they're just next to each other?
Oh, like you guys were together. Okay,
Yeah.
gotcha. Yeah, gotcha.
So I'd hear her breathing, so I'd know it's all okay. And you know, she'd do this thing. Can I tell you what she'd do?
Okay, tell me what she would do, Zherka.
Dude, every time. Okay. No.
No, not again.
They love the emotional streams, like when I get in depth.
I know we always have emotional streams,
Except
though.
I always regret them when I rewatch it. I go, dude, you sound like you took the...
Liar! You told me last time you liked it.
Yeah, but maybe I should like pull back a bit, not tell everything.
Okay, you want me to pull you back? A
Like,
little bit when you start getting out of hand?
Just do this when I'm being too much of a bitch.
Okay. Okay.
So there's this thing she'd do, and like all my stress would go away. She put her hand in here.
Okay.
It doesn't feel good when I do it, because no nails, right? But she'd do this for like an hour. Yeah?
Okay.
And all of my stress would fade, and I'd go to sleep. And in the morning, she wouldn't be around, but I still feel it. I was like, whoa, if that's not better than the fucking part, I don't know what is. Nobody understood what I meant except Turbo, you know, Ryan. I was in the hotel with him one night at TwitchCon, and we're talking. Mm-hmm. He's like, yeah, my GF does that. I know exactly what you mean. It's like, it calms you and it, you know? Yeah. It's not really a technique thing. It's more like the person you trust is doing it. It's weird. Mm-hmm. That's why I tell my chat, I'm like, they should crave that more than just hookups. Isn't that true? Like a connection? A Wi-Fi connection?
Oh my god! Yes, connection is the most important thing ever, and I don't give a fuck what anyone else says.
Like you in Greekology. Wait, what? Sorry. I'm an exposer. Dude, his smile lights up my world. When you see
Can we not do this? Can we not do this?
When he laughs with his whole face. It's so heartwarming. But then you also got Dean.
I don't have Dean!
I mean, they all want you, right?
Oh my god, that's not true. Boys don't like me, John.
Really?
Yeah.
I think you do too well. TwitchCon, you were surrounded, dude. You were doing great. By the beer section, they were surrounding you. You know what I'm talking about? Like,
oh my
I was
God.
like, I guess I don't need the wingman cat. She got
Such a lie.
I'm lying? Am I lying? What about Hollywood? Did he go with you?
Oh my God.
No, did he ask you up?
What are you talking about? No.
Okay.
No.
I'm wondering because the whole group was like around you, right? A lot of dudes. Now I know why you e-girls talk like, I don't have no man. And I see you guys at Twitch call, I'm like, is that, when you say you don't have no man, did they like do a clone jutsu? Is there 30 around them? Is it the one guy? So you're doing great.
I don't know what you're talking about.
No, I didn't know. I knew you were good, but I didn't know you have that much. I'm like, whoa. And yeah, like,
oh, I'm having a heart attack.
You're at the point in your life where you can just.
This is where I die.
You're at the point in your life where you just pick and choose, right? You're like.
No.
Is that what Twitch really is?
You're actually making up shit. Just exactly how. Okay. Can we move on?
No, we can move on, but like, you're very loved in the community. It's great. Guys adore you. That's great. It's a bad thing? I just said some random names, but there's more guys. I don't know.
I don't know what to say at this point in time.
It means that you're like the prize in nature. You know what you should?
I'm the prize of nature.
You know what you should have done? Here's if I was you, what I would have done.
Okay.
Sit on a throne like this, and throw a giant sword or a spear, and be like, "Fight for me." Right?
This isn't Game of Thrones, like. Oh my God.
You, Nova, Jenna, you guys are all very wanted, and I'm so proud of you guys.
Thank you, John. I feel weird calling you John now. I need to go back to calling you Zherka.
I'm very proud of you guys. It's just, I don't know if I trust all these guys. I don't know.
Oh, you don't trust them? Why not?
I mean, as your guys' big brother, like, I don't trust these guys.
Oh.
Like,
okay.
Maybe if they gifted me 100 subs, we can get on a talking level so I notice them in my big chat. And I'm
okay.
But, any questions?
No.
I'm totally joking. Guys, chat, I'm joking, by the way. But you were
don't want someone?
You were approached a lot, right? No?
No.
No, guys?
No, boys don't like me.
Really? No one had the balls in TwitchCon to approach you?
No.
I heard a lot of guys talk about you.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they're like, that's cat. And I'm like, whoa, calm down. That's my sister.
No, you're just memeing. No one said that. I'm just a regular person.
My problem is I don't want to inflate your ego too much.
I don't have an ego.
I know you don't, but the way I make it sound is like you're gonna gain an ego.
I'm gonna have a fucking heart attack. That's what I'm gonna do.
Okay, co-host, do you want to take over?
I don't know. You threw me some very intense curveballs, and it's gonna take me a few minutes to get over.
What I'm meaning, dude, you're taking it too seriously. I'm meaning.
No, you're taking it too seriously. Wow. Can't deal with you. Okay, have you ever? Ooh, here's a good one. Have you ever dated someone that was like psycho?
Yeah, the first one.
That's why you liked her so much.
No, I didn't know. Well, I knew.
How?
I knew. You know when you know you're with a psycho, but then you realize, oh, it's not level 2. It's level like 1000 psycho. You know?
Yeah. Okay, but what did she do that was so psycho?
Well, I had to actually, like, that's where the meme comes from. I actually had to delete friends off my phone.
That's not psycho.
I couldn't talk to anything opposite gender. So I started sucking dick. I'm joking.
That's how you and Dean got so close.
Hey, Dean and I, listen, we had a magical night. We had a magical night.
Oh, I'm aware.
Remember that night?
I'm aware.
I was trying to get you guys to meet. Did you ever see him?
I know that you were trying to get me to meet him.
Yeah, he's the one guy I trust you to be around.
Can you stop shipping me with Dean, please?
Oh, really? Oh, you guys ship me all the time. I can't do the shipping stuff?
Who do I ship you with, Zherka?
Anyone I talk to. Anyone.
That's literally a lie. I've never shipped you in my life. Such a stupid piece of shit. Okay. Have you ever had like an actual psycho? Like I literally had, okay, I told this story on my stream one time where like my ex, this was from when I was like 21. He was like actually psycho. Like actually psycho.
Like what's a psycho?
Okay, so can I tell you a quick story? It's fucked up.
TOS?
No. So we were like all friends and it was my best friend's birthday. And he came to my best friend's birthday. We had broken up previous to that. I was like done.
Why?
And because he cheated on me. Like goodbye. See you later.
That's a good reason to break up.
Yeah, like to have a nice day. So he cheated on me. So we broke up. And he was like, "Can we like still be friends?" Like blah blah blah. I'm like, "Well, we can be cool. No, we can be cool because it's my best friend's birthday. So like I don't want obviously no drama or anything." So we ended up getting so fucking hammered. He started projectile vomiting in the booth that like my friend paid for all of it. Like, it was his birthday. He paid for all of it. And I had to like escort him into a cab, went home in the cab. We ended up after partying at my friend's house. He started calling me like 40 times, literally 40 times.
Whoa.
I turned off my phone because I was like, listen, I'll talk to you tomorrow. Like, because he's like, come over. Like, I'll talk to you tomorrow. Hung up my phone, turned my phone off, started calling all my friends turned their phone off too. He got his best friend to pick up his phone and his mom called his best friend. And was like, "Can I talk to Kat?" And I'm like, "What the fuck?" His mom guilt tripped me to come to the house by saying he was going to self-harm.
Whoa.
Okay. And he was, throwing tables and pictures off the walls if I don't come to his house. And I'm like, what am I supposed to do? How am I supposed to get all the way home?
Yo, remember when Haas said Zherka stuck in 2012 music taste? Bro, I'm not stuck. I'm not nostalgic. I'm not a boomer. I don't do boomer music. I'm hip. I'm hip. What are you talking about? I'm hip. I'm selling the lion, by the way. $5,000. That's going to be worth a pretty penny one day.
Play your rhythm sticks or clap, just as you did before, like this.
That in a sec. Yo, give me your favorite song. Give me your favorite song right now. Dude, I love every time I stream early. I love it, dude. Fuck that nighttime shit. End early, go to bed early, feel good. Guys, it's been 1 month and a half, no drugs, no alcohol. Texas, we're going hard. We're doing crack in Texas, bro. We're going into content mode. Bow! Bow! You hurt your ear, bitch? I don't give a fuck. Oh yeah, I got that. Faster. The new intro is live. You are listening to Zherka Frequency. Only on XMFM. I love it here! Greetings to the world! You're listening to Zherka Frequency! Wee! Please subscribe. 2012 and 2015 is the only years for EDM. 2012 to 2015 is the only years for EDM. And then it fucking died. You're the buffest girl I've ever seen, bro. Wow. Naked Anthony! And then 1 million fucking views for those fucking clowns!
Blade Masters. Together, we control the blade.
Resistance is futile. You are listening to Hearthstone.
Resistance is futile. It merely sharpens the blade.
So fucking badass. Early stream. This is my morning. There's only hardstyle. We don't do trance. We don't do nothing but dub, hardstyle, and ratchetness. Pop a molly with me. Let's do a fucking molly. Do a fucking molly. Let's do a fucking molly, guys. Boom, boom, boom. Holy, my fucking heart's pounding, bro. This Molly's crazy on stream. Woo! Wow. Yeah, bro. This is awesome, bro. Yo, chat, look at my pupils. Get your Monster Energy drinks ready and dirt bikes. Wow. Is that new Kanye? Oh, dude, I'm not getting a copyright strike for the new song, bro. Don't send me that. You're a horrible mod. Fuck you. Yeah, right, bro. 1,800 views. I'll never. Crazy. That is such a fast ban, you don't even know how stupid you are, Elmi.
It's like a paranoid looking over my back. It's like a whirlwind inside of my head. It's like a can't stop what I'm hearing within. It's like the face inside is right beneath my skin. I know I'm gonna face in me. Point out all my mistakes to me. You got a face on the inside.
Who loves it? I love you, Lincoln. I love the part.
Everybody acts the fact of the matter is I can't add up to what you can, but everybody has a face that they hold inside. Face that awakes when I close my eyes. Face that watches every time they lie.
What's this album called? Meteora? Yeah.
Paranoid looking over my back. It's like a whirlwind inside of my head. It's like I can't stop what I'm hearing within. It's like the face inside is right beneath the skin. It's like a paranoid.
Naruto AMV, yeah. Dragon Ball AMV. Remember Behind Blue Eyes and all that? No way, new Joe Rogan! New Joe Rogan on Lex Friedman! Wow! I knew the algo's feeding me today. I knew going live early was worth it. We're roasting Joe's bald fucking ass! We come from monkeys, bro! No, we don't! We come from the Garden of Adam and Eve! The Garden of Eden! That's where we come from, Joe! Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go, Winter! Winter, are we doing a podcast? Alright, let's start. Woo! I'm just waiting for my cigarettes to come. Winter, you didn't give me no podcast this week. Fuck out of here. What else they got? I don't know. That one's okay. That's good. I forgot this one. Oh, yeah, I think it's 2008. I'm not sure. Or 7. This is good. This is good. What's the 4/5 one? What's the really sad Linkin Park song that I've never heard until the guy killed himself and I walked into a store? I walked into a store and they were playing it after his death, and I was high as a kite. I used to be a stoner. And it was a very sad one that nobody knows. It's like not a popular song of theirs. It was a very slow song. I can't remember it. But it's like not a, like nobody knows the song. It's like one of their smaller songs. You think it's this one? Is it? I can't remember. It's years ago. You know, I've never listened to their sad songs even once. Isn't that weird? Like, even when I was young, I didn't. But I love that it's on my algo. Greetings. Thank you, Dallas, bro. It was good seeing you. Hey, congrats on losing your virginity at TwitchCon, man. That was a funny story. Is this sun bothering you guys or just... It's kind of fucking annoying. Man, I spent so much on these fucking curtains, I can't even take them with me. Yeah, I like warm apple pie, right, Dallas? Isn't that nice? When you first go inside someone? Oh. Congrats on losing it. And you lost it to a hot girl. I don't know who it is, but she sells herself on OnlyFans like a hooker, right? So she gotta be mildly attractive, right? It was nice. That was nice of her to give you that. Did you shoot inside? This is your first hooker experience. OnlyFans means a hooker, bro. Like, let's be honest. People are spiritually fapping to you, right? Your soul is fapping to someone, so it's a hooker. It's not just, oh, we're in a different country, so they're, no. Nerve growth factor? You're talking about cum? No, I didn't take that. I only took self-destructive drugs. Yeah. Yeah, I know what it is, bro. No, I didn't. My IQ is just huge. My IQ is like easily over 28. Imagine saving your V card for an e-girl. Yeah, it's cringe, but you know, at least you guys spend all day watching these girls and fapping to them. Like, don't pretend you're above that, bro. How do I manage ADHD? Just quit life, bro. You suck. You failed. You're done. It's over. Just watch me win and you stay there losing. My brother doesn't like streaming. He says it's cringe. He says I'm above it. He's like, I don't know why you're on Twitch. You're above this platform. I was like, yeah, you're right. He's like, you should be at the top of YouTube with those clowns. I'm in the wrong circus. I'm in the wrong circuit. I got spoiled and stuck here. And anyways, yo, let's explain the hat first, okay? I have got my pedophile hat on. Why do I have my pedophile hat on? Is because by the end of this week, we're doing a stream where we burn this hat. Okay? I don't support these pedos. I am no Freemason. And this hat has to go, but it has to go in a way where it's like it serves a purpose. We gotta burn it. We gotta burn it. And yeah, we're gonna sacrifice this hat. I'm allowed to do that on Twitch after what Kai did in his house with fire, you know? Yeah, we're going to burn it just to send them a message because, you know, they've been on me. And I'm not joking when I say there's a reporter that works with the Bohemian Club that put me on a list where I saw my name. Some chatter, Zephyr, I think, sent it to me. So, yeah, I'm definitely on their radar. Not that they spy on me and stuff like that, but they definitely have my name. They don't check up all the time, but, like, anytime I start buzzing, these globalist scum go, this guy eats too much. This guy eats too much red meat. Hey, what's up, Josh? So, yeah. Does anyone remember before... Was it before TwitchCon? God, I was so happy before TwitchCon, before meeting those clowns. Because we were watching this Christians debating Masons thing. Did you remember that debate we watched? For, like, 90s debate? That was a really good stream, you know? That was a really good one. I want to redo it, but it's like, I hate people repeat this shit. I really want to rewatch that, though. I'll watch it on my own time. Well, something interesting about the G that means God, Grand Architect, Generative Principle, all that, is that it's the 7th letter, which is 7 is the number of God, right? Or like the 7 attributes of God, the 7 planets above, etc., etc. And that's why they have it. Was it Walter Martin? Yeah, he destroyed him. Why did God give men nipples? For aesthetics, bro. Like, think how stupid your chest would look without some nips. Need some Bruce Lee nips, some fucking Spider-Man nips. It's for aesthetics. What do you think of Chinese president? Look, man. Look, I'm on board with everything China does, but after these lockdowns, I'm off the train. Nope, I'm not gonna be protecting tankies anymore. Tankies are coping. They wrote in my Twitter feed right before I locked my Twitter. They wrote when I was getting brigaded. One of them wrote, John, the protesters are protesting for harsher lockdowns. They're not protesting against them. And I was like, oh my God, the level of cope we're at. Right? What about Haas? Well, all my tanky friends, when I asked them about lockdowns, they just look to the floor and they go, well, it's just a lot of propaganda. It's not that bad. And I'm like, okay, this is ridiculous. Like, tankies are closet MAGA tards, right? We're MAGA tards. But by tards, I mean, like, we kind of let Trump get away with a lot of dumb shit. We should have been calling him out on a lot of stuff when he was president. We let him do a lot of stuff that just damaged our party. I like the Lebanese, yeah. Bringing my TV. Nah, I'm going to give this one to my brother. I bought my older brother one. I didn't get my twin anything, so I'll just give him this one. And that way I can buy a fresh new one. And something happens. When I spend heaps of money, I make heaps of money. Like, you know, my mind gets, oh, gotta rush. So I'm going to get a big, fat new TV and just invite people over and just, you know, I'm going to do cuddle streams in Texas. And watch TV streams. Can we do audio only? I think I caught a cold. Yeah, light speed, and I don't really incriminate myself live, so nice try. Really hard to stream when you're sick, dude. I get this fatigue. I never get sick. Ever since that vaccine. Will you ever wear a swastika hat? What? Depends if I buy it from an Indian or a German. Yeah, I'm sick. That came out of nowhere. Oh, fuck, no! Oh, shit, I spilled all the cigarette ashes on the... No. No. Oh, I forgot I put them in a napkin. I'm supposed to... You get old, you forget. I've been on my ass and old. And God said, let there be light. And voila, there was light. Okay. Smoking where you sleep is degen. I don't care, bro. I really don't care. The king does what he wants, okay? Fapping where you sleep is degen, and you're covered in dried nut. You smell like dry nut. This hat's being burnt, right? This hat was for a meme, and then I closeted it, but we're going to get rid of this hat. Don't worry. Does anyone think I support these pedos? No, this is ironic, right? We're going to burn this hat. I'm not a brother. All you care about is power. Yes, true. Donovan, I hope you have a great Christmas. I hope your dreams come true, and I hope you eat my favorite food. What is my favorite food, Donovan? Only one guy got it. 2. No, not turkey sandwich. That's new. 2 people got it. It's stuffing. I talk about stuffing for like an hour. Stuffing is my favorite food. I could eat stuffing alone with something. I could eat it with anything. Stuffing, because we Albanians don't really have that food, so it's new to me. I love stuffing. I wonder if there's different kinds of stuffing. You know what I mean? Or is it always the same recipe? No, I first had stuffing when I was 19 years old. I was 19. No, I think I was 20 when I first had stuffing. And I said, what is that? And the white lady said, that's stuffing. I said, what culture is that from? And they said, it's white people shit. I said, no way. White people? I love white people. I love them the most. And she said, no way. And I started eating it, and I said, yeah, this has to be in my top 5. Went to top 3, and now it's my favorite food of all time. I've never had it with sausage, but... because inside the turkey, it just cooks in an interesting way.
Yeah, you could have stuff. You could have gravy with stuffing. You could, dude, wintertime, I get so fucking husky. I get so fat, so fucking, I pretend I'm jacked, but I'm just really like, oh, ho, 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 oh, ho, ho, ho. I love stuffing. I love stuffing. I've always loved stuffing. What is stuffing even made from? That's a good question. Bread, maybe flour. I don't know. It's just like fucking. That's a great question. Can you make stuffing out of any bread? Like if I got a big garlic bread and I cooked it and made it crunchy and then mixed it up together, could I make stuffing out of garlic bread? Has anyone ever thought of doing that? That would be great. Garlic bread is actually really good. I haven't had it that much in my life, but it's pretty good. It's underrated. I don't see that at restaurants. Like you can't just order garlic bread, can you? Super delicious. What else? Mashed potatoes is hard to do. Like most people who do mashed potatoes do it wrong. Some people make it that really heavy, creamy, fattening. Like, you know that one that just hits your stomach like, oh, like a brick? That's what mashed potatoes should be. Not that shit you get at restaurants. Mashed potatoes has to be like pretty much butter to be good. And mashed potatoes is probably one of my favorite foods of all time. Mac and cheese, it's only good if it's gourmet. And even when it's gourmet, it can be too much. Yeah. I get mac and cheese in Vegas, but I don't know. It's a little too heavy. There is such thing as too heavy. I like fatty stuff. Oh my God, who said that? Oxtail. Dude, I had my first oxtail last year. Oxtail is great. Is that Jamaican? Bro, oxtail is so unique. It's salty, but it's like, not in a bad way. Oxtail is so unique for meat. It's so unique. I had Jamaican oxtail. I loved that shit. Had it twice in my life. Oxtail is great. Sounds gross, but it's great. Chinese barbecue duck? No. I love Chinese barbecue, but I get the chicken, crispy pork, and the barbecue pork, which is overrated, but yeah, I still eat it. But that crispy pork is, dude. Let me tell you something. Crispy pork is super underrated. That snapping pork. No one in my family eats pork except me. And I'm like, you guys got to try this one. At least. Like, nobody in my family will eat swine because they say it's a filthy animal. I don't even like pork. I hate pork. I hate bacon. I mean, I'll have bacon, but I don't really enjoy it. But crispy pork is actually good. It's like the dessert of the meat world. It's way snappy. It's like, let me show you. Roasting pig. Spit roast. Here.
Hey, welcome back to How to Barbecue Right.
It looks so fucking gross when it's dead.
I'm
Look, these people eat the ears too. It's so creepy. Just take the head off, bro.
Malcolm Reed. Today I'm going to show you how I do suckling.
These fucking 3 pigs. I'm kidding. Okay, look at what he does.
I'm going to help these little piglets lay better on the rack. We also want to clean up any areas around the neck and just remove anything that doesn't look appetizing. The silver skin, any excess fat, any places where there might be a little bit of blood. Just get it out of there. Hey, these 2 pigs had the kidneys still attached, so go ahead and remove those and get that silver skin off that bacon. We want to expose that meat under there so we can get some seasoning on it. It's going to make it really good. That's
What we're gonna do next is our injection. I mixed up some Victory Lane pork injection right out of the package with some apple juice. And we're just gonna shoot this pig up, going in the hams. You can see it blowing up. Just wanna get some flavor down in the meat. We're not gonna flavor under the skin on this style pig on it. I'm putting these pigs up. I'm not trying to really how these pigs are looking. Oh yeah, start to see we're getting some good color.
That's so creepy, dude.
The skin's hard. It's crisped up nice. This is the point where you can start protecting it a little bit with a little bit.
Yeah, this looks so gross. But eventually it looks delicious. Yeah, now it's glowing.
My local butcher went saw Brad at the butcher's block.
Cut it, bro.
They came in froze. A few days thawing out slow in the refrigerator. For the trim, we just opened them up and we cleaned up the inside.
The skin gets snappy.
Seasoned them with the AP rub, the barbecue rub. Use your favorite seasonings there. Injected them with the Victory Lane and apple juice. Put a ton of flavor inside these pigs. Put them on the smoke. 225.
Hey, you guys think I need a DSLR camera or should I stick to webcam? Just get a better one. I kind of like where I can move it up to my face. I don't want a DSLR.
So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to split this.
I might just sell my shit.
You want to go right down it. We're just trying to open it up.
Or maybe I'll splice. Maybe I'll do multiple angles in the new place.
Check this out.
Oh shit, he cut that motherfucker.
We're going to open this up and look at all this good meat that's in there. As juices run, that is a thing of beauty.
See, the meat tastes kind of weak, not gonna lie. It's okay. But the skin is very crunchy. It's like fried chicken.
A little bit of this.
Not really. No, fried chicken's dry.
This is what turns into that good bacon. You got to try this. That's the best part on the pig. What I'm going to do is pull off some of this loin here. And I'll just take out some of the meat, some of the muscle, so you can see how it comes apart. Now I just want to try some of this so y'all can see. This meat just comes apart. It's tender, it's juicy. That looks like a good bite there.
This is why I'm gonna be a success. Because I just need a giant backyard with multiple grills. And I'll do streams. Right? I'll hire this guy to help me. Right? Me, 20 bitches in bikinis, right? And I'll be telling them their father hates them as they're crying, so I'm like turned on. And just start fucking cooking up and whipping up some good shit and like eat with chat.
That's that loin. That's so tender. So
okay.
You really taste the pork this way?
Yeah, Joe Rogan has a good life. We're gonna watch Joe Rogan in a sec. I can't wait. But yeah, this is it. This is what I'm talking about. Look. Okay, so this is a Chinese man, and he's making.
There's a fearlessness to how he works. Like he's not afraid of everything. Like a lot.
You know what's the worst food I've ever had? What's that hot pot thing called? Those restaurants that are like hot pot? What am I thinking of? Is it hot pot? Oh, it's literally hot pot. Yeah, that shit sucks. Yeah, see this? This is actually pretty good. Very salty. This is what I order when I'm in Richmond. Oh, yo, what the fuck? This is a boar.
Normally let them lay, but I can't.
This guy has a good life.
No, that's the entrance. Wow. See how strong they are? Guess I'm gonna need another one. It's pretty bloodshot, but that's crazy, man.
You. Fuck, I love watching these bloody ass videos. I get lost with these kind of videos. Yeah. Rub that shit. Ew, what the fuck? Are the testes?
With me on this Texas jungle. For now, here's what it looks like. This is what it seems to be.
I remember when my teacher first thought I was a retard. Is when we were like learning about animals and shit. I think it was like grade 8, so I was old. And I said, lobsters are just the scorpions of the sea. My teacher looked at me. I think I said scorpions that are water type. A water type scorpion. But lobsters don't even have stingers and shit. I don't even like the taste of lobster that much, bro.
Ooh, y'all look at this right here. This is
Who's that fucking lady that cooks in the wilderness? Oh, these guys who flatten their pork.
dirt with butter on it.
Butter on it.
probably.
Like, people will talk shit about redneck life all day, but it is the best life.
Get back, y'all stupid flies.
Yeah, we got flies everywhere, so.
Right?
Look at that. Y'all see that? Y'all see that right there?
Like, you know, this guy pipes his wife in the woods and got nothing to worry about. His life is not bad at all.
Look at this. Wow. Smoking hot. Now you gotta try it.
It's gonna burn.
Looks good.
Y'all see it? Y'all see that right there? Ooh. Melt in your mouth. Look at that.
Oh yeah.
Anyway, that's how you do
Heck
it right
yeah.
there, folks. I don't have to try it. I'm gonna go ahead and tell you, I've been trying it. It's gonna be good. My mouth waters.
There's nothing like sharing food with loved ones. It's just so nice. Like, I want to cook for people, but like, I hate people. All right, kill it. Oh, look. Oh, I love when they go through the mouth. Yeah, that fucking pig dead as fuck. Bats are not flying dogs. They're flying raccoons. Yeah, this pig was asking for it. Look at his face. Ew. Oh, he's bleeding now. Yeah. Ooh, snapping. So the pig has the fat. That's why it gets snappy like that? Interesting. It goes up his ass. No, the pig is not associated with the devil. The goat is. And the goat's associated because you're supposed to be the sheep, right? The sheep of God, right? The lamb. And the goat is his own God, right? He believes in himself, not God. That's why he has horns and he's aggressive. I even think it's satanic to call people the greatest of all time sometimes. Like, I avoid saying, oh, that's the goat. I don't like doing that shit. Oh God, is this fucking lip? This guy eats a lion. Remember when he eats lion meat and he starts crying?
Hey, right now, they're deboning.
Sometimes I think about leaving it all behind and living off the land. Yeah, Karim, you're trying to sound like mystical, but you just sound like a homosexual that's coping, right? You're like a self-loathing homosexual. Just come out the closet, dude. Don't ever think you can get away with saying that in chat. Oh God.
Gentlemen, I think we got a beautiful cheek.
That's beautiful. Oh my God.
Cheers, guys. Wow. This is the Wagyu of roasted pork right here.
So people who don't eat pork are not turned on by this? Like, if you avoided pork your whole life, do you find this appealing? Doesn't that look like a cow as well?
So you just opened up the neck cavity.
The veggies are intact and beautifully cooked.
What is this, a Brussels sprout?
That's right.
Oh, this is interesting. I thought this would dissolve away into nothing, but it still got some body to it.
Yeah.
We absolutely did one thing for sure perfectly.
With all this animal slaughter, at least we got the vegetables right. Everything I've tried so far, absolutely delicious. But now we're hoping
A foul and flavors.
there's our turkey.
I love turkey. I think turkey's underrated, right? Like, look at this. Cooking turkey outside. Someone had to have done this. Yo, why is his neck like that? Yeah, snap that bitch up. Yeah. Oh, look at that soup. Is there anything better in live chat than soup? One in the chat for soup. I never have soup. Nobody ever makes me soup. I love soup. Kill that as well. Kill it. How am I 28 and I don't have my own farm? What the fuck is going on, dude? I love that I can just stream for the rest of my life. And I can just stream from a farm. Look at these guys. Get it, babushka. Oh, fuck, mushrooms are disgusting. L. It's nice pups. Ooh. People who eat mushrooms are literal pedophiles. That's nice. It's a nice sauce. Nice. Ew. You had to ruin it, you fucking old hag. Nice tomato. That's a yummy idea. Imagine eating her out. Yeah, we're gonna need mods in chat, dude. That is satanic. They're sick in the head. Oh, they're cooking the pizza now. Is that an Akita? Nice. A little bit of tea. Oh, that water sprinkles both ways. The less hot your wife is, the happier you are. Look at Donald Trump, right? Oh, this dog's so cute. Earth. Yo, that's a little too crunchy. You fucked it up, lady. Olive oil, nice. Yeah, get it all romantic. Oh, wow. One for the dogs. No shot. Babushka is sweet. Massive meat donor. What's a donor? Donor? Oh, donair. That's how you spell it. Mind blown. Look at all the meat. Yo, you're fucking crazy, dude. Whoa. Oh my god. How did you make it so cube-like? Looks so rectangular. No shot. No, bro. Humans be thinking of ways to trap heat. What drugs are you on? Well, it's called not being able to cook. It sucks. So sick of eating out. Never thought I'd say that. Where's the meat? Oh my god. OP, that's too OP, bro. These Arabs are too OP with their meat skills. Jeez. I think he even put fat on top. We just want the sides, bro. Look at that. Look at that, dude. This guy's fucking losing hair. He's so fucking skilled. Oh, bread? Are you... That's racist, bro. You need some... No, not bread, bro. Get something else. Look at his dog. Yo, toast that disgusting bread, bro. Yo, get the fuck out of here with that. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Yeah, get some bugs in there, too. Oh, my God. Whoa. Look at this dog. These guys got all sorts of animals. What kind of turtle is this? It's a white turtle. Oh, look at that. These guys been busy. Holy shit. Oh my god. This guy's got a lot of free time. He's up, bro. He's up. She's not a gumball machine. The Epstein's Island is... Yeah, the kids look kind of different. You're right. They're sweet, though. Are they all his? Oh my god, that's just water, dude. That's his true child. Wow. Oh, wow. Chef's kiss. Super. That's Chad's dad. That's Chad's immigrant dad. You know your dad's an immigrant if he pronounces McDonald's. Like, bro, get it right. It's been fucking 20 years, Dad. Get it right. What is Slicker up to? He's building a hut for Crazy Slick. He's happier than us. This guy's never anxious. Right? This guy's never fucking... This guy's not in... You know, these people on Twitch are so snake-like. These broke people, like these dunkles and stuff. Trying to make me... Like, what do I have to bring my receipt? Do I gotta show these people how much... Like, Dunkle, you're broke. Dunkle, that's why your teeth look like that. You're broke. Like, Dunkle, you'd have to go to Turkey. Gobble, gobble. I got a Freemason's hat on to reject masonry. I'm rejecting them. What is this? That's... What the fuck is... Bro, you pimp on your wife like this?
Super thick. Oh, we got 2 flags. Hey, we got 3 flags. All of them just went up. Okay. Come on, dig it.
Let's go to the part where your wife is in the kitchen.
I think catching a bit.
Bro, people who eat fish are disgusting.
Slap one more in there. All right, so this is gonna be the plain one. First, you'll butter garlic. You'll slap your mama. Woo, have some seasoning. Go campground. Woo, that comes out quick. It's gonna be nice and seasoned. The old Chipotle. Ooh, wrong side. There you go. All right. I'm gonna flip these guys, and this looks pretty.
He didn't even get mad. Bitch, what the fuck are you doing to my fish? He doesn't even get mad. She fucked up the fish. This guy is such a nice husband.
Pretty good marinated, if you ask me. Kind of like a nice old barbecue rub.
Not again, Shirley.
Action, I like it.
Oh, this guy's simping.
Campground Chipotle, slap your mama, and you'll butter garlic. We just kind of mess around on the Catching Cooks, trying new things sometimes. That's how you find cool recipes. That fish looks pretty darn good. Anyways, proceed. Check that out, y'all. Golden crispy.
This gotta be illegal.
There we go. Alrighty. The concoction is cooking. Look at that. Now we're gonna add the old jalapeno in there. Because when you add the jalapeno in with the fish and the oil and stuff, actually, you can actually taste like the spice in the fish. And
True.
It's not too much, but it gives it a nice little kick. Definitely try it sometime.
True. Put more. Put some fucking yeah. Yeah, that's what we want to see. Look, this is the guy.
Goodness right there. Definitely try the old concoction. Butter garlic, slap your mama, Chipotle, and the old campground.
Yo, imagine I ran into everyone I've ever talked shit about online. Okay, we're about to start Joe Rogan. It's just, what's Gordo up to?
For me, without question, the star of the Christmas dinner is this, a delicious turkey. Now, once this is in the oven, you're halfway there. The secret success behind a great Christmas dinner is making sure this doesn't turn out dry and is all in the preparation. Now, we're gonna make an amazing butter. And this is sort of the start of the most important part. Keeping that butter incredibly moist. Soft butter. A touch of salt and pepper. A little touch of olive oil in there. That stops the butter from burning. Next, add the zest of 2 lemons and their juice. This gives the flavoured butter a wonderful citrus zing. 3 cloves of garlic. Turkey's a very delicate, dainty meat, and that's why I want the garlic pureed, so it sort of disintegrates and flavours the turkey gently without it's looking sort of like it's standing to attention. Now it's time to add the flavoured butter. Just very, very carefully open up the skin. Go through over the back of the breast and keep the skin intact. The idea is to gently loosen the skin with your fingers so the butter can be stuffed underneath it.
Whoa, I didn't know that.
Off the top of the thighs, turn the bird around and just go through here again. Hand up and just release a little bit. But don't completely break it because I don't want all that butter to run out. Right, from there. Now, take your butter, put it into a ball. That smells amazing. Lemony, citrusy, and just sort of flatten it and stick that in there.
Whoa,
Underneath,
whoa.
one side. Now, once you've got it in there, pull back the skin and just use that to sort of slide all the way down. What we want to do now is line the top of the breast with all that butter there. That butter is going to keep the turkey breast really seriously moist.
You think he gets like this when he fingers a chick? Right? You want to get it really moist. And you think he gets really into it? Like, chicks must love this guy.
Around and finish covering the breast with the butter.
He's not doing it to get her over it.
And they're best young and plump. My favourite breed for Christmas is either Norfolk Black or Norfolk Bronze.
Look, his wife better be hot. Right? Gordo wife. Imagine it's just trained. Her? That's not even him. Gordon. Oh, it's her. She's nice. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with her. A little bland. I like it. They're not in an open, are they? Because I know he's been caught cheating and it's in like the book or whatever. Her lips are so thin. Oh my God. That should be illegal. Like, we should tax women who have thin lips. You know what's funny is women attack me when I say that. Like, you're a disgusting pig, blah, blah, blah. Why did you say... Women attack dudes' hairlines and height and weight, and women attack men all the time. But the minute you say, bitch, we should tax you, you should be in Guantanamo Bay for these thin lips, they fucking freak out. Doesn't work like that, bud. Nah. For looks, nah. Yeah. Yeah, I'd put some filler in this chick. This lady needs lips, bro. She needs to pray. What am I saying? I'm going to meet this guy one day. Okay, let's see the turkey.
That smells fantastic.
Looks okay.
After 10 minutes, take the turkey out of the oven and baste. Then cover the breast with smoked streaky bacon.
Bro, I used to think being a good cook is about technique and stuff like that. Did you know being a good cook is just applying salt and butter every 8 minutes? And then you apply it even when the food is done. Like, when you watch these shows, it's kind of like, what the fuck? I can do that too, bro. I'm not trying to have a heart attack. But it's like, it's not that hard to be a good cook. I've tried doing how much butter this guy recommends, and it tastes delicious. But then it's like, yo, I need to, like, puke.
What I want to do is add a little bit more flavour. I'm already starting to think about my gravy.
Why is there bacon?
So bacon protects it, stops it from drying out. But it's going to start to really give my gravy a wonderful base.
Look at this guy. Thin lips better than beef curtains. Dude, I wasn't talking about...
Down the oven to 180 degrees. This 5 kilogram bird will feed 8 people comfortably. It needs roasting for 2.5 hours or half an hour per kilo, basting every so often. Back in. And now, she's on the way. Look at that. Beautiful. It's as pretty as a Christmas tree. Right. That smells fantastic. Wow. Look at that.
Bro, I hate Christmas trees that have purple on them. Like, a Christmas tree is red, green, not even white, really. Unless you have an angel, but... I hate Christmas trees that got that executive business look to them. Just such a turn off. The most beautiful trees have just the small yellow lights. They're bland. And some of those rainbow trees are just... when I first got on Twitch, I had a Christmas tree all throughout January too. I always had a Christmas tree except now. Should I get one or... I mean, we're leaving soon. We're leaving very soon. I want to cozy it up, yeah. Christmas is always a hard time for me because the worst things I've ever gone through in my life have always been around this month. And so I can never enjoy it. Like, I try my best and I love it, but I can never get into it. It always reminds me of like something that happened to me 4 years ago, 6 years ago. Look at that bird. Kill them. Kill them. Chickens are tasty. There it is. Kill this guy. That's a dinosaur. The fuck is this? This does not fit your house, bro. Kill this thing. Ew, look at that fucking scrotum. Oh, I did blur it. Yeah, heat that motherfucker up. Ooh. Yeah, grab it by the neck like the little bitch it is. So what's he doing here? Feathers? Babushka. Oh, when you see fingers like that, you know you're getting the best meal of your life. Yeah. Let's fucking go. Yeah, put it in that spaceship. Look at that Neil Armstrong. Look at this ugly fuck. Wow. Stones and fire. That's what we want to see. That's how you eat it, dude. Yeah. Okay, what are we doing? Let's start the stream. Okay, today's stream we have Joe fucking Rogan. Woo! Woo! Afternoon stream. Short stream, not a long stream. What's this?
Have papillon.
Look what he wrote in chat now. No, he did not just type that. Yo, you are wild, dude. You don't belong on this website. It's Mohammed Atta. Yo, you are actually a fucking weirdo for that.
Are you sleeping on
Like,
me?
you need a job so bad.
Well,
Building 7,
I don't know
enter
about
chat.
sleeping on me.
Oh my god. Imagine we just had 9/11 theme nicknames. This guy doesn't understand. Dude, Zoomers aren't going to get that. You're crazy for uploading that. How's this?
Look at Antarctica, you fucking idiot! How the fuck? Look at Antarctica, you fucking moron! Look at Antarctica! You fucking adult! Look at Antarctica! This is not your model! Look at Antarctica! Are you trolling me? Look at Antarctica! It's not a landmass in this! Look at Antarctica!
Yikes, what the fuck is wrong with me?
Your mom and dad split up when you were 5.
Your mom and dad split up when you were 5.
From a Jungian perspective, if you look at your subconscious, what impact do you think that had on you in forming who you are as a man, as a human being?
Well, at the time, I thought that my father was like a hero. You know, he was my dad. I think every kid thinks like that about his dad. His dad is like, your dad's your protector. Your dad is like the coolest guy in the world. That's what you like.
Him.
True.
Yeah. Everybody wants to be like their dad, especially if your dad is like an imposing figure. I remember one time me and my cousin got in a fight over nothing. It was like over who's tougher, King Kong or Godzilla.
Yeah. Over nothing. That's an important, but yeah.
And he said
actual
Godzilla.
fight, actual.
Oh, I punched him in the face, and
this is when you were like 5.
Yeah. And so,
which side were you on?
King Kong.
Okay.
I was wrong. Godzilla's like way bigger.
Yeah.
Godzilla's 500 feet tall, and he shoots fire out of his mouth.
Yeah. Are you sure? I mean, there's an argument to be made. It's not all about size, right?
No, there's no argument to be made.
Anyway, you were on King Kong's side.
Yeah, so
shit out of your cousin.
I remember he said to me, like, I thought I was in like real trouble because I remember my cousin's mom was yelling at me and it was like, "You monster!" all this crazy shit. So, my dad got me alone and he said, "Tell me what happened." And I told him, you know, we got in a fight, we were arguing over King Kong and Godzilla, and I punched him in the face. And he goes, "Did you cry?" I go, "No." He goes, "Good, don't ever cry." And I remember that, like, whoa, okay. And I remember thinking, all right, I'm just gonna start punching people. Because, like, obviously my dad thinks it's a good idea if I go running around punching people as long as I don't cry. Like, I remember certain things about, you know, and also, like, this is, again, like we were talking about watching Lenny Bruce and getting a timeline of what the world was like back then. This is a different world.
Yeah.
You know, in 1970, this would have been 1972. It's a different world back then, man. Like a really different world.
is.
Will you tell your son don't cry? First of all, this is a weird story to me because I think it's only white parents that'll sit down with a 5-year-old toddler and be like, what happened? Immigrant parents don't even know that the toddler speaks anything, any English, any language. They would never sit down and say, explain your side. What the fuck? It's such a weird story to me. Sitting down with a 5-year-old and being like, let's get your POV first. I'd have just been punished, right? Even if it wasn't my fault, I'd get punished. It's just weird. Like, white parenting is so strange to me. But my dad said that to me at a young age. Like, don't cry. Yeah. Yeah, my dad used to say man up all the time, right? Yeah, all sorts of stuff like that. Super old-fashioned guy.
Some of that, so Carl Jung talked about the shadow, it's the unconscious, where you have dark stuff, and oftentimes you use it to project. There's stuff that you're very self-critical about yourself, but because it's in your unconscious, you use it to project onto others. You see it as flaws in others, and that's a good way to, like, whatever.
That's the truth, too. Do you know a short girl is obsessed with a tall guy because in her subconscious she feels inferior and that he's completing that insecurity of hers for her offspring, for her kids? Or like a girl who has like no muscle will like a muscular guy because she's always wanted to have like a nice muscular arm or whatever. That's true.
It gives a quote, like, everything that
That's
irritates
young.
us about others can lead us to an understanding of ourselves. So that's a nice way to.
Girls with
investigate
muscles
yourself,
is a
something
dude.
that pisses you off. You start asking questions of your own mind, and that's how you bring it to the surface. But anyway, from that, those are formative years. From that time, is there still stuff in your unconscious you think you haven't examined? Some dark shit?
I don't think so. I'm not aware if it is, because I've looked. You know, like if someone someone says, I left something over your house. Like, where'd you leave it? I don't know. Like, all right, I'll go look.
Yeah.
I'll get a real thorough look.
But I'm pretty sure.
Pretty sure it's not there.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. I think I've looked. I mean, it certainly had I think the positive effect.
What Joe Rogan deep down has never unpacked is how badly he wants to express himself as a true right-winger, but the comfort, the money, the sponsors stop him from doing so, and it's his greatest mental block. It's his greatest depression. It's the only thing that keeps him up at night, and this is like the problem with every single creator, really, at the top, is that they look at the smaller channels who are more extreme and they go, I'm living through that Zherka guy. But really, it's like, hey, man, you've got $100 million. You can let go. Let it go now, okay? There's no more money to be made, Joe. Let it go. It's over. But then they're addicted to being relevant, too. Because when you're relevant, everyone wants to be your friend. You get that star feeling, everyone's around you. But also that phony feeling of, like, I can't say it.
Also was compounded by the fact that when my mother married my stepdad, who's a great guy, who was a hippie.
How can a stepdad be a good person? What the hell is a stepdad? It makes no sense to me. I understand like an orphan thing situation, but a step? That's a stranger.
Very different. We moved around a lot. And so the bad thing about that was I didn't really develop long-term friends. The good thing about that was that I was forced to develop my own opinions about things.
Bro, do you see that? Someone linked me that Kim Kardashian thing. I commented on her. And, I'm waiting to get attacked and flamed by gay Twitter. And then everyone just liked my comment. I think we got 300 likes. And someone linked me what I said to Kim. I keep going after her, dude. Like, I'm relentless.
Instead of adopting an opinion of the neighborhood and the group about anything, I was forced to form my own thoughts and opinions.
There it is. There it is. Yeah. Boom. Oh, wow. People like this comment. I said, where's the dad? Did you fail your kids? 400 almost likes on Haterade. I'm like after her, bro. I've commented in the last 9 posts. Right? She can't now she's seeing the top rated comments. Now I'm on her ass. Now I'm fucking locked in. Yo, shout out anyone who liked this. You guys are on their side of God. Right? You know Kanye sees this and he goes, who's this Zherka guy? Oh, she sees it, dude. These narcissists read every comment, especially the ones where we rally together. I said, where's the dad? Did you fail your kids? I should have really added a question mark after that one, too. Yeah, make sure you like this tweet, bro. Make sure she sees this. She needs to know. You can't just break apart a family and humiliate a man until he starts becoming a Nazi. I called it. I predicted Kanye will go live one day dressed as a Nazi, and he'll call it fashion. I predict this will happen.
About almost everything.
Another one? What is this one? Oh, yeah, look at this one. Apologize to Kanye. I'm like on her ass, bro. She can't escape me. Holy shit.
And so it made me much more of an independent thinker. So that on top of the fact that, you know, losing, you know, my quote unquote hero very early on, and then having to form my own opinions about things, it left me with a very independent streak, you know, in terms of, and if I hadn't done the things that I got interested in, martial arts and then comedy, if I hadn't gotten interested in those things, I would have been fucked, because I was just too independent for normal jobs. I was too independent for school. I just didn't want to listen to people. I was too feral. I just didn't want to sit still. If I was with the wrong parents, especially today, I most certainly would have been medicated.
Yeah, there's so many possible trajectories you can imagine where you would have not been the person you are today.
Oh, yeah.
This is probably one of the best possible trajectories. You're living this this particular storyline you're living through was one of the better ones.
This timeline is as good as it gets for someone like me.
Aww.
Is there advice you can give to people, to young kids that are living through a shitty situation of any sort, a tough life?
Find a thing you like. Try to find a thing that you really enjoy. Try to find a thing that you're passionate about.
Like an activity.
Yes. For me, early on, it was drawing. It was illustrations. It was
no way, me too. What the fuck?
Comic books. I wanted to be a comic book illustrator. And then it went from comic book drawing and illustrations to martial arts. So, but it was just another thing that I was very, very passionate about. And that was my vehicle out of my dilemma. That was my vehicle out of my own anxiety and trauma and my own issues and insecurities. And find something. Find a thing that you genuinely enjoy, because getting good at things you genuinely enjoy is extremely beneficial.
Is street fighting a martial art? Bow, bow, bow. Fuck, man, I miss being me. Ugh.
For young people, because it lets you know that, like, everybody thinks they're a loser. Every young person thinks they're a loser. At least a young person in the situation I'm.
Zoomers are losers. Everyone knows. Look, if you have less than $250,000 in your bank account over the age of 25, you're a fucking loser. You're a fucking loser. You don't know what you're doing in life. I don't care if it's easy to get or hard to get. I don't care how many hours you have to do. If you can't do that, you're a fucking loser. You're an idiot. You're a fucking moron, and you're lazy.
I was at. I didn't know
Like,
I was.
here's me failing every single class, squeezing out a way to do it, And you guys, people in my chat who know how to edit a video and do everything, and they know everything about the internet and the computer, and they can't get a YouTube channel going? Are you fucking retarded? Are you fucking stupid? You're nearly 30 and unmarried. Shut the fuck up. That's good for the West. You're married to someone who's attracted to me. Right? She goes, oh my God, he has real money. He has real money. You're married with 5,000 in your bank account. She's gonna leave your ass. Oh, honey, trust me, I'll make it one day. You're never gonna make it if you didn't make it now, bitch! No, it's not too late. There's people who at 40, 50 years old just start popping off and making tons of millions of dollars out the blue. That midlife crisis shit. You're a sellout, bitch boy. Yeah, if I was a sellout, they would have partnered me sooner.
Wasn't a loser until I started winning, until I started doing martial arts. Martial arts taught me that like I could get better at stuff, that I wasn't really a loser. I just was someone who was like in a fucked up situation. But you could channel all that energy that you have as a young person into something and get better at it, and then all of a sudden people admired me. I was like, this is crazy. So I went from being someone who was incredibly insecure.
Dude, I'm not joking. If you're married with $5,000 in your bank account, that's a divorce. Like 99% of marriages end because of financial issues. It just brings up a lot of bitching in her, and you're going to hate her. That's a horrible way to start a marriage. That is, you know how type B she has to be for you to survive that? And don't pretend like not all women, well, John, not all women are capable of bitching. Oh, really, sir? Is that what you believe? Really? Do you really believe that the world looked like a donut? Yes. Rich people don't go to heaven. I wouldn't call 250K in the bank rich. Rich means like 4 million, 5 million. That's pretty rich. If you lost weight. No, I gained weight. It's winter time, bro. I'm going to get beefy for the winter. Ho, ho, ho. Merry Christmas. There's a nice fat gut on top of you. Just fucking going busty. Chat. I have a surprise for you. I'll be right back. Yo, I got us donuts and apple pies. And I also got us cigarettes and tiny liquor. Let's go, baby. How about a cigarette? Yo, chat, let's have a fucking cigarette. I love early streams. What an excuse. Zherka using winter as an excuse to get fat. Yeah, no, I use any excuse. Oh, it's Easter time? Better get fat. Dude, I spent years doing the bodybuilding shit. Now I get to eat whatever the fuck I want. I gotta be, what's that called? puffy, high blood pressure face. Right? Is anyone else like me where if you start eating like crap for more than 3-4 days, your whole facial structure changes? I get high blood pressure, I think. I don't know what the fuck that's called. I'm like, it's not a good thing. I know Hodgkins get it, where they get bloated up on the face. They just like a fucking beaver. It's weird, right? If I eat like shit every day of my life, nothing happens to me. But if I eat like shit and keep going hard every day, then I start to look like shit. Look at this, though. Check this out, right? Let me tell you something. Yeah, some days I look fat, some days I look lean, depending on what garbage I ate. I'll either eat garbage or super garbage. But it's weird. If I miss a meal, I start going like sucked up and thin in the face. You know, like I'm always bouncing up and down. It's super unhealthy. It's like I have a lot of aggression too, you know, so sometimes I'm too angry to fucking eat, bro. So I have issues, man. Even in high school, I was like that, where my teachers are like, dude, you look like you're dying. And then I'd look healthy again when I start eating again. Isn't that weird? But I always thought it was normal because I'm like, that's how cavemen used to live. Like periods of starving, periods of feeding, periods of starving. I always thought it was normal. Opinion on Canada? Gayest fucking country on earth. Yeah, no, I have to get lean for the YouTube content because it's just going to look stupid smiling with a big puffy look, you know? And plus, you work longer hours when you're lean. When you're puffy, you sleep more, you nap more, you do weird shit. But I don't know, it's like I went to 2 gym sessions, right? Ripped up my muscles, and so I just wanted to feed them. I want to have a nice frame when I go to Texas. Because if you get lean without having muscle, it doesn't look blocky. You look soft and weird. You look like, yeah, but I want to look blocky. I want to have nice giant shoulders and shit. I'm going to start hitting the gym in Texas like crazy because it's a part of the house. It's attached. So, no excuses there. We can stream it too. I might even do 24-hour streams. Yeah, fat cope. I might do 24-hour streams in that house. You know what's the scariest thing about that house? Anyone on Twitch, you know how everyone lives in Texas? Anyone I want for content, we can actually jump in their chat and be like, come to our house. So we don't have to do like always long distance content. I'm worried if I have too much fun, I still won't stay in Texas because I want that nice view, ocean view, you know, Miami energy. I'll trade all my friends for that. But Texas, I got a lot of people, so. I kind of wish I went to Texas last year, man. So late, but they didn't have a spot for me. Nah, I should have gone alone. But alone, me setting up equipment, just so stupid. It's better with them. Yeah, I am moving to Florida. It's weird because people are like, how can you leave everything? I'm not really leaving much. My friends are murderers. You know? I don't really hang out with them. If I do, I'm in trouble. The only time I'm ever in trouble is around my city friends. I need to leave and never see them for a long time, right? Yeah. No, I wouldn't live in Florida unless it's Miami, right? I went to every city in the U.S., every city, and I said I'm staying in Canada. U.S. is a shithole. Vancouver's way prettier, way better. It's just the rain I can't stand, you know? But, yeah. And New York, I haven't been to yet. I'm going to go visit Yassine, do Manhattan content. Hello, can I ask you guys about the Freemasons? What are they? You have blue hair, so you clearly fell for their programming. You know, we're going to do that. And I might even do a JON Con where I meet you guys all in Texas and we all spit on this hat. We throw it on the ground and spit on it.
And I'll be the first creator to ever do that. Right? Because everyone talks about hating on globalists. Nah, no. We need something in the history books. Right? We need to... Yeah. Take turns shitting on it. See, there's always someone trying to out-masculine me in chat. And it's like, you're the only one squatting, taking a shit in public in front of 30 of us. And we're like, bro, you kind of ruined the fun now. We've got to watch you take a shit now. At this point, the globalists are laughing at us. The ruling class is like, yo, tune into Zherka's stream right now. He's got a tier 3 taking a shit in the woods. What kind of ritual are they doing? It's okay, Jon Zherka, you can let the alpha go. Never will I. As an omega, I strive to be an alpha. I'm tired of being a lone wolf. It's time to lead the pack. Soda Poppin', D-Kane, Dustin, Razor. I gotta lead all of them. I'll be like, Soda, sit next to me. Let's go viral. I've got an idea. I'm just gonna use your name. Liberals fear the conservatives. You, sir, Ruben, have way too much time on your hand. Oh my God, I know you have a notebook writing down cute things to say. I know that's not that. I know you wrote a million things and you stopped with that one. Conservatives. Is that how you call an anti-Israel right wing? Kidding. Yo, you know what it is, guys? You get teeth like this and you never stop smiling. You just never stop. But I'm stoked, dude. I'm stoked. Because I was like, yeah, man, building my own podcast. Oh, this sounds so tedious. It's already built. Be like, Razor, can I use your shit? Razor would be like, well, Zherka, I don't know. Give me your fucking shit, punk. Okay. Yeah, and then I got to check out the situation for Miami. Really, it's the apartment that's the most important part. You know, I want to be happy there. I want to be like, I want to. The beautiful thing about being a streamer is you work at home, you know? So we get to work at home and do street content so we can have a nice home. We can justify it. No, the hat is ironic. We hate them. Who has exposed masonry more than this channel? I talk about them more than Alex Jones. Well, I mean, he did Bohemian Grove. He done his part, but... No, we're burning this hat. We're spitting on it, right? This is a Christian and Muslim only channel. These are the last two groups to fight the globalists. Everyone else has gave up. Everyone else is a coward. Right? Why are you wearing it though? We're gonna do some of this content after the Joe thing. No Amish. Amish gave up, bro. They went to the woods. It's gonna be really interesting because the older I get, the more my channel is gonna turn into protests. You know, I hate protesters, but it's gonna be a lot of clickbait for us. Yeah, we're going to do Walter. We can do Walter. Would you wear a MAGA hat? Okay, I did that on my first day on the internet and never stopped talking about it. I have not ever had one stream where I didn't say MAGA in the chat. This is the only MAGA channel on Twitch. All the other smaller channels that copied me were watching to see how long my bans are going to be until they had enough courage to start. Most of them turned into tankies. They couldn't even wear the hat. You kidding me? We ride Trump, the Trump wave because he's masculine, not for any other reason. Forget policy, forget everything. It's an attack on masculinity. An attack on Trump is an attack on you guys. Check this out. If you don't think something's off with the system, let me ask you, where is the media cornering Joe Biden with vile questions? That's never happened once during the whole presidency. And it's not because he's smashing it out the park and doing a good job. Well, yeah, Christians and Muslims uniting would be game over for everyone. Yeah. But these are two dumb groups of people. They always fall for this media shit. You know? Whatever they put on the media, they just fall for it every single time. Right? Humans are just dumb, right? Humans are just stupid. Now, I don't believe in breaking out of the matrix. I think that's cope. It's the devil's matrix. You can't leave. You have to play. That's the scariest thing when I see our side say, I'm just going to run away from all this in the woods. What woods? Bill Gates owns all the land. There's nowhere to run anymore. Now it's protest time. And protests are gay, but the only good part of protests is that we get organized, really. We get organized. Yeah, there's going to be a huge red wave that I'm predicting. I kept predicting it and people said, cope, you're coping. And now with the Elon stuff, everyone's like, oh my God, it's happening. I'm not saying Elon is like our ally, the guy trying to put a computer chip in our brains. But we can definitely use him. You know? Because at the top, there's either evil or part-time evil. And part-time evil are the people that you need to ride with. Right? They're our vessel. Andrew Tate fucks men. Okay, I don't know anything about that, and I don't even believe that. Okay, why are you saying that? Your name is Red Pill Addiction. Why are you saying that? Yeah. Do you believe elites are trying to kill Tate? Of course not. A man who is spreading, like, think about it. A man who's spreading living with multiple bitches and anti-marriage, they love that. That's the most liberal position you could give to the right. And now Tate sees the error of his ways. He's trying to clean it up, but it's a little late, dude. It's never too late, but you've done a lot of damage so far. Like, I'll always say the only channel that ever was the real red pill was Samuels. Kevin Samuels was the only red pill men needed to hear from. But he got boxed into only the black community for some weird reason. I know a lot of, like, white creators didn't watch him until he died. So, yeah.
Assassinated, yeah. Do you think we should get rich or aspire to? Absolutely. If you're not powerful, you are nothing. True, Vancouver is great, but I can't do it anymore. I can't be around people who are not creators and don't have the same goals. It doesn't make any sense. Nobody's more rich than Ammo. Do you think the time to get rich is fleeing? No. During the decay of a nation is the best time to get rich, actually. Like you're about to see the highest level corruption in politics in the next couple of years, right? This is what democracy is that when power is shifting, everyone steals as much as they can and disappears. This is why I don't believe in democracy. Don't put money in crypto. Too late for that. Hunter Biden? Oh, yeah, he's guilty. Miami's just a happy place for me. Looks pretty, clean, good weather, sun during winter time. It's not filthy like LA. And the people. The people are nice. Yeah. How do I force myself into liking money? I don't care about material possessions. I prefer memories and having fun. Well, it's not really about material possessions. It's more about influence and power, right? Like, no guy wants to be a millionaire for toys. That's like a weekend thing. We want it to be powerful. Yeah, my PP is small. I want power for that. And there's a lot of projects that involve a lot of people. So to have a lot of people, you have to be influential. What? No.
And basically a failure to someone who was really successful at this one thing that was very dangerous, that other people were scared of. And that gave me immense confidence and also a real understanding of the direct correlation between hard work and success.
And kind of understanding that you're not a loser.
Right.
That there is a diamond in the rough.
Yeah, and also an understanding that you can't listen to people. Because even my parents didn't want me to do martial arts. They didn't want me to fight. They didn't want me to do stand-up. There's like, you have to understand like who you are, and then in the face of other people's either criticism or, lack of faith in your ability to succeed, you push through, and there's great benefit in that. And then you realize that you can kind of apply that to other things in life. You can apply that to critics. You can apply that to social media commentators. You can apply that to a lot of things.
Okay, what about young people in their 50s? Can you give advice to, like, imagine you're sitting back, probably still here in Texas, in your 90s, looking back. What advice would that guy give to you today? Or like people that have done some shit in their 50s, You've gone through a hell of a life. There's potentially some incentive to settle down. You got a great family to relax. But maybe there's some incentive to still do epic shit. Still be David Goggins running in the middle of the desert, screaming shit into a camera.
If you're David Goggins, you have to be David Goggins. I don't think there's a path for that guy that exists at this stage of his life other than that.
Do you think he'll be 70 and still screaming?
Yes.
Okay.
100%. 100%. If David and I are alive, we're both 70, he's going to call me up and say, "Stay hard, motherfucker." Guaranteed. Guaranteed.
So lean into whatever the fuck you are at this point.
Well, if you're enjoying it, but if you're not enjoying it, rethink your life. Try to figure out why you're not enjoying it.
You still think it's possible to shift things in your 50s?
Yeah. If you're alive, you can get better.
No matter what.
Yeah, no matter what. If you're alive, you can shift things. I mean, if you're 90 years old and, you have a month to live, you could apologize for the things you think you did wrong and maybe sort of reconcile and shape relationships that you have with the people that are around you better so that they feel differently about you after you're gone.
Yeah, I always love people in their 70s who are like getting back into dating or something like that.
Yeah.
And
I was watching a video about a woman who's in her 60s who just started powerlifting.
Nice.
Yeah.
And same with jiu-jitsu. You see people get into jiu-jitsu.
Mm-hmm.
Like a white belt that's like 70.
Yeah. Yeah. There's a lot of, if you're alive, you can get better at stuff. And I don't think...
The problem is nobody's alive. They're just living. That's the problem. It's hard to be alive. You're always bogged down.
People are happy if they don't have puzzles and complex tasks and things that are interesting to them, whether it's an art project or whether it's learning something completely new like stand-up comedy. Like doing things that are difficult it's as much of a nourishment of the mind.
I think if you're doing something that doesn't involve you fighting for it, don't do it. Period. Everything I've done in my life that had no fight, no protecting it, there's nothing, none of that component, I quit, lost interest, didn't like it. It started weighing me down. Anything you fight for, that's forever. You could do it till 40, 60, 80, 90. That's why I like politics. I don't like apolitical streamers.
As food is a nourishment of the body. I think you need things that are puzzling to you, where you have to find your own human potential difficulty of the task and work your way through things. At least for me. For me, I mean, I can only speak for me because I'm the only life that I've ever lived that I'm aware of. And in my life, that has been 100% constant. I am a very happy person, and I have never had a moment where I'm not doing difficult shit.
Yeah.
Ever.
What matters most is how well you walk through the fires. You just keep starting fires for yourself to walk through.
Well, they don't necessarily have to be fires, right? Because fires are like kind of out of control.
Lukewarm
tasks.
Surfaces.
Tasks. Give yourself something, an arduous...
Who wants to see me press Dunkel in Texas? Bad. Who wants to see me lose it? World star.
Difficult task where you're challenged mentally and challenged physically. One of the great things about being challenged physically is it's also mental. The people that don't understand that have never really been challenged physically. People that think that physical challenges are just physical. It's just brute grunt work. It's not. It's emotional intelligence. It's understanding your desire to quit and conquering your inner bitch. All that stuff it's mental. It's playing out in...
I swear to God, no amount of laughing, trying to hug me, being nice, shaking my hand will stop what's coming to him. None of that. This ain't Twitch gone. There's no benefit to me doing that, nothing will stop what's coming to that man. Nothing.
Inside your head. And there's a mental strength that you acquire from that you can apply to intellectual pursuits. And the people that don't think that are the people that haven't attempted them. And there's an arrogance to people that only pursue intellectual exercises, only pursue intellectual things, and don't pursue anything.
No, Gwen, don't lie. Don't lie, I'll ban you. I have never promised to press someone in my whole streaming career. Because I was worried about this, then that, then this. Dunkel is the first streamer on Twitch that I've promised to press. So don't lie in my chat and think I do these streams all the time. You're not going to do shit? Okay, you know what? Not only are you going to feel stupid when it happens, but your boy is getting pressed bad and you're permanently banned. How about that?
Anything physical. That the physical stuff is base, it's grunt work, it's primal, it's not necessary. I don't think that's accurate. I don't think that I mean, obviously there's people like Stephen Hawking who have no opportunity to do anything physical.
Yeah, Aztec is a Dunkel mod. He thinks Dunkel's going to be the next big thing. What an investment.
Right? His physical dilemma is keeping his heart beating. But for most people, I think you can really benefit from physical struggle. And you benefit from it in a mental way. And I think that is overlooked. That's unfortunately overlooked by academics and intellectuals who they make excuses for why they're fat and lazy or scrawny.
Well, they don't need to be. It's not even about the fat or all of that. It's like literally there's something about the physical challenge that's really good.
Pause. Okay, now you got me pissed off. Now I'm mad. This is fucking bitch ass Dunkel. Look at his face, right? Look at this beta male. Oh Lord. Look at him take our playlist. Who the fuck is this guy think he is? Men who dance like this. He's tough in his head. Dunkel has never done anything to anyone. Dunkel's never been in a... Bro, Dunkel's never been in a street fight in his life. And do you know how I know? First of all, he said I'm a fake bouncer, that I faked my past, right? Second, he said that he's been in over 100 street fights. That's more than the 40-year-old dude that hired me in Cabana. There's more than Shadow. Does anyone buy this shit? We're gonna be here a while. There's his first chatter. He's like the new Claw. Yeah, you remember when he's like trying to get at me? I was like, bro, go fly out Miss PBJ. I'll pay for you. And he's like, really, John? Miss PBJ, if I flew out to you? And she's like, I'm busy. And his face was like this. And I'm like, bro, who does this guy think he is, bro? He just constantly takes L's. He always tries to look hard and he takes L's, right? If I know I'm in a sticky situation, I'm not going to be talking crazy like that. This guy's crazy. This guy's an alcoholic.
What up? What up, Glenny?
Look at that. He put my name in the title to get an extra 20 viewers.
Oh.
Look at that. Living rent free. Wait till I see you in person.
Oh. I'm about to go nuts tonight. Still got Jerka talking about me.
Here it is.
Man, he's not. I think he's obsessed, bro.
The guy spends weeks talking about me, and I ignored it. Then one dude writes, "Why are you ignoring Dunkel? Why are you ignoring Dunkel?" And I'm like, "Oh, I understand. I'm going to go at him for a day, 2 days, 3 days. Now I'm going at him forever. Now you're the greatest meme in my community. How about that?" All right?
I never thought he, like, I think he might actually be obsessed.
I am. He's wearing salmon. What is this?
We need a real song.
He won't glove up. He keeps saying, "I don't want to box you, John. I don't want to box you." Then why'd you spend a whole fucking stream saying that I'm weak and I won't do shit? You have to glove up now. You have to. Search his name on Google. Dunkel. Here we go. Images. This is who I'm up against. They don't give me clouded up boys. They give me these cocky, fucking trying to benefit off me type guys. I don't benefit. I actually was going to let it go until someone reminded me how big he is. And then I'm like, oh, I'm not a bully.
That's some fan behavior. It's all right. Guys, big streamers could still be fans of smaller streamers. Like, it's just all about good content, you know? It's not always about size. They could still be it's expected.
He's got a whiteboard like e-girls.
I would expect it.
I'll give Dunkel $5,000 if he bare knuckle boxes me. Win or lose, I'll give you 5. I'll give it even before you meet me.
Why you so obsessed with me? John, I wanna know.
Yeah.
So where are you from?
I'm from Boston. Where are you from?
Boston. Wait. Do you know? Are you like a real life friend of Mike's?
Yeah, we met in Miami. We friends. Yeah, we all right, Megan?
Yeah, Mike, we're friends.
Yeah.
Damn. Okay.
My buddy.
Homie.
Homeboy,
So-
you know the fucking vibes.
All right. This is my date. Jesus.
Dunkel, we know.
I am from Pennsylvania. That's very close to Boston.
Yeah.
No, she's not my type.
It's like 4 hours.
Boba content.
You wouldn't drive 4 hours for somebody?
No.
Are you crazy? Why not?
I like
4
driving.
hours? That's nothing. I drive like an hour. a day.
9?
What?
Fly.
No, I drive.
Fly.
I drive a really nice car. It's just, you know.
Ooh, what kind of car?
I can't expose it on stream because it's a very, very unique car.
What the fuck?
So we can go to the back seat though?
Yeah, we can go. There is a back seat, so we can go to the back seat. It's a very spacious car.
Okay, I like that.
What?
So like from the back type shit?
We could front seat, back seat. We could put the seats all the way up. There's a lot of room. It's great, you know.
From the back.
Literally, like I want to
She's pressing him.
like pick you up out of the back seat, put you in the front seat. I'll stand outside the car, do it on the hood. We got to be on the right plate, you know. Have you ever had sex on the hood of a car?
Oh God.
Yes.
You have? Yeah. See, that's great. That's like
And you
I've
have?
no.
Ew. Any woman who's done that is gross. The fuck? You got pulled over and like they're in the woods and she gets pulled over and he throws her on metal.
I've never done that.
That's disgusting.
Oh, you're missing out. You're missing
Yeah,
out.
exactly. See, I've actually
Bro,
only
the modern day people are like animals, right?
Like, yo, I got it in. Everything in life is about sex, Chad. I'm so desperate. I finally got it in on the hood of a car to a stranger.
Like fucked with girls that are usually a little boring, and I'm always trying to get them out of there. Like, you know, like, oh, let's try it, and it winds up happening. But
Get the freaky out of them, right? Get the freaky out of them.
yes, exactly. But the thing is, like, I need a girl to pull more freak out of me. I've never had that. I want a girl that like.
Sorry, not bitches. Girls.
Yeah, female, woman, girls.
Whatever they want to be. Tree shiz.
But I definitely like. I've been looking for a girl to like get me to go even further. So I'm not vanilla. I like to experiment, but I've never had somebody that really wants to.
Yeah, well.
And
yeah,
you seem like.
Found the bit.
Yeah. How tall are you?
Right here. I'm like technically like 6 feet. You know.
What? That's not 6 feet.
What?
I'm 5'3".
5'3". Okay, that's perfect. Damn. Okay. I'm 6'4", so.
Oh.
Okay, I guess you don't care about that.
I don't give a shit about height.
That's like my best. That's my best asset. So.
Yeah, I thought your face was it.
Huh?
My fault. I thought your face was your best asset.
Oh my God! You think I'm attractive?
Of course.
Really? I have some muscles too. I'm in good shape.
I do too, man.
Do
you work out? What do you lift? What do you bench?
What's your favorite workout?
Favorite workout's probably bench. I bench 315, 320, something around there.
That's it?
My max is 320. That's it? What do you mean?
What do you squat?
Squat. My squat's probably like 285, 295.
On dildo.
So you can spot me.
Yeah, 100%.
Okay.
100%. And then my
what about push-ups? Can you do push-ups? That's
yeah,
the real workout.
actually yesterday on stream I just did 200 push-ups.
Can you do diamond?
Yeah, I could literally clap. I could push myself off the ground. I'm pretty fucking jacked.
I can clap too.
You definitely can.
I know.
Oh my God.
Oh shit! What the motherfucking fuck? Oh fuck.
I'm like actually jacked. I'm not like kind of jacked. Hold on, let me do this for you. I can't hear you. Hold on.
You don't need to hear me. I'm just watching. I'm just watching.
We got some muscle, you know, just a little bit. I've been to the gym once or twice, you know.
You see the tattoos though?
Yeah.
Yeah, what's the tats mean?
It's a snake looking
snake
over my
it looks
shoulder,
like, right?
saying like, snakes are always looking over your shoulder. You know, they're always pocket watching. They're always trying to see what you're doing. So.
They nosy ass motherfuckers.
Exactly. I need good people around me. You seem like a good person. You actually have a really good personality.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Like, oh wait, yeah. You want to take a shot? Is that Hennessy?
Yeah.
That's scary. Okay.
You know the fucking vibes.
Cheers.
Y'all are bugging. Everyone be saying that shit.
If I walk into a party and there's a bottle of Hennessy on the table, I immediately leave that party.
His girl's as dumb as a bag of bricks, so she's perfect for him.
Like Hennessy brings bad vibes usually, but
really?
yes, there's always a fight when there's a bottle.
Do you think he's got Riz though? No, nobody on this fucking website has Riz. I don't even think Heel Mike does. You know, he's fun with me in person, stuff like that. I've seen him do okay, but Riz means like you never cringe.
Bottle of Hennessy. Huh?
You get groovy. I get groovy with it.
Groovy?
Yeah. Dance.
Is that, people still say
Is
groovy?
that too?
You dance?
Her tits are huge, bro. Thank you, Enza Denino. Thank you.
Uncle?
Oh yeah. 100%.
Listen, Dunkel, I know what I love about you. You spark a reaction from chat. My name is Heel Mike. Heel means bad guy. I make a fair argument. You're Heel Dunkel. You walk in this bitch and chat.
He's got me open up for fucking morale support.
When I get a contestant and chat dies.
Yeah.
You come in here, even though chat says El Dunkel, you power through it, and you know you bring the Riz. This is the most like hype. You're spitting Riz right now. W Riz.
Oh, dude,
Dunkel, man, fine, no funny shit.
The truth is, like, when somebody's this gorgeous, it's hard not to spit Riz. Like, I feel like it's like life or death, and I get into fight or flight mode, and like all I can do is fight and try and win.
Fly away. Fella
it's
can
rare that you
fly.
come across somebody that's like you're very well rounded, if you know what I mean.
Nice.
I know.
He's flattered
Dunkel,
himself.
what's the first thing you noticed about her?
100%.
The fuck is his laugh, bro? It's the Joker.
Yeah, I definitely noticed that she has really, really big tits.
Nice.
That's obvious. I think that most people just notice that right
Look at her
away.
fucking dumb face. She's like, oh, wow.
Calcium cannons are natural.
He said calcium
That's even
cannon?
better. Soft, nice pillows when we're cuddling. I don't do that often. I don't like to put my head on a girl's chest often. I usually like to.
Oh, really?
Away. But when you have something like that and we're watching a movie, like I might just, you know.
Ouch! Oh my god! It's my favorite channel.
But yeah, also the best thing about those. So
there's nothing more cringe than men who go, "I would never sleep on her lap." That's beta. I'm an alpha. It's like, bro, if you're an alpha, you'll land anywhere. You just land and go to sleep. Doesn't matter where. You just spread out. You just move, bitch.
You're comfortable talking about like sex and stuff like that?
Yeah.
Okay, good. So when
she's like, yeah, because I don't have personality. I have nothing else to talk about besides sex. You know, imagine if there was you're not allowed to talk about sex on Twitch. What would these girls do? Right? They'd be the most boring people on earth. I don't think it's even interesting when they talk about it, right? This is not really telling us anything about them. Because all humans share that opinion that they want to do it. It's not really unique.
Go-to with sex is picking up a girl. Like I like to pick her up.
Oh, yeah?
And like slam her against the wall and fuck her on the shower. And pick her up, put her on the counter, move her around, right? The best thing about you, like when I pick you up and I'm like, you're going to be bouncing all in my face, right? That is...
I swear to God, you can't make this shit up. Oh my God.
The best thing.
Look how stupid she is. She falling for.
Cannot replace that. You're like my hype man. Actually, I need you around. Hold on. Everything I say, you're like acting it out. You're a hype man, aren't you?
Look, he's hoping it's a man.
I am. I can be.
Hey, well, Megan, I think you guys are kicking off. What are you rating Dunkel out of a motherfucking 10 right here?
I feel like it's kind of obvious. We're going 10 out of 10.
Wow. Let's go. Damn. Let's go, Dunkel.
Yeah, let's go,
Like
Dunkel.
I said, the villain moves on, and I love to see it. 10 out of 10, we're moving you on to the next round.
All right, brother. Oh, man.
Oh, man.
Yo, what's good, Dunkel?
Yo, what's up?
What do you get?
I got a 10.
Only 10s here, I see.
Damn, his whole chat, El Dunkel.
I know they're dick suckers, bro. I'm be honest. I don't even do this shit, bro. I just know they're dick suckers.
And win them over.
Hold on, I'm trying to get this one sec.
Hey, Dunkel moved on. Can we get some W's in the chat for Megan? What a beautiful...
Super risky. Let me see what you guys are saying. Alrighty. Tits are trying to escape. Hell yeah, they were. Because she just twerked. So now he's got to call somebody and be like, hey, can we just make sure that doesn't... He doesn't... Why would I call Zherka? Call Zherka? He doesn't... Why would I call Zherka? W's for Dunkel. He might actually win this one in a second. I don't know. Mike just drags with no warning. You had good reaction time. React time. He just drags you in.
Yes.
I be talking, and then I see my screen change without me doing anything, and I go, okay.
Good memory, great memory.
He's on the phone. He's like, oh my god, she's gonna get me banned, isn't she? He's freaking out right now.
Hell yeah, dude. It's like 3 inches hung, but that is what it is. It gets the job done.
W.E. Live. W.E. Live.
Let me see. Goku's a huge W, guys. Can I get some W Gokus in the chat? We didn't do it yet. I wasn't able to because of the E-date, but he gave 5 gifted subs. W Goku's in the chat. Thank you, Goku. Thank you. I'm trying to hop in this shit. This shit is hilarious.
I mean, he stuck his tongue out. He looked like he dug up the grave of the late queen and ate her pussy out. I don't know.
All right.
He looks 12 years old.
Yeah, I was 12. Oh, that's grade 9. How old is that? 14?
That's crazy.
Wait, what the fuck? When did he pull these off?
He looks very tame.
I was.
This
I'm not lying. I was a fucking nice guy.
got good grades. He didn't.
Okay, I failed every class though.
Miss the bus.
Bus? We don't have buses. Aww.
Thanks to all my family and friends who guided me to success.
Peace and love, Bulldogs. Let's go, Bulldogs.
This is him in 11th grade. He graduated high school looking like a toddler.
Late bloomer.
Should end stream forever. I got you. I won't do it personally, but I could ban you. And now, you'll never have to type in chat again. You don't even have to watch my stream anymore.
He's mad.
Nobody looks how. This is high school. This is grade 11.
Yeah, that's
right
great.
here on screen.
That's when I was like 6'1".
Grade 10, grade 9. This is high school. This right here is high school. That's crazy.
Why is that crazy?
Yeah, Monkey, you heard. Yeah, you know exactly what I'm talking about.
Monkey, that traitor.
He's 6'2" at least. He looks 12 years old.
True. I was a handsome high schooler. Girls loved me.
Who cares?
Not all, but a lot of them.
What do you mean, who cares?
Can we bring up Dunkel's photos in the Discord real quick? Just want to see his fashion career
You're obsessed
as an
John's been
adult.
talking about me all fucking day, so I don't want to hear it. Before I even go live, I go on his channel, and he's talking about me. And he's talking massive shit, right? I thought we had a good ending. So you know what?
It never ends.
I'm going to have some fun.
Come on, Daniel. That's not even me.
A little bit of fun, okay?
That's not even me. That's my twin brother. God, he's so handsome. Eden, why is he going after my brother? What did he do to you?
You know what? I could care less to talk about him. I literally was like, I'm
He's
not
bigger
even
now.
gonna talk about John today. You know what happens? I get DMs.
Why are you going after my perfect bloodline? Who's is it in the Discord? There it is. Oh my God. What the fuck is this? This is way worse than the last one. Yo, John, take it off screen, he said. Who's on some Vegeta shit here? This is my competition? Oh, you're getting KO'd. You picked the wrong war. Dude, this is like, are those Supras? They got him in a leather camo. Lazy Town. Who said Lazy Town? Yeah, no, this is his Spider-Man pose. This is his pose before we get in the boxing ring. This is how he's gonna look at me. Right? He's like John Jones. Right? He hugs the cage after this. Look at this. Why is he making fun of my high school? This is you as an adult. Remember when I put this on screen? He's like, yeah, John, take it down now. I was like, why are you rushing me, bro? Look at this fucking Harry Houdini trying to fight me. There he is. This one's nice, right? Suit's a little big, but it's not bad. Love punch. Ay! 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 Ay!
Oh my God, he's been doing satanic Lady Gaga rituals. What else we got? What the fuck is this? Is that him? I can't even tell. It's kind of based. I'm kidding. What is the? Is that actually him? Huh. Yeah, this is the guy making fun of me. This guy. Right? I'm being attacked by fucking drama class over here. Look at him at an all-male homosexual party. I'm in trouble, boys. Oh, I don't want to box you. No, sir. I'm in big trouble. What do you think is going to happen to him when we glove up? I'm just going to devour him. I can't wait. Actually, I can wait. This is who he's going up against, right? He's going up against fucking toilet teeth. Look at my fucking teeth. Look at his teeth. That broke fuck. I've been practicing smiling after KOing people. I'm glad that he's not a part of my community. He's a part of Miz's community who joined mine to use me for a podcast. I'm really glad. He's coming after my brother.
He's talking about you, John. He's talking about you, John. He's talking about you, and look.
I didn't talk about your sisters.
All you gotta do is mention Jill and you win. I don't want to just win. That's not.
He can't because he got rejected by her.
It's about.
Why my brother on screen, bro? Now it's personal.
Everything.
Why my model
Literally
brother?
Everything. There is nothing that makes John better than me. That's the crazy thing. The only thing that makes John better than me is that the man gets more viewers than me.
Holy cope.
That's it. That's it. We're gonna tell him that's his brother? That's not John?
He's a fucking retard, bro. That's a fuck. How's that me? I'm the dark one.
He's got more chicks too, though? I don't think so.
You don't think I have more chicks even before Twitch? What?
I really don't think so.
But Wild Latina has been feeding him way too much. Way too much. Like, he's cocky. This guy's stuffed with himself, bro. He's a cannibal. This is insane how cocky this guy is. There's no YouTuber. When people compare how many girls Zherka has in his life, they have to compare me to Andrew Tate and Dan Bilzerian because it's so unfair. You kidding me, Dunkel? You think you're in this realm of comparing? Jeez, you broke fuck. You fake money fuck.
Genuinely? Where'd it go? Where'd the...
Look at him attacking me when I was weak. Yo, get my brother, bro. Get my brother off stream. He doesn't do this Twitch shit, you idiot.
Is it? My bad.
And my brother's an MMA fighter. He would eviscerate this fucking guy. Right?
Better?
Both my brothers would eviscerate him. Both of them. But Eden's too fucking... Eden would destroy... He'd have to go for my older brother who's 6 foot only. And that guy's like a gold medalist, fucking jiu-jitsu. He'll destroy Dunkel as well. Everyone in my family would destroy him. I would destroy him the hardest. I got the most anger.
Well, he's taller, weighs more, has a god. He's spiritual. That doesn't make him better. Being taller...
we have God on our side, you fucking atheist.
So anything over 6'4" is overkill.
Oh,
so
it is overkill. Bow!
I don't think that's better.
Yo... How fast would I win in a... Guys, fuck a boxing match. I'll go through him in the first round. When he's dumb enough, when he drinks enough, and he accepts the boxing match, we're going live, motherfucker. And I'm going to throw all form out the window just to get the clip I want. I'm going to go right through him. And I promise you, nothing will stop me from getting that fucking clip if he accepts, because this guy has now pulled my brother into the war. My brother's a therapist. He doesn't do cringe Twitch. Now it's like, what the fuck?
I just think that it's overkill.
Nina, your boy's getting slept.
He weighs more. Yeah, he's fat. Like, he's out of shape.
Bro, you took your fucking shirt off. You look like fucking pudding. I like his arms a little bit. He's got nice biceps. But you look like pudding, dude. You have like no frame to you. You have nothing. Okay.
Why would that be a good thing? Dude is out of shape.
For you wish you were at my out of shape look. My out of shape is your peak, you fucking clown. With your fucking sloped ass, no delts. What kind of man has no cap delts? Look at his delt. You got woman shoulders.
Like, what's good about that? What is better than that? It doesn't matter. Like,
Dungle, I hate bragging like this. I never do it. My off season is your dream look. My off season is a bodybuilder compared to your bitch ass. Right? Your in season is pathetic.
he's not fat, bro. He's not?
I am fat from where I used to be a fitness model. Absolutely. Compared to you, you got that fucking. Are we high right now? This guy is so cocky, man. Oh, now he tunes into anime. When did he get so cocky? Like, who's been talking to him?
On stream.
How do people think you're fat? I don't get it. Because I call myself fat all the time, so people use it against me. And they look at the photos where I'm Dwayne Johnson's body double, not stunt double. There's a lot of retards like in chat who say stunt double. Stunt double is real shit, dude. Body double, you just show up. You don't do stunts. Okay? When the people compare my peak to now, they're like, oh shit, bro, you're out of shape compared to your peak. You're out of shape compared to your peak. Yeah, I'm not out of shape compared to this fucking slob.
He's got the perfect lighting, all of that. Let's do this.
Who has the perfect lighting?
Let's do this real quick.
Me?
Go on YouTube. We'll type in Jon ZHERKA.
Yeah. Type in your hero, bitch.
Go to his channel.
I'm bigger than this guy, and I haven't lifted in years. This guy goes to the gym every day. I think it would be unfair if I started lifting.
His most recent video.
Yes, I'm still bigger than you, Dunkel. Yes, even when I don't lift.
This guy is insanely insecure. He says that he look.
Dunkel, put the picture of us together.
Somebody sent me this video and said, watch this. Right? This is like the weirdest content ever. He's like brigading these girls.
What the fuck? He's attacking the... You're on E-dates talking about her tits. What the... He's attacking the content now.
It's weird ass content. He turned degenerate for views. This is weird as fuck how he brigades these girls. But the worst.
Why don't you play the clip? Right? These are the girls who... These are like my fangirls. Brigaded them. What a Democrat.
Worst for me, when I watch this. Hold on, guys. The worst part of all of this. This motherfucker claims of being a man of God and being all good.
Yeah.
Bite it.
Look at this.
Are you a real flat earther?
I can't hook up with no gloves.
What, you're married?
Make it small.
Right there. Need my phone?
Yeah, let me fix you up.
Phone.
Do you? He's a wholesome man, right? He's a wholesome man. Da 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 da. You see this?
Hook up with flat earthers.
Yeah.
We're doing a show where these...
He's convinced I actually gave that guy those two strange girls' number. It's a clip, you moron. You think hey girls, I'm going to give your number to a stranger. Are you out of your... These girls actually hook up with flat earthers. Are you a real flat earther?
I can't hook up with no girl.
Look how serious he takes the content.
She's sitting right there.
This man is trying his best. He's got his dick between his legs, and he's literally sweating to be loyal to his girl. He's trying so hard.
We were broken up here. We did the whole thing at Panda's house, you fucking moron. I was being loyal as in I'm not going to embarrass you.
Temptations are going to come. And you know what the temptations are? Temptations are the fucking devil himself. Look at him.
I didn't have a girlfriend here, you fucking moron. We did the whole crying stream at Panda's before I was even in Miami, you fucking idiot.
Standing here, look what he says.
And I could have done way worse when these girls trying to take me home. I could have been evil, but I'm not trying to fucking ruin lives.
He says, give me your phone. Let me fix you up. Look.
Thank you, bro.
What does the word say?
Should I show the unedited footage where I say just kidding? Is this guy fucking retarded?
Gave him the girls.
You did it. You're not a detective. I wrote that. I edited that part, you fucking idiot. You didn't figure something out.
Temptation himself. Temptation himself is literally
oh my God,
ruining this man's fucking relationship. You know how hard it is to stay loyal when you have two hot ass girls in front of you, and a man is gonna. I have a girl. And
no
trying
way.
So hard. And John, give me your phone. Let me set you up.
Fix you up.
Come on, dude. What the fuck? Truthfully, I thought they made up last stream. We did, and I don't know. He wants to keep talking shit, so I'll bring it up.
I'm in your title, buddy.
Truthfully, I'm cool with it. I don't give a fuck.
No, you're not. You called me a pussy. You're all down for a boxing match, and then you said no when I got serious.
If you want to cheat, cheat. If you don't. Be if you're loyal, you're loyal. I'm gonna be loyal to whatever girl I'm with because that's just how I am. That guy's gonna cheat. He's gonna cheat. You're just speeding up the process, John. But the thing is, you believe in God, and you're literally the act of Satan. You are the act of temptation right now, of negative temptation. You are literally the devil conjured your spirit and tempted this man to cheat.
Yeah, he's trying so hard, man.
Something's wrong with you. You can't preach and then go the opposite way. I've never cheated on a girl I was with driving. No.
What about Latina?
Never. Never.
I don't care. What is this? Oh my God, he's taking every clip where I meme a mental breakdown and he's going, look, he's having a mental breakdown because of an e-girl. This man is totally coping. And this is scary. It's like the lack of self-awareness. I care? Dude, I'm the guy who did 500,000 viewers overnight. I mean, like, dude, it's me, guys. Like, I'm an artist. I can draw. True.
I'm a fighter. I meet girls every day of my life. I love Disney, and I've got Jillian, and my life is
when was this?
I have friends, and I live in an expensive.
This is a year and a half ago.
I'm a gamer sometimes. I definitely did 500,000 views overnight. I mean, I went to TwitchCon. I met so many girls.
Panda season. Thank you for the sub. Thank you. W Pandas in the chat. Let's go, baby. Thank you, Panda. Appreciate you. He's trolling. This isn't interesting to me.
Oh my! He needed Monkey to snap him out of it. I kind of wish he doubled down on that one. He goes, he's having an insecure, psychotic mental breakdown. If Monkey wasn't there, he would have talked about that clip forever.
He's definitely trolling. This is fucked.
Gave him e-girl.
This is fucked. And you want to know how degenerate the people that he hangs out with are too?
Destiny.
The whole time, all they're trying to shoot YouTube content, and John is so, don't flirt with girls, don't sleep with girls, it's bad,
What? That was my idea as the girls. They were interviewing men.
Haram, why are you trying to get with girls? You're a fuckboy.
I said, Sneeko Arab, go to the girls. And they're like, you do it first. I'm like, okay.
The whole video, all he's trying to do is fuck with these girls.
See, I didn't consent.
I'm the only one who ditched the girls. What the fuck?
The whole video, all he's doing is
I'm gonna do
flirting.
an exorcism. Give me your hands. Put one hand out. Both hands on me.
Look.
Ew, you degenerate.
It's my last night.
Look how mad he is.
So the idea of saying it's our last night, like you're trying to fuck. You're trying to be like, I'm only here for one more night.
She said that first. You fucking listen, you idiot.
So like, tonight's the night. We're going to fuck. We're going to do it tonight. For the content, Cozy, I understand he's your GOAT. Stop.
Dunkel, my first TwitchCon, 2 streamer girls started crying. And everyone talked about it because they were fighting for who gets Zherka in the hot tub. Right? And it got so awkward that I'm like, I don't know if we want to party. You know? And then when everyone found out, I was like, hey, nobody say the names. This is kind of embarrassing. The girls are embarrassed. Hey, we're all just having fun, whatever. And everyone's like, whoa, Zherka didn't actually hook up with anyone the first TwitchCon. And I kind of regret it. So after TwitchCon, people flew out to see me and shit, and I started doing stuff. But if Dunkel was in my shoes, right, he'd be treating them all like Latina.
Stop. Don't be stupid. Guys, I understand that John's your streamer and stuff, and I definitely think that you should always, like, he's your guy. But don't be stupid, man. He's a grown-ass man standing next to a fucking hot blonde, and they're leaving the next day. Like, and they're telling the girl, you should, we're leaving tomorrow. What strip club are we going to tonight? He's trying to bag. They're trying to get fucked.
No, we're not. I have iMessage screenshots where they're trying to meet me. I'm the only one who fucking went to bed. That's why Sneeko and them got mad at me, you fucking moron. And matter of fact, I probably should have. I probably should have shown the boys a good time with these girls and stuff because these girls liked me the most.
It doesn't mean let's smash. You've never talked to girls.
Oh my
You've never
God.
talked to girls.
He cannot let it go. He thinks this is a 100% done deal. I'm going to have the girl on a podcast and show you guys.
You don't know no social cues. No social cues at all. Why the fuck would you tell somebody it's your last night? You're trying to smash. She's hot as fuck.
I didn't say that. She said it first and Arab repeated it after.
Fuck, you think any of these guys just want to play poker? John doesn't even think you could be friends with girls.
You can't. You can only use them for content.
If he's telling her it's his last night, it's because he's trying to smash.
But watch the video. I don't say it, you fucking clown. You played the video.
Look.
He must think that the $500,000 overnight stuff is serious as well. Just let them be in love with me, bro.
He thinks he's the most charming individual in the fucking world.
I am. It's true, I am. I'm not a mathematician. I took your girl from you. I took Sabrina on fucking one day. You talked to her for a month straight on phone calls, and but John has a bad reputation actually. And I was like, thump, right through her heart. That's why you hate me. And then after 2 days, when he was blocked by her, well, John, you can have her. I was like, well, you already ruined my reputation, dude.
Look.
I round up, but I did $500,000 on my first day on the internet.
Did you know I have 16 million views on one of my videos?
Really? Who the fuck?
See, this guy, I've never seen this guy in my chat before, but he gets it. He's like, he's clearly not looking to smash. Do you know what's in my DMs? This is a normal thing for me. This is not like Dunkel where he goes, oh, blonde, I better smash. This is a normal thing for me, Dunkel. This is like, I could go downstairs to buy some cigarettes and I get stopped by girls. Are you kidding? I just smile and they approach me. Oh, look at this guy's teeth.
How the fuck do you know? You're not in his head. He's clearly not looking to smash. You're so stupid, actually. You're so stupid. Anybody that thinks...
Dunkel, let's bet money so I can put her on a fucking podcast. And she's going to roast your ass for even thinking this.
Like, you're actually so dumb. Are you fucking kidding me? Like, blonde is hot as hell. He's standing in front of a hot-ass blonde that's following him around and doing content with him. She's obviously a little bit interested, and he's telling her
A little bit. She's trying to fucking come to Canada to see me a little bit. And me, I'm like, oh, I'm just going through a breakup. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't hurt her and hurt everyone. I'm just like trying to be the good guy. I'm trying to walk with God. And then all these people fuck me over. You know what? I'm tired of being the good guy. Get in the boxing ring, Dunkel.
it's his last night. 100,000 fucking % he's trying to smash. And guys,
oh my God,
newsflash, there's a good chance he did and didn't tell anybody. Like, there's a really good chance that he smashed this chick. She is wildly into him. He's not wrong. Look at the way she's fucking smiling at him. She is wildly interested in him.
This is true. You should see the texts. It's true. And guess how she got my number? Through Yassine and them. She asked them, like, why did he only follow me on a burner account? Why didn't he grab the number? And the boys are like, are you crazy? Why don't you grab her number? I'm like, I'm going to live in Miami. We're going to meet tons of girls. Who cares? They're like, are you crazy? Are you crazy? And then they hit her up through Sneeko. And then she asked for the number. We start texting. Like, dude, Dunkel, not everyone is a coomer brain like you. And I'm not saying I'm above being a coomer. I just have too many. There's never too many, but you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't really look at my phone and go, oh, fuck, what do I got planned this weekend? I got no bitches. That hasn't happened, especially after Twitch. Are you kidding?
Look.
Yeah.
She likes him.
She loves me. That's called zero anxiety, right? And I'm just some fucking homeless dude.
100.
Right? Dunkel goes to the gym every day and fucking clips his fucking nose hairs. I don't do any of that, and I rob everything. I take everything. That's what a real man does, right? Sasquatch is taking your bitch, right? And why is she in love? Because she senses it. She's like, oh, this guy's got a million chicks. That's why he's so calm.
100%. Which is great. And in my world, in the world that I live in, I would dap John up and be like, yo, that's fucking dope. She's hot as shit. Add her to the roster, bro. Good shit. Get her number.
He's such a bro mindset. He's like, another notch on the belt. That's what you need, John. Like, I hate saying this part live. I've been with over 500 women. I don't remember any of them. And I regret 99% of them. The only girl I don't regret is my ex. That's it. She taught me stuff. Right? When I was 21, I learned stuff, and that's it. I regret so many hookups. I regret getting all that head. I regret all of it. All of it ruined me. All right? All of it. All of it was bad. All of it was degenerate. All of it was stupid. In hindsight, they weren't that great. They weren't as hot as me. Right? I'm like a cutie pie. I'm like Santa Claus. Like, just a fucking grizzly dude. Like, they don't get Santa Claus. Get the fuck out of here. Like, one in the chat if you think like I gave too many people a chance. Back when I was an idiot. But in my head, I was like, if I get 500 girls, then I understand women better. And my chat's like, dude, since you've had so many girls, you know how to pick them up fast. That's not true. You can learn within 5 chicks. You can learn it within 5. It's just I wasn't willing to learn. I was being an idiot. I wasn't writing notes down. By the time I got good at it, I was filling my phone with notes. If I add someone, like let's say I add Ashley, I would fill Ashley likes peanut butter. Ashley likes mayonnaise. I would fill it with notes. I would understand it more. But it's because I was like not willing to learn. And it's like, you don't need to degenerate that hard to like get bitches to giggle.
Next time you're in town, hit it again. But John literally lives by different rules. John says that you shouldn't do that. John says it's haram. John says it's against his views.
No, I don't. No, I don't. No. I teach people to cope in degen. I don't assume they're going to stop. I limit their degen. I say, hey, you know what? Instead of fucking 5s, if you're going to be degenerate, fuck some 8s. It's going to make you look better. It's going to get you closer to your wife. Your wife will come out of nowhere. Then you'll learn your lesson and you'll go with her. Blah, 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 blah. I've never said cold turkey stop everything to anyone because I'm not fucking... I know that they grew up with Masonic programming. I know they're in deep. I know how... Especially Zoomers.
So how does that make sense? How does that make sense?
He's thinking of Haas. Haas is the one who tells people to cold turkey. Don't be a degenerate. And then Haas looks so stupid when he goes out dating around and shit. I don't want to look stupid, so I don't say cold turkey. You know, I say, hey, get better.
Did you know I have 16 million views on one of my videos?
TikTok pay?
He's farming for YouTube? No.
No?
He was single, though? I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm saying hypocrisy is disgusting. Guys, I stand by the same thing ever since the beginning. John said cheating is okay as long as you pray for forgiveness.
True.
After.
True. Orioles, bro. Orioles, get out of that fucking chat.
Even if he was not cheating, even if he is or isn't, he might have been single here. Either way, he says that sleeping with
No. It was degenerate and it was wrong. Even if I was single, I should have never done this to Miss PBJ. This was so unnecessary. This was the start of the war. This was so wrong. And since no one explained what happened, it looked way worse if you just saw a picture with me and chicks. This looks so bad. And I regret this. This is the start of everything that went wrong. Right? But in my head, I'm like, hey, you got your mama talking shit about me. It's pretty much done. Respect is thrown through the window. But I shouldn't treat someone exactly how they treat me. If they're more childlike, you're going to ease up on them.
random girls is disgusting. It's haram. It's wrong. You shouldn't do that.
What do you mean? I still do that. I did it for 7 months dating e-girl. Are you kidding? If I said this guy's acting like I'm gonna get married this year, like I'm that based. I'm not that based. What the fuck?
It literally, he says it makes you weak. It ruins your bloodline. It fucks with your head.
It does.
He says all these things to his chat.
Yeah, true.
And I would love for his chat. I would love for everybody in here that's part of John's community to press him. Did you fuck the blonde in your YouTube video? If you press him every single day, eventually he'll say yes. He'll say no day after day after day after day. And I guarantee one day when he's feeling a little bit upset, he's a little bit unstable.
I swear to God, she wanted to fuck. I didn't fuck because of Jill. That's it. End of story. Didn't meet up. None of that. Why? I didn't want an ex to cry. I didn't want to go to hell making someone cry. And I don't want to say this out loud because then she'll be like, I wouldn't cry for you. I'm the man. I blah, blah, blah. But really, it's just cruel. It's disrespectful. It's not cool at all. At all. Because I shook hands. I said, I'm not going to do that stuff. But I was really mad that day because it was like her and her mom teaming up on me. I was like, okay, you guys have humiliated me. So I was mad. I was like, I don't care. But it was still wrong. I should have, for once, always take the fucking high road. I'm not an e-girl. I don't need to stoop down to that level of like, me. No, and it got worse. I kept doing it. I kept going into Twitters. I kept going to Twitch chats. I would send her, like, look at me, I'm texting your friend. And I was really bitter after the mom thing with that, where they like roasted me and they said, he's a good guy, but I think he's schizophrenic. I was like, what the fuck? What is this, bro?
And he's going to snap. He'll say yes.
Dunkel's acting like this is found footage. Why are you still friends with her? It's a mistake. Fuck you, liberal. I'll never do that, bro. No. You either believe in souls or you don't. Is her soul really going to do better with me fucking ignoring her ass so she gets on Dunkel's stream and starts screaming at me like that? Ignoring was the worst thing I listened. I didn't even listen to chat. I thought it was smart. No, dude. Guide people. Fuck that shit. Fuck that. If I'm guiding a bunch of fucking e-girls, I'm not going to guide one that I fucking spent that much time with. Get the fuck out of here, dude. Hell no. No, I'm the genius on Twitch. They're not. None of them are.
77 dimes donated $10.
Here we go.
You banned me because I said you would not fight anyone, but after watching this Dunkel dude I agree that you must knock him out. Holy shit, he is unbearable. Anyway, my bad, Shkapi. Please unban.
Unban
Been
him.
watching you since I found.
Yeah, shut the fuck up. Unban him. Okay, he said, let's read out his money. Anyways, my bad, Sheepe. Please unban me. Been watching you since I found out you're Albanian as well. Oh, you're one of those viewers. Hey, I'm Albanian too, bro. If you're Albanian, you better sound like me, right? You better not be like these Albanians who talk like... He was alcoholic.
He ain't looking to smash her. He don't smash. See, and you're blinded by the fucking whatever he says. If you guys can't.
I have gone live and said, hey guys, I've smashed. I've gone live many times and said that. Okay? I've gone live and I've always admit to my mistakes, right? I've platformed everything. I'm the most transparent. The only thing I avoid is the stuff that gets me permud. Are you fucking stupid? And people are like, you're transparent because you are an honest guy. I'm transparent because it's content. I'm out of content if I'm not being honest with my shit life. You know, my life is just spiraling, dude.
You can't think for yourself. I can't change the way you're gonna think. You know, I can't change it.
How much have you made so far?
Probably 20
on my podcast.
I don't know Zherka. Oh, you do? You hung out with him off camera? You hung out with Zherka because I remember I'm the one that hung out with him for 3 fucking nights off camera. I know Zherka.
And what? I acted like it was on camera. We didn't do anything. You don't know anything about me. Nobody in TwitchCon knew. Everyone I was seen at TwitchCon with, none of them know even my favorite color. They know nothing about me. It pretty much was a podcast in person. The only person who knows shit about me, who has dirt, is Miss PBJ. None of them. None of those fucking losers know anything about me. None of them. Not one. None of them, dude. None. Most streamers on Twitch I've known since the Raj days don't know anything about me. The only people who know about my backstory is a bit of Miss PBJ and Slicker. That's it. That's it. Not even trained that much. Nobody I've gone in depth with. I talk about other things with them.
A lot better than you do, probably. And the idea is, I'm telling you, Zherka probably smashed, okay? Zherka most likely smashed. And regardless, if even me knowing Zherka, right? None of the jokes were funny. I agree.
Nothing stings more than 3 years on Twitch where people say, you that girl you're seen with, you smashed her, John. You smashed her. And then I think to myself, I might as well smash everyone I meet since I get accused of it anyway. Why do I need the headache? I might as well start, right? There's nothing that stings more than you smashed when you didn't. Because it's like, I'm getting blamed for it and I don't fucking bust. Are you fucking joking me? Are you fucking retarded?
Chupacabra. Nothing in this video is funny. Somebody told me to watch it because it's so degenerate. And I agree, it's very degenerate. 3 to 5 years I watched him. Yeah, you watched an entertainer create a personality online. That is not knowing a person.
I don't play a character. That's why you're getting KO'd. I'm throwing gloves at you.
Relax. Fucking, like, what? Parasocial relationship alert. Holy fuck, dude. Are you okay?
Oh, my God.
Okay.
Oh, he'll make
Jesus
you cry.
Christ.
I'd love to see it.
They're awesome.
You did earlier for the photo?
I don't think you could.
The truth is, Dunkel, you've never had women melt for you. That's the truth. And I'm just good at it. Right? I'm just good. When I first met Miss PBJ in person, I said, you are positively enchanting. And she's like, starts melting. And I'm like, I win. Game over. I am Shakespeare. I am Shakespeare. I'm Walt Disney. That's who and I do it all live to show people. Dunkel, you got no riz. You got no charm. You never picked up nobody. Right? You never tamed an e-girl 7 months. You can't even have Latina. You can't even get Latina. You have to keep it open with her so you can explore options.
Most dudes with... Every single one of you in chat would smash her. I would smash her. She's attractive.
Oh, God. See, now he's reaching out to her. She don't watch the streams, bro.
Every single one of you in chat would smash her. You're so dumb. How many guys in this chat do you think could smash the blonde? Could? Probably not. Not very many. Facts?
Bro, Sneako Arab couldn't. You even if you have millions of followers, they couldn't. It's only one king in town. This is the only... Ovaries love me. Why? Because when I say I have KO power, it's not to be cool on the internet. It's I actually do. And Dunkel, you're going to glove up for slandering my twin brother.
Every single one. Like, she's bad. She's up there. She's like a 8-9. She's very, very attractive. She's very, very attractive. So, like...
See, he's doing it again where he's falling in love with them.
Here's 1,000 e-girls in his DMs. No, he does not. He does have e-girls in his DMs. I will not deny that. I do think that John turns down a decent amount of girls, But you have to remember, the difference is this girl's
a decent amount. I dated once, my whole Twitch thing. Everything else was a secret. I must have turned down more than anyone on the fucking planet. I only gave, there's one MAGA girl on Twitch that I gave a chance. Nobody else. You fucking high?
There's a random girl on the street. Excuse me.
Bro, I can't wait to start doing street content like this and showing my power level.
This girl's a random girl on the street. She's not a streamer. I'm the same way. I'm not going to be fucking streamers. It's a bad look.
What? Every streamer who says that is lying. Every single one of them. They're not high-level narcissists where they go, oh, you don't get any from me. They all want to smash. This guy was trying to smash Kiana if he could.
It's a bad look. Stories come out, things go. If there's gonna be a streamer, it's gonna be, if you're gonna fuck a streamer, it's gonna be somebody that you're dating or that you're gonna stick with. You're not just gonna fucking.
This guy probably tries to smash his friends.
Be a streamer because it's gonna get around and eventually nobody's gonna want to talk to you, right? Come back to bite you at some point. Exactly. This is like it's all about like appearances when it comes to the streaming world. Never shit where you eat. Exactly. So when he's walking on the street and he's doing a video and a hot girl comes up and it's like, oh hey, and she's giving him attention and then they leave and they come back. And they're willing to pray at his fucking feet satanically, literally praying to him like he's some sort of, I don't know, delusional fucking...
No, they're praying to God, and I'm the mediator because I'm a man. Women can't have God without a man.
God.
Oh my God, dude. Yeah, because they were very holy before I did this. Let them melt. Dunkel, let them melt. They're being anointed. Look at him. He's like, I've never gotten to do this to any woman, let alone a woman I met for 5 minutes.
Like,
you got to put these bitches on their knees, Dunkel. They must submit. You will submit to the king. You will all submit. Dear women of earth, all 3 billion of you, excuse me, all 1 billion of the young ones, all you have to submit to me. And when you submit to me, you must open yourself to God, right? I open their minds. That's right. That's right. God sent me.
I don't know how much I got to show.
It's on my YouTube channel. It's not found footage.
These guys saying this girl is a 6. They're so dumb. It's such a...
She is a 6. So they're all 6s compared to me.
In person is different too. 100% in person is different. So would you say fucking streamers are like dating coworkers? Fucking streamers are like dating coworkers. Yes, absolutely. It's not the worst thing in the world. You can do it, and you can get away with it. But look at the backlash John's now going through because of what he did. He slept with a streamer. He dated a streamer. He got with a streamer. And now he's going through the biggest backlash in the world. And I don't doubt that he will never fuck a streamer girl again. And
Didn't I say the next stream I'll always date e-girls? Content.
I don't doubt that also John's body count is a lot higher than he says. And I don't doubt that John is still even...
No, my head count is a lot higher. Body count, nah, I got lazy. When I was 21, I used to pipe. I got lazy and I was like, I'm the king. Just give me head. And then that's when my head count turned into like every woman on earth needed to just slobber on me. And I was like, well, I'm embarrassed watching this because my dad saw this.
Even while he's dating Jill, I don't doubt that he's fucking girls.
But I swear to God.
Well, I don't think they're not dating anymore, but I don't doubt that. I don't.
Now he's calling me a cheater if I read that correctly.
Second, man. You guys have to remember, like, people keep on saying that I'm degen. I don't have God. John is so much more degen than me. Guys, I've never done a drug in my life. The only drugs I've ever done is alcohol and Adderall.
Oh, wow, you're a pussy. I'm kidding. This is kind of based. Drugs are degen.
That's it. And I took Adderall to take my fucking SATs. That's the only time. Oh,
SATs to be a barber? You fucking killed it, dude. How did you get off Adderall? Must have gone to rehab.
SATs and one night at a rave because all my friends were on Molly. And I said, I'm not going to do Molly, so I took an Adderall instead. Those are the only times I've ever done drugs.
Yeah, and I'll do drugs like what? Every time I'm on vacation, that's it? Wow, big deal.
I don't do drugs at all.
What? So you can't do crack anymore? I can't hold the Bible and do fucking crack chat? One in the chat.
At all. So no, like John's community wants to paint me to be the fucking the degenerate.
You are.
This guy drugs out the fucking wazoo he talks about.
Yeah.
Fucking going to the.
Yeah, it's called being honest, Uncle. I don't fucking drink alcohol and show people shirtless photos of myself while Gunnar and Oogie are laughing at both of us because I'm just like, okay, this is a little fanboy.
His job as a bouncer and taking fucking.
Oh, I thought you don't believe that I did that.
This, that, pills.
Percocet, Xans, everything. I took everything. You name it. Wolf of Wall Street.
He was a bouncer and he said that he knew every girl in the city. You think he didn't fuck every girl in the city?
I literally did. Every single one of them. Every single server in my city. I'm kicked out of every restaurant. And what? And what? I want to eat the fucking mashed potatoes. Fuck those mashed potatoes. And fuck that server. She got skinny anyway.
You think he wasn't exploiting girls to fuck them so that they can get in the club first?
Okay, I never did that. Let's be clear. I've never, ever done that. Stick to the facts, you little degenerate.
Oh, well, if you want to get in the club, like, let's hang out. You know?
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that's what roaming position does. When you walk around looking for what's going on. Yeah, that's like me working at the door. You fucking moron.
Oh, yeah, you can get in the club, whatever. Like, that's cool. You just got to stay close with me. At the end of the night, like, he gets them in the club. At the end of the night, they're walking out.
The hotties get in regardless, even if they don't know anyone. They just hot, so people scoop them up. The promoter scoops them up. You've never been clubbing before?
And he's like, yo, you want to come back to my place? Because he got him in. He has leverage over them. Like,
oh my
you don't
God.
think he did that? You
No.
really don't think he did that? Come on, guys. Not gonna lie, he has these girls on his body. So the guy who talks this big takes an Adderall instead of Molly at a rave makes sense. Talks this big. Talk big what? Drugs are disgusting. Drugs are fucking stupid. Drugs are actually degenerate and really fucking dumb.
True.
You can't enjoy the world you live in. You're a fucking idiot.
Don't you drink every stream? I hate when people act like alcohol is not a thing. Alcohol is not a drug.
I drink alcohol to chill out. I don't drink alcohol because I need it.
Cope. I had a bit of champagne the other night with some steak. And that's all the drinking I had in a month and a half. No drugs, no alcohol, nothing. But we'll be back on all that stuff in Texas, baby. Right? We have to for chat. We gotta go fight the devil. Right? We gotta put the devil inside of us and fight him.
Alrighty, boys, look
yeah,
at
man,
it.
fuck yeah.
Chat, get your eyes glued. This is peak male energy right here.
Oh
Go
God,
to the
not this
cameras,
shit,
peak
bro.
male energy.
There's something so depressing about these kind of shows, bro.
The motherfucking finale. These are the men who made it. All right, everyone turn on your camera.
Congratulations, brothers. Welcome.
Congrats.
Can we skip some of this shit? I don't care for this.
Whoa, wait,
We're good.
shit is fucked.
You exude that confidence. You exude the different kind of a different person. You cannot walk into any room thinking that there's people better than you. Why would you ever do that?
Is that why you brought shirtless photos for me to rate?
Why would you ever do that? That's a mindset everyone should have. It is a mindset everybody should have. And if you're rejecting that mindset, it's a problem. It really is.
Here, let me fix you, bro. You talk slow.
Like, no matter anywhere I walk, I don't necessarily. It's not necessarily that I'm better than other people. It's just that I'm the best. I work so hard. I grind every fucking day. I do everything I can.
You're in a fucking tool shed, bro. If you grind that hard, you should have teeth. You should have a fucking car. You should have something. You should have like a TV behind you. You should have like a million trips to places and a million hotel stays, and you should have stuff that like we can see your money. Not living in Kiana's fucking couch.
I prepare. I work so fucking hard at life that motherfucker, I'm gonna be the best in this room. And when I walk into the room, I look around and I go, yeah, I am the best. No matter where I go or what I do, I walk into every single E-date. There's no shot any of these guys can beat me.
Dunkel's the first dude to make out with a dude in prison. right? And then they go, hey, bro, this is just jail. It's not prison. You don't have to do that. And he goes, oops.
Because all these e-girls, they can't really choose the best looking guy, the best choice, because it'll fuck with their OFs, you know? You can be confident in yourself and humble at the same time. No, you can be confident and kind. You cannot be humble. Here, let's search this. Watch. Humble. The definition of humble is having or showing modest or low estimate of one's own self-importance. Do you realize that? A low estimate of one's own self-importance. Why would you ever underestimate your self-importance?
Dude, the reason we clown you is because we think you should be more humble. Okay? You're cocky for no reason, right? I don't even get it anymore.
I'm the most important person everywhere I go. I'm the best person everywhere I go. Yeah. Nobody can fuck with me.
Mm-hmm.
I dare you to try, because you won't even come fucking close. That's the mindset. And when I say that...
Yeah, that's the mindset. It doesn't mean it's you. That's who you want to be. Like, I have days where I never say, I'm the fucking shit. Because I don't feel like it. I don't feel it right now. And then I have days where I'm like, I'm literally better than every human on earth. But I don't do this faking it where I'm the best guy on earth every day. Really? No, I'm a little constipated today, actually. I'm not that cool today.
That shouldn't offend you. Because your response, I can fuck with you, that's exactly the response. That's it. Your response should be, I can fuck with you. I can fuck you up. I can take your spot. You're nothing. If your response is not we all should be thinking, guys, nobody's going to believe in you if you don't believe in yourself. Why are you believing in yourself 30%? Staying humble because other people feel bad when you're confident.
You believe in yourself so much, it's going to get you knocked out and the clip will fucking chase you forever, you clown. Why do people think they can talk like me on the internet? I talk like me because I can back it up. You, Dunkel, Oogie, everyone, Kiana's, you guys are not allowed to do this. You've been watching me too long. You're not allowed to do this. You're going to get hurt. You guys are going to get smoked in the real world. Just snap out of it.
It's you. It's your fucking, this is your world. The only way that this world runs
Shut up.
Is if you see it.
Shut
when you
the
die,
fuck up.
your world is gone. So while your world is being created in here, this is like the whole world.
Your world's not gone. You go meet the creator. Your soul is eternal. It's not about the material world, you fool. Oh, I'm in the material world. Better fuck the blonde, John. Hurry, do it before the material world ends. Oh my God. Shut up, Mickey Mouse. Fucking Elmo of Twitch pressing me.
Is yours because when you die, this world doesn't exist anymore. To you. So when you
fuck this world. I hate this world. Pooh, spits in the chat. Spit in this chat on this fucking degenerate world. Fuck this world. This world got fake friends like you, Dunkel. Say I have a bad reputation to e-girls again. Just because you're in love. You fall in love every day, lover boy.
You die. Don't die with the thought on your deathbed that this world did something to you. Die with the
Yes, it did. This world did something to every single one of these chatters and me. Okay? Fool.
Mindset that you took over this
You're
world.
a fool.
This is your shit. Imagine going into GTA saying, I'm gonna play this game humbly this time.
Yeah, sometimes in GTA, you got to drive at the speed limit. Okay? It's not always about backflips on an off-road cheat. Okay, buddy? Sometimes we go to the speed limit. Sometimes I got shit on my mind.
I'm gonna go into GTA RP and I'm gonna go into this humbly. I'm gonna stop at all the stop signs. I'm gonna stop at all the red lights. I'm gonna drive really carefully. I'm gonna do everything perfect on GTA. I'm not gonna hurt anybody's
That's what RP is. You mean GTA.
feelings. No, you're gonna walk around, you're gonna rob people. Obviously don't do that in the real world. It's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is take what's yours.
Fuck it. Rob people in the real world too, chat. Do it all, bro. Fuck it. All right? As long as Jesus Christ is your Lord and Savior, you'll always bounce out of prison. You'll always come back as a winner. Okay? Go rob a bank. I, the streamer, am telling you guys the following program. I'm kidding. Don't do that.
Take what's yours, man. And believe that you can take it. You're so confident in a make-believe world. There's no humbleness in a make-believe world. But when it comes to here, people told you to be humble, so you're going to be humble now? What the fuck kind of bullshit is that?
I swear to God, the funniest joke I ever made was with Alex Baines. Reminded me of this at his wedding. Baines and Eden, my twin brother, and all my friends, Brat and them. Like, remember that time? I think I was 22. We all went, we had this business together with some friends. We went to get some kind of loan stuff in the bank. And it was like 9 of us. And as we walk in, I'm the last one walking in the bank in RBC, Royal Bank of Canada. And as soon as I walk in, I said, all right, everybody put their hands in the fucking air. And all my friends turn And, you know, I forgot that I'm huge now. Like, oh, I just gained a bunch of weight and I'm a big boy now. I'm scary looking, bearded. And walked in with a bunch of like scary looking dudes, tatted up dudes and neck tattoo dudes. And then all my friends who have like day jobs and shit turned their heads and they're like, are you serious? And then I learned my lesson and we talked to the bank people and yeah, that could have gone way worse. But that's when I realized like, yeah, do it at an airport, no thanks.
That's insane. It comes across as mad arrogant.
And remember, this is before Twitch, so this is before I used to say, just kidding.
You are better than people, low-key. I can't support that. I'm not saying I'm better than anybody. Once again, I answered this directly.
You are literally the most average human being that's ever existed. Dunkel, there's a meme. I used to say, a good-looking Chad at the gym still struggles with women. I was talking about you for years. You're corny. I'm the best. This is my mindset. Are you the best? Really? Or am I the fucking best, Dunkel?
I'm saying I'm the best.
No, I'm saying I'm the best. You're not.
If I go for something, I'm the best at it.
Okay, then go for more than 30 viewers without mentioning my name, bitch.
And the fact that you're offended by me saying I'm the best shows that your self-esteem is low because the world that we live in has taught you to have a low self-esteem.
30 years on Twitch and you won't make my 1 year paycheck on Twitch, I guarantee you.
When I say if I go to a basketball court right now,
you're broke. You're in a tool shed, okay? You can't afford basketball tickets.
Go to a basketball court, a random court, and I'm shooting, and somebody comes up and they're like, y'all dog on you right now, one-on-one. I don't go, why are you being so arrogant? Yo, bro, like, humble yourself. Somebody says that to me, I go, yeah, right. I'll fuck you up in this game right now. Let's play, one-on-one. $100, I'm putting it down right now. I'm fucking confident. I'm going to take you right now in this one-on-one game.
Wow, I want to hit follow now.
Like, where's the confidence? Where's believing in yourself? Once again, if you don't believe in yourself, who will? Who will?
You don't believe in yourself.
Nobody's believing in you.
That's why you're barking.
Nobody's believing in you. Guys, I'm 28 years old. I've never had a single person believe in me other than my mom.
That's just sad, dude. Just your mommy. Literally everyone I've ever met said, dude, you're so funny. You're going to be famous and rich and have all the women. Literally everyone I've ever met believed in me. Everyone on earth. Homeless people. Everyone said, dude, you're just charming. I said, stop it. You're making me lazy. I don't feel like working now. I'm that cool.
Isn't the best saying I'm better? No, it's just saying I'm the best. Saying I'm better is putting somebody else down. Just saying I'm the best is I worked to be the best. That's it.
Yeah. You're the best in the parallel universe that Obito sends people with his eyeballs. That's where you're the best. Until Obito comes to the portal. Right.
My mom don't even believe in me, Keck. Nobody's gonna believe in you.
Keck.
And if you're rejecting this mindset that I'm saying right now, oh, you're being this, you're being that, you're being that. I'm telling you right now, like, you're gonna live an average life. Who cares? Shit on the haters. Shit on everyone. Shit on everyone along the way.
Yeah, shit on the guy who platformed you the most.
Your friends, doesn't matter if they're your friends. Be better than them. Because that's going to push them to be better than you if they have the right mindset. And if they're your friends, they probably do. When I say, when eat their food, no, don't take from your friends. That's fucked up. I'm not saying destroy their buildings so you can build yours. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying just be the best at everything you can. You don't have to hurt other people to be the best. That doesn't have to.
Yes, you do. You got to crush everyone. Chat, all these streamers we've stayed with at TwitchCon all have friends. They're all about friendship. They're not about the mission. They're about their comrades, right? That's who they are, right? They're very Obito. And then you have me who's always alone and saying, I don't want to be friends, actually. Then you have me who ruins friendships, right? So them with their, we got to hold on together for 50 viewers, 30 viewers. Nah, bro. It's sink or swim. Go alone.
It's not the case. There's a good way. There's a positive way to be the best. I've been studying Alexander the Great lately and realizing how important it is to be confident in your capabilities. Yes. You know what releases anxiety? Confidence. If I walk into a spelling bee and I didn't study
a spelling bee
and I didn't practice, I'm gonna have massive anxiety. I'm gonna be like, when I walk in there. If I go into a spelling bee and I've been practicing for a year and I know how to spell everything,
what about ballet?
There's no more anxiety. I walk in there like, all right, what's the next word? There's a difference between fighters, an MMA fighter. Somebody that you could tell when somebody is trained and somebody that didn't. Somebody that walks into the ring and trained lightly and did the bare minimum and didn't really work super hard, they walk in there with anxiety.
No, they don't. John Jones gets drunk before fights. He doesn't even take it serious anymore and he whoops everyone. Okay? Some of us are just better than you, Dunkel. You can train all the time. You're never going to make it as a streamer because you're a phony, you know? You have to be a smart phony like Hassan Piker.
There's very little confidence. But somebody that worked mad hard, they put in all the hours, they showed up every morning, they didn't miss a single day, and they were there every single day. Even if they lose, they walked in there with unlimited confidence. Because
how do you have short man cope syndrome if you're tall?
They knew that they put the work in, and they thought that they could take over the entire world. Doesn't mean that you necessarily, every single situation is going to be perfect. It just means that you believe that it will because you worked and put that time in. Everything that you do, you should put that time in so that you have that kind of confidence. And if you don't, I'm sorry. Like, that's sad to me. It's very sad. This sounds like greed talking things you don't need. Greed. If you're a Zherka viewer, please just fucking leave because you're just going to counter everything I say. Everything I say, no matter what.
That's right.
Also, if you act like you believe you're the best, there's danger of getting comfortable and getting lazy. If you have the mindset that you are behind, even if you aren't, that gives you the... No, that's not true. That's not true. When I say you're the best, it doesn't mean that you don't have to work anymore. Lots of poverty minds in the chat tonight.
I wish he had a better poker face.
Just because you work super hard.
Like, you can always see when there's damage inflicted on this Pokemon.
I think you're the best in any room that you walk into. It doesn't give you the mind. It doesn't give you the luxury to fucking stop. It doesn't give you the luxury to stop at all. That's a weird mindset. You think that the fucking heavyweight champ defending his title, like, no matter what, you always have something to prove. You always have something to prove. If you don't care to prove something, then you don't care about what you're doing. And at that point, why are you doing it? Right? Like, I show up to stream every single day. Here, I'll use streaming as an example. I show up to stream every single day. Every single day. And when I start my stream, I remind myself that I'm working harder than any other person out here. It doesn't matter if I'm the better streamer, if I'm more entertaining, if I'm doing shows, none of those things. I'm working harder than every single person. I work a full-time job. I own an entire fucking clothing line that I hand make everything myself. That I literally before stream, I was just fucking working on a jacket. I fucking get on phone calls, and there's 2 businesses that I work with directly, and then I still find time to stream. I work harder than anybody else, and I'm gonna fucking show it. I'm gonna do my thing. Whether that means I have to drink energy drinks, I have to drink a little bit of alcohol to stay awake, whatever it is. I'm gonna be here, and I'm gonna fucking put everything I got into it, so that when I go to bed at night, tonight, I can look and say I fucking did everything I could, and there's no fucking lack of confidence in my streaming. I have no lack of confidence in my streaming because I give it everything I got. Now, if you connect with me or you don't, that's up to you. You know? Sanctimonious. What?
Oh my god. What the hell is this Discord? Oh my god, guys. Where's this clothing line? Here he is. This is my enemy, Chad. Spider-Man goes to a spelling bee. Spider-Man.
What the fuck does that even mean?
What the fuck? Now I'm alpha.
Making a show of being morally superior to other people. No, you're not morally superior. No, I'm sharing my mindset. That's it. I'm not telling you.
You're sharing a mindset you adore. It's not your mindset. It's just not.
I have to be like this. I'm sharing my mindset, and I think that it is the best mindset to have. Why would you how does it make sense to anybody? Why would you ever? You are in your own body. Why would you ever doubt your own self? Ever, for anything? Why would you ever walk into a room and say, no, I can't get that girl? Why would you do that? Ever? What's the logic? What makes sense? It makes way more sense to say, when you walk into a room and you see a girl, to go, I'm going to go get her. Rather than, why I can never get that girl. Why would you ever say that to yourself? I can never work that job. Oh, I can never. How dumb does that sound? Once you say, what's the saying? What do they say? Those who say they can and those who say they can't are both probably right. Once you say you can't, you can't. You said it.
Goosebumps in the chat. Anyone inspired? Those who say who can and those who say they can't are both correct. Open another fortune cookie on stream, bro.
You said it, and it set the fucking mode.
He's Naruto. I'm Sasuke. I'm just better than him.
Realistic expectations are good, though. Delusional confidence can lead to disappointment.
Guys, I'm not bullying. At TwitchCon, he screamed in my face when he was drunk, I will be better than you, John. I will be bigger than you. And I said, yeah, man, hell yeah. And Haas and Oogie and Gunnar looked at me like, why is John such a good guy? Like, why doesn't John just shut the fuck up, bitch? But I really don't want to cut people down, dude. Like, he's passionate about failing at streaming.
Delusional. So realistic expectation. So when Kanye started making music and everybody said he's fucking stupid, or even like somebody like NF. You know NF. If you don't know who NF is, he's a rapper. Here.
Why did you let that cuck talk to you like that in front of all streamers? Because he started the speech with how much he loves me. You know, it was very sweet, and then it started turning into like jealousy, and everyone could feel that it's like how do you say? I would never fight someone weaker than me. You know, like where everyone's kind of like giggling, like John is baby brothering him. And I don't like to cut people's steam. I think that's, by the way, I think that's snake-like. Even if you don't know someone, if someone's telling you their dreams and you cut them down, I think that's snake-like. I hate people who do that. I think it's so, you don't know what the hell they got planned. But I regret being the bigger person because I didn't know he's just an ungrateful piece of shit slob motherfucker. He's slob, right? He's a slob with his friends.
This guy.
This is the guy who never apologized for fucking traumatizing a random viewer of mine, random Twitch primer.
I was like, I don't know. It's all right. I've been dealing with some things like every human being.
I don't like his music.
What the fuck? Then what is? He's giving me Drexler vibes, man. There's nothing funnier than a good-looking guy who's insecure. This is my favorite kind of shit. Right? It's like Hassan Piker energy.
I don't think he's good.
That's fine. I just think I need a little.
And you want to hear something scary? Politically, Dunkel ain't that bad of a guy. Politically, you guys would like him. That's what's scary. Is like politically, but I always said politics is a temperament. I don't care how MAGA you are. You cannot be Mike Pence. You know, if your temperament isn't masculine, I have an issue with you. Because temperament is really the game changer. It's not really your policies and.
I don't like his music, and if he was my friend, I'd be like, this is ass. I hate NF's music, yeah. If he was my friend, I'd be like, this is ass, dude. You got to work on it. You got to change your flow. You got to change this. You got to change that. How many people you think told him that? How many people you think told him, this sucks? White rappers usually ass.
You don't even make music. Why would you tell him anything? I'm just going to go to a golfer and tell him, hey, man, that sucked. That swing sucked. No, I've never played golf anymore. I don't even get it. Like, what? I don't. Is it like tennis? Do you have to hit it? You know what I mean? My brothers always beg to take me to golf, and I'm like, nope, I'll never go. They're convinced I'll have a blast. They're like, oh, you just, have some beers, drive around.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You know how many people told him that this sucks? He's now rocking with 8.7 million fucking subscribers. This song has 202 million fucking views. 202 million. He's making a career off of his music because he delusionally believed in himself. Everything, 1,000 people told him he couldn't, but the one person that matters, this person right here, told him he could. That's all that mattered. Because the one person that matters took the I can, put it into motion, and his own actions created that. This is, up here is the only thing that matters. 1 million people could tell you you can't. And all you need to do is say you can, and it can happen. So, like, it's so, like, what? Is Gunnar still talking about me? Nah. Gunnar's just being an idiot. Did Isha win?
It's scary to think Gunnar's the consistent one out of everyone on Twitch.
I think we all learned a lesson today. The more sexually deranged you are, the more women you get. So
It's to me. I don't know why. Talked shit and said she sucks at beer pong, which is what I Jews.
Oh my god, dude. Please, please. A genuine.
Here we go. Why did you buy that hoodie?
Hell no. Look at this. Look at that.
Dunkel is a part of the DNC. Okay? Don't let him fool you. This guy is deep state. Say no to Dunkel. Okay? Don't let people like this force themselves in your life. Don't be a nice guy. Don't be Zherka. I'm so cocky that I give everyone a chance. Actually, I'm better than you guys. I don't want to stay with you. How about that? I'm like such a nice guy. It's scary. And then when I'm bad, I'm really bad. Right? But I always say, I'm going to give you a threshold. Right? You can use me for a few months. But when it snaps, I'm coming after you. And it's going to be bad. And they never take the warning. Why is he always talking shit about me? Why is he always... Just apologize and I'll stop. It's simple.
It's ironic. I'm taking it off there and I'm putting it on here. Actually, yesterday on stream I just did 200 push-ups. Son, what the fuck is this? Trust me, I don't know. Yeah, Goku, thank you.
Street Beefs. Yeah, this phase of Twitch.
Just bust a move.
It's crazy how anytime I watch someone I hate and I do a hit piece on them, I begin to start to like them. I see them more as human. I start to get over it. This is the only guy that I hate more and more, right? Because he always lures me in a false sense of security, and then he does something really cringe in my life that's attached to my legacy. So I'm like, I'm not falling it. I'm not falling for this guy's gay boy charm, bro.
Fucking A, man. All right, look.
Is that a Charger, bro? I drove that when I was 20. What the fuck? Now he's crossed the line. Okay, now he's really crossed the line. Now it's war. I knew he worked for NASA.
At like level 10. I was at level 10. We're like, oh.
He does help for. So I don't understand. He's just bitter and mad that Latina went into fucking Brina's chat one night and said some fucking she said something about John. Brina took it as a Latina was offending her. We explained 7 times that it wasn't meant for Brina, and it still turned into fucking drama because they keep on milking and milking and milking and milking. It turns into something real.
No, you attacked John 10 times. Sabrina defended me 10 times. And then you're like, well, you know what? John's not that bad. Too late now, buddy.
Then I get pissed off. I start saying shit that I shouldn't say because I'm drunk. I'm pissed off. And I start fucking going.
I thought you drink to stay awake. You never get drunk.
And then it turns into this whole fucking thing that I'm actually have beef with Oogie. Latina actually has beef with Oogie because of a small thing that should have just been fucking handled. Instead, they kept on milking it. And they kept on saying that Latina was a bad person because...
Sounds like all you guys are having problems. Maybe it's not John's fault.
When we explained that it wasn't meant to be that way. And now it turns into this. It turns into her getting kicked out of a fucking house that she's visiting when she's not even from this fucking country. Pieces of shit. Literal fucking pieces of garbage. I'm so fucking angry.
Welcome to Twitch. This guy's not going to survive on Twitch, man. He's really getting angry at... It's a snake pit, man. Learn to laugh. Jeez.
Yeah, let's not get her banned. I don't want her to be banned. Seriously, I don't.
Plus, can I say this should have been handled like how he said that from my subscriber? I could just say that whole speech to him. He's like, dude, you don't live it.
I have a place. Yeah, she and I are friends. So I have a place if I do. So it's fine, okay? So please stop. Don't say that. She's not, don't, guys. I do like her as a friend.
John say fuck Latino and fuck cute bot. Fuck Latino and fuck cute bot. Fuck him. And what's funny is they'll still hang out with me. I don't say it behind the back like these fucking rats. I'll say it to your face, bitch.
She doesn't have a place. She has to sleep there tonight. She does not have a place.
Yeah, Aztec, that is 1,000,000%. Can you... Yeah.
She's not gonna...
Like, I always found that so weird when Miss PBJ said, John talks shit about everyone. When we stopped hanging out with everyone on TwitchCon, he said they're all losers. You go watch the last bit of my stream. I say it on camera. I go, all these guys are fucking losers. They don't know what they're doing. They don't know what bar they're going to. These guys are fucking idiots. They're losers. They're going nowhere in life. And I thought she meant that speech I gave on live. But it sounded like I'm just going offline talking shit about everyone. I'm like, dude, I can't bite my tongue live, bro. I'm pretty sure... Pretty sure I'm not gonna hide.
I'm gonna turn on Cutebot. She's too good of a friend.
Yeah, that was when we met the Albanian guy on the street in San Diego.
She sees this as her own fault. This is the problem, guys. She's too sweet. She sees this as her own fault. Like, this is why it fucking bothers me.
Okay.
She's literally saying, I offered to pay rent. She thinks it's her own fault.
Right.
She thinks it's her fault. This is the fucking problem.
I don't know. Should we play some
It's
music?
evil. It's fucking
I don't know.
evil. It's straight up, absolutely evil. This reminds me of middle school where girls are bullying Latina.
By the way, I'm the only one who contacted Kiana and said, stop bullying her. And Kiana gave me some stuff that reassured me. Every one of them were too afraid to DM Kiana. Dunkel didn't do it. He did the bitching on stream, but he's like, you know, it's her house. And these people are fucking weird, bro. And Latina owes me your fucking life for that. But I just don't like the phoniness, dude.
Yeah. Latina would rather keep a fake friendship.
What is this music?
It has to do.
Fucking
he
elevator
doesn't like
music?
her and said, "Where's the receipts?" There's none. And she said that I was bullying her. I really fucking wasn't. The only time I chatted was to like say something against John Zherka when he was harassing her on stream, and she took it offensively. She wanted to victimize herself.
Harassing Sabrina, who I talked to offline for a week before Dunkel found out? Harassing someone I already knew? Harassing a person laughing at my jokes? Why did I even try and protect Latina from getting kicked out? Like, this is ridiculous. Why am I always doing the cape thing? Let these people fucking destroy their lives and get humiliated.
He loves her. She didn't go to TwitchCon because she told.
Wait, what?
When he was harassing her.
Oh, she's talking about Oogie and her. Okay.
Her. I really fucking wasn't. The only time.
My bad. Latina's a real one. Thank you. Well, not a real one to anyone. She's fake, but she's real to me, so.
I chatted was to like say something against John Zherka when he was harassing her.
Oh, yeah, it is against me. Fuck this bitch.
On stream, and she took it offensively. She wanted to victimize herself. Oogie loves her. She didn't go to TwitchCon because she told Dunkel that she was afraid of Oogie.
Whoa, leak. Whoa. Whoa, 2 viewer Andy trouble. What's going on? My haters getting roasted. This is how God works, right? God's like, you guys hate on Zherka, now you get humiliated live. And she's my proxy. Who's Tosh?
And now they're all buddy-buddy because Oogie has money, I guess, and he told Dunkel that I needed to apologize to her. So that is honestly the reason that Oogie doesn't like me, because he's in love with her. What's up, John?
You know the fucking vibes.
It's not the victim, Latina. It's the truth. Pull up the receipts. I didn't. John, the comment that I said in her chat.
Look at that. Look at that. She's already playing with her hair and posing for me. You know, it's like within seconds the posture changes.
Her. So that is honestly the reason that Oogie doesn't like me, because he's in love with her. What's up, John?
King is here. Fix yourself up.
You know the fucking vibes.
It's not the victim, Latina. It's the truth. Pull up the receipts. I didn't.
See?
John, the comment.
They're charmed by my blue name in chat. Look. Hey guys, it's Jon Zherka. You're so cocky. He's so cocky. But I get away with it, you fucking bitches. You know I get away with it. I get away with murder. I could shoot someone on Wall Street and get away with it, right? They'd say, "Whoa, that guy was dangerous. He was threatening this charming young man, Jon Zherka."
Comment that I said in her chat was, quote unquote, in love with who? I said, how does it feel that Jon Zherka is using you for content? And she took that as, oh my god, an attack, when you were on her stream and I was going with everybody else. So Oogie is in love with her or something, and she literally didn't go to TwitchCon because she texted Dunkel that she was scared of Oogie.
Whoa. If Oogie is as angry as I think he is, he's gonna hate Latina and Dunkel even more now. Whoa. I'm so interested in this. I just love that these people expose themselves as like these people just expose themselves as being. You guys were best friends on calls 20 hours a day. What happened? Huh? Did the big bad wolf Zherka ruin everything? I don't even have time to ruin everything. I'm trying my best. I'm trying. There's too many of you, bro. I'm stirring up the pot, but I can't get it. I'm the nonna cooking the big pasta, and I'm trying to get all the drama, but there's just too many of them. I can't get them in the pot. They start turning on each other. Even better, bro. We'll just go through the carcasses.
So how the tables have turned. And then he texted Dunkel that I had to apologize to her. Yes, John, but I don't have an issue with you personally, John. I really don't. I was just...
See what I mean? See what I mean? I can attack someone for 30-hour streams, and they will always say, I don't have a problem with you, John. This is the 1 millionth e-girl I could be rude to, and they're still in love. Hearts in the chat. And you know what it is, though? It's because I own you people. All of you work for me. That's the truth. Like one in the chat. All you little fucking one viewer Andes who need to clickbait my name, all of you work for me. I own you guys. And you know what? I would sell you guys, but nobody's buying. Latina, thank you.
Just going with everything.
No,
And
not
I don't care
Zherka.
if you have an issue with me. I'm just saying that's how it is.
Bro, this cult is so scary, dude. This place is so scary. Right? This chat is it's like a giant Cerberus, but with 964 heads. Like, you guys should be proud that you guys get to watch this on a 6:30 Monday night. Like, this is the best shit you can see. You can see their psyches being fractured and broken down. The fake convention. All of them are fake.
John's piling on. John's kind of instigating, but he's also...
I missed the whole thing.
That's cool. But yeah, that's why Oogie wants to spend his whole...
Instigating? I'm the only one who privately DM'd Kiana. I said, cut that shit out. And she said, oh, don't worry, John. It's okay. I think she's being kicked out for a limited time or some shit.
Saving's got an issue with you, but what's Kiana's issue with you? None. She didn't think she would make the sub goal. That is what she texted me. She said she didn't think she would make the sub goal, and she did. Because Oogie is obsessed with Brina. That is literally it. And
Oogie's willing to go in debt for vengeance against Dunkel because Dunkel did something so stupid. He leaked that Oogie, his friend, cried on a call about something extremely personal. The fuck are you doing leaking that? Just because they're fighting over that e-girl. You can't make this shit up. And these are not a part of our community, these people. It's not our energy at all.
he said that I have to apologize to her. And I'm not going to, so I'm not sure what's gonna happen now. I guess we'll see. Yep. She said I didn't think I'd make the sub goal, and now I don't know what's going to happen. I guess I will have to leave because Oogie has a lot of money to spend on girls that think literally called him psychotic. Literally called Dunkel many times and texted Dunkel saying Oogie is psychotic and crazy, and somehow they're good again.
You know why these people are so stupid is when you're fake, it's uploaded on the internet forever. So in the future, you meet someone you like, chat sends them clips of what you used to be, Dunkel, even when you're reformed. It's not good to farm fakeness. Oops, I was drunk. No, it doesn't fly here, bro. Right? You know when I'll kind of give someone some slack is if they're puking drunk, doing all that. But like, come on.
Interesting.
Like I've seen guys who are blacked out drunk trying to fight me. I don't take it that personal. But if you've had a couple beers and you're cocky, boom, let's get cracking, bitch.
of shit. A lot of shit. A lot of interesting
No,
stuff.
John. She said John's name because he typed in chat. He said hi.
You guys followed me.
No, I don't think that. I'm not saying that.
I
John
think
is
you watched, there's something
naturally
about
an
Mary
instigator.
Two
Like,
Times
of course
Scroll
he
that
is.
she
He's like, what's
says.
going on?
Yeah, I'm an instigator, but I don't stay on private calls collecting information about Oogie to leak live. Okay? Matter of fact, I know private shit about the guy. I know private shit about all you people. I'm not gonna swing low, even though that's all you know how to do. Right? That's all they know how to do. Remember at Panda's house where he held it over my head? He's like, I know something about Zherka that I wouldn't leak that happened with Jill at the Gooners. And he's trying to say I made her cry bad because I made some fucking hooker joke or some stupid, I could have had 5 hooker jokes and she was crying and I didn't want to deal with it. So I was just like, oh, whatever, I'm mad. And they wanted me to like comfort her and shit. And I was like, dude, it's going to take time. You can't just comfort her if she's that mad. And I was such a nice guy about it. I'm like, you can stay with them. Just sleep over here. Like, you know I'm loyal. I'm not doing anything. I'm going right to bed. And then she came with me, and it looked really bad because she's crying, coming with me in the Uber home. As if I'm going to go to the fucking crib and just be like, blah, 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 blah. Bro, I went to bed.
He's just asking us. So
I mean, I can.
like
Me and
he's doing anything
Cupid,
wrong,
we're
but-
friends.
Friends?
I'm not saying John's being an asshole right now. I don't know
the
what John's
sub-goal
doing.
was
When,
so
when
that
the
she
thing
said
is,
she
when
didn't
John's an
think she'd
asshole
make it.
99% of the
Oogie-
time, it's
I guess
just
she didn't
very
think
hard to
Oogie
believe
had
that
an
he's
issue
being
with
kind
me.
right now. But
Oogie doesn't
there's a
like
chance.
me because
There's
he.
I'm not a kind guy. I'm fair. That's it. Okay? I really want to roast you and Oogie right now, but you guys are going through it.
I don't like that he said in her chat. He said the wild Latina. He said the wild Latina
I'm DMing
bullies
Oogie right
every
now. He's
small
actually
female
being
streamer.
fucking
L
evil.
her. I have never bullied a single small streamer. So that is actually really fucking irritating. I guess he's just a little bitch like that. So yeah, I don't know. I guess, I don't know. It's really fucking irritating. But the goal? Yeah, it's really fucking annoying because at TwitchCon, we stayed in the same Airbnb. He bought me groceries. He told me his life story. And suddenly going from there saying he trusted me, he valued me, he really liked me as a person. And then all of a sudden some random ass girl gets involved that he's in love with and she switches up because I guess he has money or something. I don't know what the fucking reason was. I don't know them. Boom. Switches up. Now they're friends again. Now they're attacking me. You know, she claimed that I was bullying her when I was poking a jab at John when I literally, it was from a friend's perspective. I said, how does it feel John's using you for content? She was like, she's bullying me. I said,
It was a lie.
I'm not bullying you. Then she kept going with it. That's it. That's it. And, yeah, I guess that's why Oogie says I need to apologize to her. And Oogie said she doesn't have to apologize to Latina because she's hot. All love. Yeah, and again, John, I have no issue with you. I'm just kind of irritated
John
by
is just asking what's going on, I guess.
I even cried, honestly. Like when Oogie was talking mad shit in Dunkel's chat, and I cried. Like I actually cried. I'm on my period, so I'm crying easy. But
John
the other
reacted.
day
Well,
I
John
cried
said in
because
my chat,
I
he
thought
said
that
it's fucked up.
we were
So,
friends.
I mean,
we were friends.
I don't know. I just
And
this is really
he
fucked up,
basically
guys.
did that whole hype train to kick me out.
Problem is, I'm kind of like the Joker, so nobody can tell when I'm being a good guy. But even the Joker has his moments, right? Right, chat? One in the chat.
I can't believe this.
Which is cool.
I genuinely
Period.
cannot believe this.
We were.
Zherka, why is Latina pretending like you is her friend? It's just fake as fuck. Well, it's for clout. That's why they all... Bro, nobody actually likes each other in that house. None of them. It's always for clout. It's always for opportunity. They don't want to make it alone. Right? That if these guys were on Rod shows, they'd be buddy-buddy with everyone. Right? I was calling Greek a fat potato, and he still put me on his stream and grew my channel. You know? But these people don't play it risky. They're very, like, walk on eggshells type. Just very broke mind. They think they're going to be poor forever or something. Like, they don't believe in themselves. So they need to, like, hey, are you my friend? Poop, 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 poop. Good luck for you. Good luck to anyone who subscribes right now for 5 years. Jom.
We're friends.
I can't believe this at all.
It's yelling.
This is actually
We were
insane.
friends, and then he fucked
I don't
me
know.
over. That's weird, man. It's one thing to start some shit for like online, but though you actually think he in love. 1,000,000%. When Oogie likes someone, he likes someone. That's what I feel. Dunkle had nothing to do with it. No, Dunkle's been a W. No. He's had nothing to do with it. He was even trying to like support the girl when she literally went to him to complain about Oogie and
Somebody said it's my
all
fault.
that, and then she switched up on him. He's the guy that donated to get me kicked out. Yeah.
Which is a
He's
crazy
real
world.
crazy.
I'm not cut out for this shit.
Yo, don't insult anybody either. I don't want anybody to be
I'm not cut out
insulted.
for.
John Zherka, just so you know, I'm not subbed. I'm not subbed to. Yeah, nobody subbed. I'm not subbed to Dunkle. Someone gifted me. Okay, thank you for that.
I still respect her as a person. I just don't know what's gonna happen. You know.
Look at this fucking idiot in chat. John is clout chasing. John is clout chasing. Should I just cut these people out of my life in Texas and do 1,000,000 subs while they watch my success? Should I just forget about these people? They're actually thinking I need them or something. This is wild, dude. This is like, my dude, I hang out with Mizkif when I'm in Texas. I don't hang out with you fucking losers.
I'm not cut out for this shit at all.
It doesn't help that I'm like drunkish.
Money makes people evil. Yes.
It really doesn't help at all, actually. Let me get more. Let's do it. Let's go. Oh, I'm sorry. Called you a hoe and Dunkle didn't break his face. Called you hoe? Zherka's a little bitch. He's a little bitch, man. I'll say it to his face. Being homeless is a good way to sober up.
Yeah, say it to my face. Yeah, say it.
Yeah, Zherka's a
I
little
love it. Get in front of me. Just call me a bitch.
A lot of times Zherka says some shit, and I can't really tell if it's coming out of his mouth or his ass, you know? Just blends in, you know? He kind of rambles on, and I guess that's his form of entertainment these days. It's like white noise. It's like a nice little background.
Ouch.
Yeah, I've been staying here for like a month. He shares both holes. Yeah.
Real men. Cut it out. You're interrupting. Real men ramble, chat. Okay? Real men ramble. Real men are driving, right? And they go, look at that fucking squirrel. You know, the thing about squirrels is they can actually eat triple their body weight. And then the girl goes like, oh my God, John is the hottest guy ever. Right? I just lie. I don't know anything about squirrels.
It's a nice little like.
I'm starting to appreciate the idea that I'm a barber.
He's like.
He's really starting to appreciate being a barber.
Flat Earth is really good, guys. You know, Andrew Tate said some really good stuff. Do you like my teeth? That's what he says.
I think John Zherka's okay right now. He's being. If he started, he was in, I'm watching both of our chats. If he was in both of our chats saying like, yeah, but you think Dunkle had something to do with this? Well, don't you think she should be kicked out? Like if he was doing stuff like that, then
I would actually like watch it.
Then I'd be like, it doesn't seem like he's doing anything.
He got them go-go gadget. No, give it a couple years.
I think John is like shocked by this drama. I think John is so used to everybody
shocked. I went to bed
calling him evil, and I'll say this: like, John wouldn't even do this. If I flew out and I was staying at John's house, God forbid, yikes! But if I was staying at John's house, John wouldn't even do this. John would literally get to the goal, like, holy shit, we hit level 20, get scammed. Like he wouldn't actually kick the person out.
Bro, if you flew here, my brothers would beat the shit out of me for hanging out with you.
Like, I don't think that John would even do something like this. So this is insane. John cares about you, Dunkle? I don't know.
Man, that shit is like a glow stick in the dark. John could literally walk in a parade and that shit would be beaming all over the place. He'd go, and they'd be like, oh, where did I get some of those? He'd be like, Brazil. Where did you go? Miami?
Colombia.
Yeah, we need to talk.
Celebrity dentist.
And then I'm gonna hope that she doesn't kick me out.
Unlike your teeth. Our teeth aren't bad.
And yes. There we go. They seem good. I've been missing Pluto too. He thinks they have to that much.
Christina, you don't understand. There's no friends in this game, Christina. Okay, put your armor back on. What the fuck was that stream?
It's not Chad, it's Oogie. Oogie's a little. I'm not even gonna say anything else about him. The fact that Oogie. Here's the thing about people like Oogie and Oogie. The thing about Oogie is that he lets.
Guys, did we start the John Zherka? Nobody's ever said that before, right? The Zherka meme. I like Zherka. He needs to make an emote for Zherka. To be for real, this is all spillover from you and Zherka 2-day battle that ended at Hey Brina stream, where the Wild Latina got dragged into somehow over a misunderstanding. Yeah, but it's not my fault, first of all. And actually, the misunderstanding happened before me and Johnny went on stream. The misunderstanding is when me and Latina were in LA together. Bro, I'd already be gone. I'd already be packing my shit, yeah. I'm petty though. I'm petty. Look, there's two options. Either I'm gonna put my head down and I'm gonna put my ass to work so that my brain is occupied, or I'm gonna start swinging on somebody. So like, obviously, I'm gonna put my head down. I would be packing my shit. If somebody came in my room, I'd be like, get the fuck out. They say, I don't care. You need to give me 24 to 48 hours to chill out, or I'm gonna be swinging. Just get the fuck out of the room. I'm packing my shit. There's an Uber gonna be here in 10 minutes. I'm Ubering to the nearest hotel.
Don't break your hand, bro.
I need 24 to 48 before you even try and talk to me. Like that's exactly where I would be at right now. No. Oogie's not taking this to a new level for content or for fun. Oogie's actually really mad. Okay.
It's sad.
I understand that Cute and Ja meant it first as a joke, but bro, don't joke like this if you can't handle the situation. Well, realistically, she probably wouldn't have even gotten close to the hype train level 20 if it wasn't for Oogie. Oogie gave over like probably around like 500 to 600 subs. Do you guys realize that 500 to 600 subs? If I was to gift 100 subs, that's $500. Oogie literally spent $25 to $3,000 to kick Latina out.
Oh my god. When has that ever gotten anyone laid, dude?
Thousand. To be honest, it's good content. It really is. It's great content. It's so good. Gooner's actually pissing me off.
Oogie, snap out of it. In a week, everyone forgets about this. You're down all this money. I know you want to play like big baller, but we know your situation, bro. You're getting farmed at every angle while you're mad. These people can't be your friends. This is retarded. This is like actually retarded, dude. This is crazy that you're getting milked from every angle.
Are you dumb as fuck? I put a bunch of shit in your room. I put garbage in your room that was here. I don't give a fuck about your room. That shit is cold. That is cold. Why are you?
This is why when you go on Twitch with a hard dick, you just lose money. Like some of you boys gotta start fapping before you go live or something.
Trying to use me for content, man.
You know the rule number 1, she better give you head after you spend 0. Then you can start spending and having fun and blah 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 when they're a part of your life. If you do it before, you're doing a mental block in her brain, dude. Such a bad idea, man.
Cold as fuck.
234. 234 subs. So what is that? Custom quantity. 234. Oh, max you can do is 100. All right. So that's 100. It's $500. That's 1,000. 34. $1,000 and $1,200. $1,170 plus tax. I don't know if there's tax or not, but $1,200 you spent to kick her out.
Chat. The only time you should spend money on a woman if she lives with you or vacation. This strat has never worked for anyone on Twitch, and if it did, they get the girl for like a week and then they think they can do something and they fumble it. It's like so, and no girl says it out loud because obviously that's their bag, that's how they make their money, and it's just you'd be a dumb businesswoman if you did that. But deep down, like, some of y'all need brothers. And this is how men cope. No, I did it to get back at Dunkel. That's how men cope. No, I did it for other reasons. I did it for... You're clouded, bro. Your judgment is clouded. A dude who doesn't like you, me, is trying to help you right now. You'd think Kiana and these people would be like, okay, we're just going to kick out Latina. I think we're done milking you, bro. You know, like, hasn't he done enough for Kiana's house? This is way too much. But Kiana's just seeing money signs.
I don't know. She's handling it better than I am. I don't know.
I think this is why men do need friends, is to poke them and say, hey, man, just stop and think for the future. There's going to be other e-girls. It's a continuum. You've met 10. You're going to meet 1,000 more. You don't need to go this hard right now. There's going to be ones where there's no baggage and trouble and all these obstacles that are stopping you. And you know how men are. If they're losing a girl, they start panicking and going, I'll throw money at the problem. I'll do this. I'll do that. It's cope.
I mean, blame the right people then. Don't blame Oogie for donating because Cupot told him to. Well, she wasn't telling him to donate, but I think that it's, first of all, I think everybody agrees. I think even Cupot agrees that it was really fucked up for her to do this. This is so fucked up. This is really fucked up. Guys, for entertainment value, yeah, this is interesting. These are human beings. Extract everything from Twitch. Extract all of that. Imagine ever having a friend come over your house and in the middle of the night tell them you're getting kicked out. Regardless if it's for money, you're getting kicked out. You're going to have to find an Airbnb tomorrow. Sorry. Oh, you're from Canada and we're in Texas? You're in a different country than your home. That's fine. You're going to have to find somewhere to stay. Imagine if I... that'd be... I don't even know what to tell you, bro. That's it. Like, you're assuming Latina is their friend? I know Latina is their friend. What do you mean? There's not real friends or streamer friends? They're not real friends or streamer friends. Guys, I'm telling you. I'm not asking you. I know. I've been to the house fucking for over 20 days. I've been with them at TwitchCon.
What about guys who donate girls thousands and thousands of subs just for the fun of it? Yeah, that doesn't exist. That they'll never get on a lie detector test, but there's an ulterior motive. That no one ever does that for fun. They're literally watching paint dry is more fun than that. Okay, that's cope. You've done it, so you're coping. Yeah, it's cope. It's straight up cope.
I've been there when we all went to LA together. I'm telling you right now, they're friends. I know what friendship looks like. They're friends. She about to get on the Q-Bot stream?
So I wouldn't rate me.
Do I read myself? Do I read Q-Boss?
If you're gonna stream,
You know why I can't lose in this game is because I turn my brain off. I don't watch this when I go offline. These people get on private calls and all like these fucking one viewer Andy stay on calls and they do the Bob 7 Melina thing. And it's like, I'm telling you, leave the work at work and just go back to normie life. Don't make this your world. Don't. And they can sense if it's your world. It's very scary for a girl to sense that Twitch is your only world. Right? Jon Zherka, I donate you subs because it makes you smile to donate. No motives here. Aw. Well, keep it coming. Well, there's value here, so I understand that.
She should raid Latina.
Fuck no. Bro, I have to listen to Oogie. Alright, fuck it. I'll read myself. Fuck you guys. I'm reading myself.
She should raid Latina. This is business, not friends. She's at the person's house, man. Professionalism. If it's business, professionalism.
Nah, guys.
I would tear up her skirt like a pit bull.
We are out of here.
Yikes.
Thank you guys for watching. It was pretty tense situation we got here. Let's recap a little bit. Well, okay. Drop brought it up. He memed kicking her out, so I went along with it. I memed kicking her. Level 20 is higher than any other record that I did. I didn't think I would actually get it.
Overall? No, dude.
Have some genuine.
Scam Oogie.
Why is CuteBot pretending like it's all a meme when clearly she's in the DMs with Oogie, her IRL friend from TwitchCon? She's clearly in the DMs with Oogie saying, "Are we hitting the like? Are we pretending that? Are we pretending these people didn't live together? Oh my god."
Tension there.
Easy. Honestly, it is very easy. I would say, guys, I know we hit level 20. Oogie's my manager, and he is a part of my team. It was very unfair that he was going towards the goal. I'm going to have a talk with him about this. Latina's going to have to stay in the house because we wouldn't hit the goal otherwise.
Oh, wait, no, I want to... I don't want the screaming one. I want...
Like, they won't kick her out? Souls, you'll see. It's not a script.
All of Winner's possessions?
Not a script.
I can imagine living with anyone who streams on Twitch. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, the only way I'll do it is my wife and I will have a family channel, right? But not with kids, just us two. Because with kids, it's cringe. And that way I get paid to, like, do dinner dates. So I don't get bored of my wife. You know, I don't want to go on dates that much. But then if I'm live, it's going to be like, with TTS, it'll be funny. But I don't think I would ever live in a streamer house where everyone's dramatic and shit. I'd rather do, like, something where, like, Razor and them all have, like, regular jobs, and then they do this on the side, their YouTube and shit.
To get you. Do you know all of Gunner's possessions covered in a thick layer of steam? Ew, what disgusting. Man, I don't even want to think about his disgusting, like, two-balled microphone.
Yeah, have chat pay for dinner dates. Yes.
Anyways, good night, Gunji. Thank you again for the gifted. Like, y'all made me fucking cry. You really made me cry.
No, streamer houses only work if there's no women involved. Like, you can meet up with girls, but they can't live in the house. They can't even visit and get drunk there. You have to go somewhere to do that. They can't even know the address.
What did you report?
Is that her getting all this shit? She just got. No, she didn't.
One sec.
Luna really said acting tough while evicted? Is that what he said?
Drama? This is silly. You guys need to grow up and stop playing. Where's Dunkel? Is Dunkel in here? I'm actually concerned as fuck. Like, I'm really fucking concerned. Dunkel.
What?
Why not just drink juice instead of Red Bull? Because I'm not anti-Semitic like you. You trying to get timed out?
Dunkel.
I'll do what I want. Shut the fuck up.
No.
Always, why not this? Why not? Why did you put ketchup on your French fry?
Mama asked me. She said, I didn't think.
What happened to her stream?
Can you stop watching Dunkel Guy? Never!
The boys in the house? Man, I'm too drunk to be like upset right now. That's my issue. I'm too, you know the fucking vibes. I initially wanted to raid, the chat said raid you, but everyone spammed no.
God, what a fake house. How does Gunnar live there?
I don't give a fuck what chat said. She should have raided her. I'll make the move. What are you talking about?
John Gunnar don't belong in that house. That's a drama
She's
house.
sad. She's down. Go make your move. It's fucking weirdo, creepy behavior.
Guys, what am I gonna do? I'm homeless.
I wouldn't make this into a joke.
You are homeless.
I would not make this into a joke. She's making this light. I would not make this
Gunar's a
light.
little bitch.
She's gonna blame
They would
everybody
go
else.
so hard.
She's gonna blame everybody else.
It's Oogie.
I didn't realize he would go so hard.
He's a shrimp, man. He doesn't like me because he likes this other girl, and she doesn't like me because of Dunkel. Well, it's not Dunkel's fault, but like, no, it's not even Dunkel. What do you mean because of Dunkel? No, it's because it's nothing to do with Dunkel.
Bro.
Yeah, I know.
This is wild. This is wild, bro.
Yeah.
How are you feeling? Are you
Gunnar, I'm fine. I cried a little bit, but I understand.
It was a meme.
I know.
It was a meme, man.
I know.
It was a social experiment. Are they seriously doing this? Chicks PMSing and crying, and they're like, oh, it's just a meme. You're just getting kicked out as a meme because we made money off it. And it's like, dude, you've known her for a month. You'd think she's above getting memed.
They're saying it's perma, but I don't think it should be perma.
I don't think you should let Oogie make decisions. Thank you for the sub, to S Buck.
God, women are so fake. Women can't even be friends with each other. It's so sad. Right? You know why women are friends with each other? It's because they don't have boyfriends. Right? As soon as they have boyfriends, they go, holy shit, my life sucked. I was coping. And then the girls are like, yo, you know what, the man you're with is actually a piece of shit. I'm miserable, so you gotta come join us and be miserable too and get fucked by everyone in town. You gotta hate your life as well. Women are only capable of being friends with their cousins and aunts, but females can't be friends with females. It's like so, I think it's 1% of the population that could do that, right? But if you're talking about like girls who like get dolled up and go on Twitch, that friendship never can last. I mean, look at their history. Look at any streamer girl.
I don't think you should let him make decisions. He lets like girls.
Like Haas and I have hated each other, where we don't even want to see each other's faces. Where I paid more money just to get away from him in a different Airbnb, and he hated me for it just because I wanted space. Because we were just arguing and stupid shit, and he wanted me to wake up on his schedule and stuff like that. But I'd still start fucking punching a dude out at the club for Haas, and he'd do the same for me. Men are so different, dude.
Decide for him, and that's really weak-minded of him. Yeah. So, I don't know if you can trust his judgment.
This is what women don't have a war. They know that they're just born to have fun. They don't have a war, so they turn on each other. Men are born at war, and so they go, oh, wow, you're traumatized too? The world's stabbing you as well? Yeah, let's fight this way. Let's fight in this direction. I don't even like you, but we got to team up. Because men are born at war.
Not very much.
She was a squatter.
Yeah, Tate's right about it.
I did squat at the gym. You saw my squat?
I don't know who kicked her out of the house. I stopped watching here.
She was gonna pay. And I was gonna pay. We discussed it today.
Yeah, we literally discussed it today.
And
then I
I'm
mean,
going to
my
pay.
god, dude, that's so fucked.
Look, it's Oogie. Guess what, Oogie? Hold on.
But it's other men who make your life hell. That's not true. Why a man makes another man's life hell, like why Oogie does it to Dunkel, it's because of a woman. That's the only reason.
Get out, Oogie.
Not right now.
No, he's a bitch. Oogie, 5 subs and you can be unbanned. Oh, hold on. You're not controlled by a little girl. I mean, a girl woman.
Damn, bro.
Imagine being like so weak that a woman, a female makes your decisions for you.
You're not resisting.
That's really pathetic.
I'm in a weird position here, man.
Imagine being so evicted. Gunnar, nobody, you pay for a room you don't even live in. You were paying for me to sleep in your room, Gunnar. That's kind of cuck, you know, beta shit.
That is shit.
Because I can afford it.
Went wild today. And
You basically paid for my rent.
Haunted, right?
We are haunted.
We have a haunted house.
Let's blame it on the ghosts.
No, you could get away from it.
Should I get away from the ghosts?
You could.
Should I get away from the spirits?
No, I'm saying that like it's legit haunted here.
I know it's haunted.
Do you like it haunted?
Well, Dunkel doesn't want me to go over there, so I'd have to go back home.
Is there any other friends?
I don't have, no. My only other friend lives with her boyfriend, so.
In America?
In America? In America.
In America?
Why does it have to be America?
Yeah, bro. Are you still sick?
No. I don't think so.
God, this is so fake.
Right, guys?
Imagine if I slowed down the speed, how much tension there'd be.
I'm stuck in America.
They're so mad at me.
They're fine. I told them.
Look at her posture. She's holding her arm. It's bleeding like Android 18 snapped it. This is what happened to Latina. Okay? Look how good I am at this. This is Wild Latina. He's so much like me. Oh my god. This is Kiana.
It's time.
And she's like, it's time for you to leave the house.
To put an end to this game, don't you think?
She's been toying with me the whole time.
Yeah, for a sub goal. Look at that. Wild Latina tries. Fuck Oogie. Doesn't work. Oh shit, they hit 19 subs. And here it is. Get out of my streamer house. That's Dunkel. Oh, I'm so good at this. Look at that. It's the other one viewer streamers, right? This is everyone else in Kiana's place. Oh, shit. What the fuck? Latina, are you okay? Look at her. She's like, I'm fine. The stream's off, Latina. You can tell us how you really feel. The stream's off? Okay. Go, Dunkel.
This looks like the beginning of the end for Vegeta. Even with his Super Saiyan strength, he was still no match against the unlimited power of Android 18. Now Trunks has jumped into the fray. But what chance does he have? Is he about to make the ultimate sacrifice for Vegeta? Find out on the next exciting episode of Dragon Ball Z.
It's E-Girl Z. Look at her hold her broken arm.
Fine.
Yeah, I told them.
Oh, she's not squatting. Okay, I used the wrong term.
I'm squatting. I went to the gym, remember?
That's true.
Yeah.
This is not fine. She made her out to seem like such a fucking
Back to the arm.
on her stream, and now she's not squatting. Use the wrong term.
Poor Latina, man.
They said
She's
that's
just
why I
traumatized.
cried.
30 days at that
Don't
house.
spring that on me. I'm hormonal.
We're both hormonal right now.
We're synced.
Dude, Kiana's like the worst boss of the house, right? You know the boss that's like, you're fired, but we're hormonal.
How come Dunkel won't let you visit him?
Uncle doesn't like me like that. We're friends, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
I think they traumatized her and she's in shock.
Well, I don't know. Yeah.
Eventually.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Yeah, Oogie's pretty mad.
Why is he mad?
Oogie? Oh, he smiled because, like, I don't know. You know how it is.
I would never do
He
this.
doesn't know what to do.
Not
The
even
female's
mem-
not telling him what to do right now, so he's probably
I would
confused.
never do this to
I
another
feel
human
like
being.
Oogie's on default when he's not.
Poor Latina. She's hurt right now.
Not, like, controlled by a
They
female. It's
fucked her
probably
up.
in, like, a corner of a room or something. You know?
I would never do this to another
Probably
human being.
just-
It's fucking horrible. I don't care how much I dislike them.
He probably. I don't
Yeah,
know, he
documentary
probably has, like,
might be January, but we'll see.
I could hate
know,
the
telling
fucking person.
him
I would
what to
never
do
do
in
this
his
to. This is
head
fucking
and-
horrible.
Well.
Well,
you know. I don't know. What do I do? Like, I'm actually kind of concerned. What am I supposed to do now?
Let me know what I missed. I'll go to pee.
thank you for the follow.
I'm not sure. You could get an Airbnb, maybe?
Should I get an Airbnb? Would that be fun, guys? Airbnb is fun. Guys, it's not scripted. How much is an Airbnb?
I don't know.
I wouldn't wish this on my worst enemy. It's not even about the. She could get a new place. That's very easy. I mean, that's one thing, but like
I mean, I realized that I moved my legs so much.
insane
Like,
public
my
humiliation.
Or whatever. An Airbnb. It's
Calling her
high
a
now.
squatter, saying that she's not
How
welcome in your
long
home, get her the
am I
fuck
leaving
out,
for?
hyping your chat up, and then getting her kicked out of your fucking house, following through with it.
Well, I don't know. Why did Yuna not like you so much?
He's a bitch. People are afraid of strong and powerful women.
She's actually kicking her out? Yes, this is
Yeah,
not
I
a
don't
script,
like her
guys.
either.
Nothing about this is fake. This
Also
is
too.
completely real. People think this is a
Hi,
script because
Tosh.
girls act so
How
fake
are
to each
you?
other when they're
Who
beefing.
else lives in Austin that we could ship Latina off to?
Who lives in Austin? 300 for
Because
two?
she was disrespectful and entitled to my shit. Okay, that's what I thought.
You know the fucking
Gunnar, you came to my room.
Ice beside him? Here you go.
Gunnar, you came into my room the day before you left and said I'm leaving tomorrow. You
Uh-oh.
can use my room and my PC. So shut your bitch ass up. See, it's true.
That is true.
So I'm pretty sure.
He did say.
Yeah.
No,
you
he said
you
she can
didn't.
stay in my room as long as she wants.
And you
Should I go live in this house? Like they asked. Should I go live in the house for 30 days and start whipping everyone into shape? Don't fucking do that. You don't got to go live. You trying to embarrass me? And start fucking pressing all of them. Just yelling at little girls. What the fuck are you doing, Kiana? Fucking making me look crazy. You're making me look crazy out there. They'll be like, yo, someone's got to tell Zherka he can't live here anymore. He clogged the toilet. He's fucking shit up. I'm just like fucking chaotic, bro. I'm like a fucking twister. I'm the Tasmanian devil. Just fucking everything up. Yo, order a fucking pizza. We're doing fucking... Woohoo! Let's fucking do some content, boys. Woo! Gunnar and Ja would like it. Everyone else would be like, okay, I've had enough.
You did say that, and
And then
it's
so that
in
was the entire
text.
plan. The entire plan was for her
But
to
I'm
say,
no offense. Like I love these people, but I'm too good looking to be seen with these people, right? This like Latina, Dunkel, Miss BBJ, all these people. They're all beautiful people in their own right and stuff like that. But me be seen with all this fucking section of Twitch? Come on, bro. Come on. I'm off to like a new life. I can't be seen with Twitch streamers. You know what I mean? I'll tell you guys what I mean in 2023 at 1 million fucking subs on YouTube. Let's fucking go.
"Hey, do you like room?" Well, 'cause he
Ready to take over this bitch.
And then when she came back, Yuna came back, and then she had to stay in my room, my stream room, which is like kind of.
It's like they're beautiful people, but their personalities are just so bland and soulless. I have to tell them about God. I have to like try and ignite their flame a bit, and it just doesn't work. It's just like a flaccid soul. You know, I just can't be around. You know, I want to be around people like. There's very few people I want to be around.
I don't really like people staying in my stream room too much.
That's right, Tapia.
And then what happens?
Yes.
Gunnar is lying, and then he gets caught in the lie.
This is life without Jesus. You become these people. Right? Because people are like, John, you don't really live a Christian life. Imagine what it would be like without God. Imagine how far I'd fall. I think I'd be locked up. Yeah.
Hi. Interesting.
Want me to ship you to Miss Kip?
Does he have a spare room?
Probably.
Yeah, I'd go. I'm good friends with Alinity.
Alinity.
She asked me if I was actually Latina, and I said yes.
Remember when Alinity was like, I'd fuck Jon Zherka. And then she sees me in person at the Miz party, and then she starts fucking being all friendly, and she was with her date. And her date's like, hey man, I'm a longtime subscriber. I watched you, I watched him. I'm like, oh, nice to meet you. And I couldn't, I was like, oh, I'm drinking. I couldn't pick up, for some reason, there was too many people there. I couldn't pick up that it was her date that she's been seeing. I'm like, Lindy, remember when you said you'd fuck me? When you said you fucked the shit on me, just like off a photo, just someone showed you a photo of me. And she's like this. And looked at her man and literally hated me after that. And everyone's like, you did that on purpose because you're a boy, because your boys would train. And I just smiled and said no comment. And I ruined their relationship and, oh God.
And then we sang Shakira.
Just up north.
We sang Shakira together.
And Train's like, you don't got to do that. Or Train found out way late, but he's like, you don't got to do that. I'm like, yes, I do.
We're tight like that.
Do I ship her off to?
And it was hard. It was hard because back then I liked Alinity. I liked her viewer count. You know what I mean? It was hard. It was hard to choose Train over Alinity. That's the easiest thing on earth. Are you kidding?
I think. I don't know, man. We'll think about it. We'll discuss it. Okay. We'll discuss it. But if anyone is in Austin.
Now you're on the Train pension plan? No, actually, Train's like, stay out of it, because I tried to get him and Miz in a call together, and I just would keep badgering it, right? And now we're not that cool, right? I called him a Democrat. I said, you got soft. I just started screaming on the phone, on the text. And I don't know. I don't really say I regret it, because like, I'm going to do it again. Like, we've had a million arguments, but that's how I know I'm real, I'd be doing that to my donators. Like, you guys got to be friends again because you would do it for me. But looking back, I should have just took the Train money.
We'll take a wild Latina in.
Trying to find her a place.
Panda wants you.
No, if I get really mad at someone, I call them a Democrat. Like, I know Dunkel's no Democrat, but he's not allowed to talk about politics on his stream, he said.
I mean,
we can't hear them? They're whispering, bro. Shut the fuck up. Your name is the Ice Wall. Osama's Coke in chat, AK-47, Ice Wall, Frieza. That's what goes through my head is these chatters' name. Yo, we should have a new rule where everyone needs a name. Should we start helping people? Who in chat actually needs help with a name? Like, there was one point when I was streaming where 80% of the chat had Zherka in their name, and every chat name was red, like Red Pill. But I said that's not colorful enough anymore. But I think we should go back to who actually wants help with a name. We can actually design a whole, like, who's here every day and wants a name. And no, Building 7's taken. Muhammad Atta's passport is taken. Oh, people actually want names? What? Oh, shit. All right. So everyone starts spamming the best names you can think of and just steal whatever you see in chat. Anything to do with my lore. Let me help out. Curvature. Heliocentric. Pedo. I'm giving themes too. Jesuit, yeah. Pope, Black Pope, African Pope, Albanian Pope, Straight Dunkel, Zebra, that's a good one, yeah. We had Zherka Sigrid in chat before. Lambo keys. Hell yeah. What else? What else am I known for? I don't even know who I am right now. Swasticated? No. No, they get that off the Discord. I like those kind of guys who have medicated Zherka. There's stoner Zherka. There's liberal Zherka. There's North Korea Zherka. Yeah. No, I don't want to link to anything with Paul. I'll ban that. Jesuit Zherka. Holy shit, that's violent. Zionist Zherka? No. Remember that guy named, when I was yelling at Hassan, he named his thing $3 million house WeHo. That was a good one. Yay Zherka 2024, that's taken, I think. I've seen Orthodox Zherka, I'm pretty sure. I've seen Catholic Zherka. I've seen Muslim Zherka. I've seen Buddhist Zherka, but we banned him fast. I've seen never seen Rabbi Zherka. I've never seen that one. 33 Degree Zherka. I've never seen that. Majin Zherka, I think someone took that. That's pretty. I wish I had that one. That was sick. I like that guy, Heretic Zherka, but ZHRKA or something. Man, there's so many good. JON ZHERKA was like the best one I ever gave anyone. I don't know. 750 Wagyu. Yeah. Enver Zherka, yeah. Zerkstein, that's really good actually. Someone should take that. John Dolph, shut the fuck up, bro. I don't like that. Zerlensky, oh, that's so good. KGB Zherka, Mossad Zherka, CIA Zherka, Masonic Zherka, LGBT Zherka, LGBTZ Urka, Uncle Zherka, Fascist Zherka. I don't like Kami. I mean, I don't like either. What else? No, I don't want the Crowley one. I don't want to connect to that. No, Alistair Zherka is just, no. I don't want to see that. Zirconium. Yeah. UCLA professor. That's brilliant. Zherka's gynecomastia is brilliant. Zerkarot, that's good. Adolf Hitler, no. There was the Clinton one, or CNN Zherka or something like that. Chair dance Zherka, that's good. Saturn Zherka, I don't want that. That's gonna be bad for my mental. Adolf Hitler, you're not even trying, dude. Orange short Zherka. Thank you, 8 balls of Coke. 8 ball of Coke, thank you. I can't even see your names. Hold on. Zherka's porcelain, that's great. Yeah, remind people. What's up, Maga boss? Maga Zherka is great. Dark Maga, anything Dark Magas, I love it. Eyes wide cucked. My Führer Zherka, no. No. Twitch doesn't like that. That's too close to the sun. The black sun. Okay, Zherkolocaust? No, we're not doing that. No gas chambers or any of that stuff, dude. Stop. Zerk me off is not bad at all. Darth Zerka is a sick name. You don't even watch the streams, but anytime we talk about names, you'd pop in. I like the Zerka minion. That's cute. Zerka touched me. I don't like that one. Zerka's fluoride is great, right? Or gay frog Zerka. Blacked. I don't know about that one. We'll save that for these fucking small streamers. Everyone I went to TwitchCon with would get blacked by 10 guys. It's so sad. There's 10 dudes going balls deep in these streamers. Federal Reserka. Whoa. Whoa. Zerka's Treasury is good too. Zerkophile? Okay. I mean, okay. Coffee Zerka's good. Red Bull Zerka's good. I mean, we gave a lot of names for chatters. You guys just update right now. Zerka's box of donuts. You're not even trying, you loser. Zerka's passport is good. Ghislaine Zerkwell. That's really good. Yeah, I like it when it's connected like that. Zerkstein is in chat. Let's go. We got one of them. We have another seat on the plane. That's good. All right, let's just check names, see who's updated. Miss CBJ. No, I don't really like when you guys talk about her. It just reminds me of like TwitchCon and stuff. Zerka's ingrown. Okay. Zerka Fever is good. I would merch clothes. Clothes is always fun. Yeah, I did this back in the day. I'm going to start doing it more often. Sorry. Women want me. Zerkovid misinformation. That's good. Holy shit. Mark Zuckerberg is good. I like it with my name, but it doesn't always have to be my name. The fluoride ones are great. World Zerconomic Forum. Yeah, that reminds us what to click on. Zerkaioken. That's so good. I like that. I love Kaioken. Zerktile dysfunction. Okay. John Fuentes is already taken. I think that was like a year ago too. Zerkinity is so good. Holy shit. Holy Zerkinity. Damn, bro. How are you guys not robbing this place? NRA, what's up, man? I appreciate you in chat. Zergasm. Well, my parents might see that. So. When we're thumbing in YouTube, you guys better have your name set, like so you're memorable. So a lot of people have horrible names here. I hate that shit. Like this guy's name is 1021. It's like you're moving to a city every month. Yeah, I got money, bitch. No, I'll stay in Texas a month and a half, and then Miami for good. And forget all these people. The Philosopher's Stone is a good one too, right? The Zherka Alchemy is good. Mangekyu Zerkigon. That's too much, dude. John Uchiha Zherka is good. It's just I need names where I remember you guys, because a lot of you guys I never remember because of the shit name, right? And some of you guys meme too close to the sun, like Mouthy Goyim. What the fuck are you doing on Twitch? Space Bubbles is good. Yeah, Space Bubbles is good. Omni Zherka, I took that one for DGG. Destiny cleared the name so I could have that. So that one's really good. But no one has it here. Dragon Knight Zherka is good. Yeah. I can't only think of my name, but there's I mean, like, the ones without my name are even better. Like Mohammed Atta's Passport, I always read his message. I stopped the stream for him. Jehovah's Zerkness. Okay. Zerkologist is good. That's really good. Zercoin is good, yeah. Yeah, if you have my name in chat, I can remember you way better. But don't change it. Once you have a name, stick to it until we're at 1 million subs, and I'll remember you. Pedo Peter is good, yeah. Are we done? Did everyone get enough names? Barako Zherka? Okay. Zerkabala. Okay. That's good. No, Adolf Rizzler's not funny, dude. Unless you mean the young Dolph the rapper, if you got it from that. Rest in peace. To young Dolph, not Adolf. Ugh. Henderbeg Serbian bitch. Yeah, you could be Zherka's e-girl. You could do something like that. 9 Zherka 11. That's not even... You're not even trying, dude. 9/11 was an inside Zherka.
Let's go, pal. I'm making a withdrawal.
Okay, here we go.
Epstein Rabbi Tahia donated $5. I am honestly disappointed that Jon Zherka was not nominated for Streamer of the Year. I want to nominate Jon Zherka for Streamer of the Year. You're my favorite Orthodox rabbi.
Zherka's ED in the chat. Nice. Dunkel's butt plug. Oh, then we got to see Dunkel in chat every day. Grand Wizard Zherka. Okay, that's a little KKK energy, bro. I don't know about that. It's a little Masonic. Itachi Zherka, Pain Zherka, Obito Zherka. I Cuckle is in chat. Wow. Zherka Maru. Who's that a spinoff from? Elmi, you act like it's a good one. Oh my god. It fucking sucks. He's like spamming it like he's proud of it. Shinra. Nice. Zherka's spike protein. That's good. What, man? Federal Reserve is in chat. That's great. That's really good. I'll always read that. Yeah, that's good. What else we have? Do not change them once I say yours is good. Osama bin Zherka. I don't know if anyone has that. It's really good. Gallic Zherka. Look at this. Final Flash. Wow, this is going to be terrifying when I raid someone with all these names. Yeah, Zherka's Pride, I think, is taken. Zherka's Gas Lit and Zherka's Lit. Zherka's Gyno's taken in full form. Federal Reserve is battling another one. What the fuck? Nine Zherka 11 inside job. Yeah, I would take that. That's so catchy. Bohemian Zherka when I snuck into the Grove. Okay, are we done with the narcissism? Yeah, Zherka's neighbor. I remember that. When we got the letter for eviction. You know, Orioles, that week I got doxxed bad. So it was even worse than Firmament Zherka, yeah. Black Pope Zherka, yeah. Best Scania Maple player is great.
The final Zherkolution donated $5.
Okay, we're done. We're done. We're done.
Here is
we're
one
done.
final
No,
solution
no, no, no. We're done. We're done.
I'm on stream.
We're done. And I'm done with all the Hitler stuff.
If you want me to. So Kiana did a hype train thing saying if she hits level 20 hype train, they're gonna kick out Latina out of her house, which is infinitely really fucked up. Yeah, no, it's really bad. But she hit the hype train because of one angry moderator. And so Latina's pretty much getting kicked out of Kiana's house, and you're the only person I know in all
I cuckle in chat.
You could say no, don't feel bad. I just want to know if there's anything that you could swing for her, at least for a short amount of time.
Zherka's Wrath is so good, bro. That's such a good one. Change yours to a red name. It would make more sense like that. That is so good. Zherka's Envy, Zherka's Pride, Zherka's Gluttony, Zherka's Sloth. Ah, dude, those are so good. I like the biblical ones a lot. That's really good, dude. Seven Deadly Zherkas is good, yeah. I'll give you the best one. Get ready to steal it. Adrenozirconium. Adrenozerka. Adrenozerka. Holy shit. Oh my god. Frazzle? Drip? Zherka's Frazzle? Drip? Jeez. Darth is great. Kim John Zherka in the chat. Let's go. I haven't watched Seven Deadly. Adreno Zherka is the best one so far, if you know what it means. Yeah, no one's beating Muhammad Atta's passport because I just think of the picture every time. I think of the fucking passport picture every time. Steel beams. What else do I talk about besides Flat Earth? And what are the conspiracy ones? I don't know what I obsess over. I forgot. 5G Zherka. Holy shit, that's good. Oh, that's so good. If you do capital G. Zircosis is even better, actually, than Zirknos. Yeah, that's a good one. Federal Reserca is too good. It's the talking point. Zherka mine. Ice wall, stop, man. I'm in a trance. Penal Zherka. Whoa. Whoa. A little satanic, though. Osama's hookah is great. Remember this dude? Pinac Zherka? This one was my favorite. If you know what Pinac is. That was genius. NATO Zherka. Holy shit. Or EU Cuck Zherka. Rocket Man Zherka is great. Thank you, 5 Minute Doggy, for subscribing. The guys who was named the CGI, and I would be debating Flat Earth. It's fucking CGI, you idiot, look at it. And he'd be in chat typing, and he'd say, it's not CGI, and he'd debate against me. And it would be so confusing, because it's like the CGI doesn't want to be exposed. And I'm debating a dude while he's typing in chat. It's like 3-way argument. Yeah. You know what I loved in the beginning when I started Twitch? When people would make Brazilian Zherka, depending on where they're from, Chinese Zherka, Japanese Zherka, depending on where someone was born, they would just add where they're born with my last name. And I loved that shit. Real good engineering. Yes. Yes, 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 I know what you're talking about. I remember Sativa Zherka. Real good engineering. That is so good. No one's gonna get that though. Oh, you don't even have time to explain that one.
Gaddafi's pencil donated $5. Has anyone seen my pencil? Oh wait, I feel something odd in my rear. Wait, I'm sitting on it. Free to Pia.
Yo, what the fuck? Duffy was based. Fuck you. Zherka John. How the fuck did you get that name? Jeez. You just put it backwards and took it? Damn. Muted Zherka was good. What's with the hat? Just to remind people, these are pedophiles. They're not royalty. They're just pedos. Admiral John Bird, yeah. Hunter and John's laptop. Zerkstein, wow, what's up, man? Gene therapy. Whoa. That's close to misinformation, bro. I'll give you a really good one. mRNA Zherka. Neuralink Zherka. Tupac Zherka. Lame. You could do better than that. It's got to be in the theme, dude. Ashtray's good, yeah. Yeah, Zherka's Balenciagas. I'm about to throw away $1,200 shoes on stream. I can't do it. Ivor Zerkton. Jilly Bear's new lawyer. Dude, I just realized I had my Amber Heard moment. Oh my God. I'm so sweet. I used to call her Jilly Bear. I'm such a nice guy. Yeah, demon. Zherka's broken headphone. Not for long, bro. These are just the best sound. Okay, we're done with this. Let's finish Dunkel off. Pause.
This could be perfect. Latina, well, first of all, if she gets kicked out because of a sub goal, that is fucked up. And I mean, are they
It's the man who fled to Japan? Is that Pedo Paul?
friends or are they not? That's really fucked.
Yeah, that's exactly where I'm at.
Don't worry. I'll go in the Kiana's DMs and I'll say Dunkel called you a bitch.
No, don't do that. I didn't say all that.
It's the deep state of Twitch.
That works perfectly because I am currently on my way to Japan.
Oh shit.
I needed, so I had somebody watching my dog, but they decided to flake on me, and I was gonna get like a fucking wag or some bullshit. So maybe she can stay at my place and watch my dog.
Yeah, I can almost guarantee she'd be okay with that.
But she has to promise to not touch my computer because my computer is going to be streaming off my cloud server. So if she touches it, then she's definitely getting kicked out.
Okay, once again, she can 100% agree to that.
Okay, I gave my key to my friend, so when he wakes up, I'll text him. And
Should I go in his house and turn his computer off? Hey, Latina, you're so pretty. Can I hold on to those keys? You look so nice today. Can I see those shiny keys?
then she can pick up the key from him.
I'll call her right now.
Yeah.
All right,
and give me, text me her number or something so I can contact her as well.
All right, I'll do that.
All right.
Yeah, I appreciate you big time, bro.
Wrath is good.
I owe you so much.
No, I mean, hey, that's fine. It totally
Chris Hadfield's guitar donated $5. Dawn, what happens if we have a leak?
Well, then you got a leak. This rocket's burning bright wires. Turn the key and light the fire. We're leaving Earth today. This rocket's burning bright. We'll soon be out of sight and orbiting in space. Space. Push back in my seat. Look out my green screen. There goes green screen. That ball of shiny blue. Ball of shiny blue in the chat. Houses everybody, anybody ever knew. So sing your song. I'm listening. Out where stars are listening, I can hear your voices bouncing off the moon. If you could see our nation from the International Space Station, you know why I want to get back soon. 18,000 miles of lies, fueled by science and solar power. The oceans racing past. This song has no delay from outer space. 90 minutes, moon to sun. A bullet can't go half this fast. Okay, bro. Floating from my seat. Look out my window. There goes home. Green screen. That brilliant ball of blue is where I'm from and also where I'm going to. So sing your song. I'm listening. Out where stars are listening, I can hear your voices bouncing off the moon. If you could see our nation from the International Space Station, you know why I wanna get back soon. All black and white just fades to gray. Imagine the curtain fell and you see the astronaut behind it. That Wizard of Oz thing. Imagine that curtain fell behind him and then you just see him with a guitar and they go, there's solar winds and tiny atmosphere. Push back in my seat. Look out my window. Here comes CGI. What once was fueled by fear now has 15 nations orbiting together here. Are you kidding me? So sing your song. This is what globalism is. Out where stars are listening, I can hear your voices bouncing off the moon. If you could see all these traitors betrayed all their countries for a globalist message of there's no evil, we all gotta get along, but really some ideologies are very disgusting. Hear your voices bouncing off the moon. If you could see our nation from the International Space Station, you know why I wanna get back soon. You know why I wanna get back soon. You know why I wanna get back soon. Yeah, you know why
want to get back soon.
That's interesting. That almost reminds me of SpaceX rocket. Is this Boca Chica?
On the landing pad in Boca Chica.
Look, I've had adults, I've had doctors and lawyers on my stream who don't understand what's wrong with this footage. Phallic worship. You see this obelisk in the Vatican too. You know why buildings are not beautiful anymore and inspired by the Bible? It's because every building has to be an obelisk, a big middle finger phallic object towards God. They don't make beautiful buildings anymore because the ruling class hates God. That's why they make everything into an obelisk, into a tube. It's not because it's like more economical. Ridiculous. I mean, this is just... Look at this shit. Zherka threatens Ice Poseidon for banging his ex-girlfriend. Brilliant. We got... Why'd you bang her, bro? Zherka threatens Dunkel for talking to his e-girl, Sabrina. Where is it? Oh.
Digital shit we have around.
Now, over the water in this lake and tried to descend in it and bounced off. It was so super saline and dense that the submarine couldn't go down in it. We literally bounced off, and as we bounced off, we sent ripples heading back to the shore.
Wait, where is it? Oh, here it is.
I love this. I can't. Dude, this was amazing. Amazing.
It will go on Destiny's podcast once a week. Destiny and I are gonna go at it.
Thank you, Train. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, Destiny. Now,
wait, somebody just linked like a figure site.
Interesting. Okay.
Here.
Script? It was not scripted.
Ah, dude, what the fuck? This guy's got so much anger in his heart.
Who?
Either way, like,
Man.
you know, people have issues with both of you.
Just
so it doesn't
tell
matter.
us this shit, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, never make your decision based on if other people are gonna be mad at you making
I
decisions.
know, exactly, 100%. I'm just trying to, like, put that on my stream.
I got you.
Thanks for banning that. Fuck, so much.
Is that Neon?
I knew he would. He's actually a really good dude. I think people underestimate how good of a guy he is. He's very helpful. He's very down to earth. He's always done everything right.
It was not a bot for sure.
Yeah, no.
Kudos.
Miss you, Fed.
I've been on quite a few.
Heart. Hey, I have VIP here. Let's go.
Definitely takes the cake.
Yeah. So far, right? Yeah.
Let's see if he reads me. Stop gambling, bro. need me.
I'm all in, baby.
Please don't tell me you're going off high card. Tell me you have a pair. Tell me you have trips.
Yeah, they do rocket launches in Florida.
I got something, baby.
Alright. Yeah, alright, trips. Okay.
Wait, Chris, you stuck in that hand? What'd you have? What's up, John? How you doing, bro? Follow just a command that tells you how long you've been following someone. Oh, fuck! Nothing ever happens though.
Wait, you named yourself Zherka's Toilet, and the profile picture is, bro. What are you doing, bro? Stop, dude. We're cool now. Cut it out, dude. I don't need that. I told you I'm cool with and who I'm not, bro. You could have done this for Dunkel. It would have been funnier. Marina Zerkovich? Are you kidding me? Who the fuck named that? Yeah, change the pic, dude. Watch this. Watch me piss her off. Why is it muted? Oh, shit.
What's up, King?
Hey.
Watching the originals right now. What is that? Is that a...
Did we ever meet her in person?
Everyone's talking about White Lotus. Thoughts on Dunkel?
Nice boobs.
All I have for thoughts on Dunkel is that picture that I saw of him modeling.
Yes, we love it.
It was really funny.
Yes.
Weets, thank you for the 25 months. Nice boobs, thank you. Vampire, ooh. Ooh. Respectfully, did you get new tits? No, it's called a push-up bra. I don't want to pay for having my tits done, and I also, like, I kind of just want to accept the fact that my tits are small because I can take off the push-up bra whenever, you know? You can't take off a pair of fake tits that were done wrong or whatever. Also, like, 10K to get new tits? Do you think Dunkel is hot? Not personally. I mean, it's just not my type. He's, like, too, clean for me. I like dirty men.
Oh, shit.
I like them smaller. Yeah, no, I have small... My tits are very small without the push-up bra, for sure. For sure. But when you're on Twitch, you gotta do what you gotta do, you know what I'm saying?
You changed it?
I think I've covered this all. I can't
Okay,
tell.
I see it. Thank you. Don't spam me.
Stand down, Tadaka. No top.
No. What do you say?
They look great. Thank you, Megs. My hair is so messy today.
What happened to Mimi? What the fuck? This is so creepy. Oh my god. This looks like... Breathe! Mojito.
Oh.
Yeah, watch me scare the shit out of these guys. Watch me scare Moises. Watch.
Book my ticket to Tokyo.
Yo,
Bro, Zherka.
Bro. Your boy getting slept.
If you're gonna be in Texas, I'll see if I see you soon in Texas, cuz.
Loud for this one.
Watch this.
Fighting out of the white corner at 5'6", weighing 135 pounds.
Oh, it doesn't
Andrea!
We win. I want to actually try. No, try, bro. I don't want to hear that shit.
So look, double nothing.
Yes, double nothing. $1,000.
So look, you lose.
3,000. I know, bro.
You ready?
Yeah.
Let's go.
All right. So again, you know how to plank, right?
Like this, bro. Yeah.
Hold on, bro. Your butt crack is gonna show, bro.
Chill out.
No, I swear to, bro.
You crazy?
I'm not. Bro, I swear to God, bro.
What are you talking about, bro?
I swear to God, it was not a show, bro.
No, look, even Masadi said no, bro.
All right, come on.
Chill.
All right. Maybe I'm tripping. I don't know, bro. All right, come on, bro. Come on.
It's 300?
We ready, bro. Come on, bro. We ready.
I gotta stop laughing. You tripping, bro. What's wrong with you, man? You ready?
No, he beat me.
Mods, wait, hold on. Mods, get the predictions in, bro. What the fuck y'all doing, bro? Mods, do the predictions right now, bro. Get the predictions in. Get the predictions in right now, Mods. Come on, bro. Get the predictions in. Who do y'all got at the plank? Aiden or Ant? Now, mind you, he is fat, okay? He is fat. He has to hold all of his weight longer than me. We're not doing it who can do it more for 6 seconds, no. Plank is where, you know what I'm saying, chat, you go like this, and then, you know what I'm saying, you gotta, so we're gonna.
Am I the only one who hates fitness stuff, especially live? When fitness stuff's not edited and it's just live, can't do it, dude. I can't watch it. Nothing can make me watch it. Could be anyone. Oh, dude, I watch these liminal spaces.
Just focus on going down center and around those 2 points of interest. I believe the car sheets was for today.
Well, that's good to hear. Are you ready to start sending people down? I know we don't have that many hours left before we need.
Now, I didn't watch much of Camp Canute either. All right, guys, what you want to do before I gotta go? Oh yeah, this.
Good for you, especially if you're academic, especially if you do intellectual type stuff. There's this great roboticist at MIT, Russ Tedrick. He runs barefoot to and from MIT every day.
I love it.
Like 7 to 10 miles each way.
Barefoot.
Well, he studies legged locomotion, legged robots. Yeah. And for him, it's also interesting how the human body moves. He sees the beauty in all movement.
What do his feet look like?
Calloused.
Destroyed, right?
No, just calloused. They're nice. They form a nice. It's not like I gave him a foot massage, but I mean they look. And I don't have a foot fetish, so I'm not able to correctly evaluate another man's feet. I apologize for this, but they don't look fucked up.
Does he run on concrete?
Yeah, he runs all surfaces.
And he does everything completely barefoot.
The running part at work. So one of the things he has to do is fit into society, which means he has to change clothes and appear normal.
Right. So does he wear like zero shoes? You know those
no, he's not.
type shoes?
No, because that's like a very hippie, wokey type of thing. No, like he doesn't. He's barefoot when he's running, and then he wears like normal looking stuff, like dress
How did
shoes.
he work his way up to running barefoot?
So he was
What? 32nd degree Mason who does finance on YouTube? How do you know he's 32nd degree? Oh my god, he does finance for real. Yeah. That he should be the real deal then. He doesn't even talk about masonry. How do you know he's a Mason? Oh, a lot of guys in finance are. That's why I believed it. Oh my god.
Okay, everybody, it's me, Gravy Manarino. It is Friday, December 4th, 2020, and here's the story. I mean,
fuck is going on?
Absolutely abysmal. Missed the mark by a massive margin. They're trying to convince us that we've added 245,000 jobs. And again, this is the worst print that we've seen in over 6 months. Actually, if you look into these numbers a little deeper, we have a net loss of jobs somewhere around 500,000, but you're not supposed to know that, okay? They're also trying to convince us that the unemployment rate is 6.7%. It's laughable. we're over 3 times higher than that if you were to look at the real numbers. But you see, they have to feed you the dog shit. They have to keep you distracted with more lies, more propaganda, and more fakery. Again, the environment is so sick and it's so twisted, you can't make it up if you freaking try to do it. It's impossible to do. Let's look at the market. Right now, stock futures are higher across the board, despite an abysmal number, a huge miss with regard, again, to the jobs number. The market realizes what's going on here, as you do too. And the only reason why stock futures are higher right now, off of abysmal news, is, again, more easy money. The Fed will step in here and continue to buy. Look, we heard from 2 Fed presidents recently, Mester and I forget the other freak's name, who had said specifically that they want to go into the next Fed meeting with an open mind. Meanwhile, both of these creatures keep downplaying the U.S. economy. In fact, what was his name? Whatever. He said the U.S. economy is at stall speed, and the other one said the U.S. economy is in dire shape. But they went 0.7. Design here. Wall Street keeps getting bailouts. Wall Street keeps getting cash thrown at it.
Sounds kind of base so far.
Start for about another 35 minutes, 34 minutes. I got understand. They're going to play their game. We're going to play ours. We have a counter strategy for everything they're doing. Everything. So good. Let them.
I wonder what happens if you search up YouTube doesn't really show that kind of stuff. Even this word is kind of like algorithm suffocates you for it. What? Wait, what was that ritual? Who's the guy from Anchorman? Oh, I spelled it.
We have this ritual of the mind. It's gonna. What I've been told is this will break me down.
It's not for the faint of heart. Yeah.
And you're gonna be my shaman and walk me
I'm
through
gonna
this
be your
thing.
shaman, if you know, if you've got the guts to go there.
Remove the subject's clothes. Let us stare upon his baby skin and chest hair, which can be accurately summed up as not yet a man, but not still a boy. Now the subject shall bathe in the blood of a gifted turtle. This will make your show irresistible to viewers. It will be like one of those live NBC musicals that makes everyone lose their goddamn minds.
Yeah. Look, it's not just fake blood. They mix in real blood for the real ritual on TV. Like Marina Abramovich said, if it's on TV, it's not just art.
But to be truly great, the host must accept that he's also one with Earth, a dirt person. It's not much of a metaphor here. This one is just pretty clear cut. Make him a dirt person.
What's funny is in witchcraft, this is also another black magic ritual where they use earth and shit. A lot of people think it's like the ruling class does this for fun and it doesn't really do anything. What do you think?
Repeat after me. You are nothing.
You are nothing.
Increase the numbers.
Increase the numbers.
This is not art.
This is not art.
Increase the numbers.
Increase the numbers.
This is not.
See, they have to spell cast by dispelling you and saying it's not art. As in, they have to tell you. I don't know why.
Art.
This is not art.
Increase the numbers.
Increase the numbers.
Some people actually think this is comedy. And it's like, comedy for who? If you're really trying to peak the TV viewer count, you'd make it, like, understandable.
Step up to this mirror.
There's the portal.
Don't hold back. Tell that emu you love that emu.
Why must I love
If you don't learn to love the... Did you just throw up?
A little bit, yes. And then a large amount of snot came out of my nose.
Look into the mirror.
I love the emu. I love you, emu. Bring him to daddy. Bring him to daddy.
Come up, my child. Come up. Come up. Come up. Suckle from my womb. This is the milk of straw.
Look at the eyeball in the background. The Eye of Horus.
On consistent high ratings. You're literally the only one I've ever convinced to do this.
Why always a humiliation ritual with these sick fucks? It's always comical to peg someone, but it's a ritual. When I first saw this, I was like, yeah, this one's a joke. But now, rewatching it, I'm like, nah.
You are pathetic.
Do you, Milo Jenkins, truly wish to render your soul unto me in exchange for the success?
This is who talks to e-girls and they don't even know it. Like, e-girls, when they want money and are greedy and will do anything for money, this is what's in their room, but they're convinced it's just a voice in their head.
You crave?
Oh, yes, sir, I do. I mean, if I could have one hit song, I know it'd solve everything for me.
It shall be done.
There's the contract. And people who don't believe this, look at, was it, forget his name. Bob Dole? What am I thinking of? Who am I thinking of? Chief Commander. Damn it. Balenciaga. Was it Bob Dylan? No. Yeah.
Why do you still do it? Why are you still out here?
Well, it goes back to the destiny thing. I mean, I made a bargain with it.
This is what Brad Pitt said as well. You know Brad Pitt with the Freemason ring? He said, I made a deal with the Lightbringer Lucifer. Right? And I'm holding up my bargain.
You know, a long time ago, and I'm holding up my end.
What was your bargain?
To get where I am now.
Should I ask who you made the bargain with?
with you know, with the chief commander.
On this earth?
And this earth, and then in a world we can't see.
You ever look at music that you've written?
That's what Manny P. Hall talks about, right? Manny P. Hall is like in this invisible world. You make contracts, you know you do, but you forget you do.
And look back at it and say, whoa, that surprised me.
I used to. I don't do that anymore. I don't know how I got to write those songs.
What do you mean you don't know how?
Well, those early songs were like almost magically written.
Whoa. Whoa. It's almost like it's almost like spirit poured through you.
Darkness at the break of noon, shadows even the silver spoon, a handmade blade, a child's balloon.
Eclipses both the sun and moon. To understand, you knew too soon. There is no sense in trying.
This Dylan classic, It's All Right, Ma, was written in 1964.
Mouthpiece, the hollow horn, plays wasted words, proves to warn that he not busy being born, is busy dying.
Well, try to sit down and write something like that. There's a magic to that, and it's not Siegfried and Roy kind of magic. You know, it's a different kind of a penetrating magic.
Yo, he leaks everything. I didn't know this.
And you know, I did it. I did it at one time.
You don't think you can do it today?
No.
Does that disappoint you?
Well, you can't do something forever, and I did it once, and I can do other things now, but I can't do that.
I wonder why you can't do it anymore. People who do it with just God can do it for a long time, and these people like shortcut it. What is this?
Do it, and jealous rivals want to tarnish their reputation. In these stories from history, we will sift through the facts and the fiction of people who sold their soul to the big guy downstairs. Number 18, Robert Johnson. Guitarist Robert Johnson was so talented, he became one of the most famous blues musicians in history. As the story goes, Johnson was born in 1911 to a poor farming family in Mississippi. He wanted more for his life, so he went to the crossroads of two major highways and made a deal with the devil. He wrote a song called Me and the Devil Blues. Knowing that this would make Christians angry, he even wrote You May Bury Me on the highway side. Tragically, his death came far sooner than he probably expected. He died at only 27 years old. While his exact cause of death is unknown, most people believe that he got wrapped up in a relationship with a married woman, and that he was poisoned by a jealous husband. Many people credit Robert Johnson for beginning the unapologetic, gritty mood that would later become rock and roll. Despite his devilish song lyrics, the Mount Zion Missionary Baptist Church in Mississippi wanted him to be buried there. When the Reverend James Ratliff was questioned about Johnson's deal with the devil, he said that he had never even heard of Robert Johnson until a week earlier. He knew about the rumor, but he decided that as long as his congregation wanted him to be buried in his church, he believed his soul could be saved, because so many Christian people would be praying for him. Number 17. Bob Dylan. Is his song titled Crossroads? Bob Dylan tells the story of being at a crossroads with his soul. He falls to his knees and pleads to the Lord to help save his soul. From the lyrics, it would seem like he is referring to God, but the very last line says, "And I'm standing at the crossroads, believe I'm sinking down." Most people believe that this crossroads Dylan is referring to is the same place that Robert Johnson once reportedly knelt down to offer his soul to the devil in exchange for the success in his music career.
Damn.
Dylan had just as much success with his career and continues to live as an icon in music history. During an interview, Bob Dylan makes reference to that very same bargain that he referenced in his song. He said, "It goes back to that destiny thing. I made a bargain with it a long time ago, and I'm holding up my end." The interviewer seems a bit confused and asked, "What was your bargain?" "To get where I am now," Dylan said. "Should I ask who you made the bargain with?" Dylan laughs and stutters, with the chief commander. On this earth, and in the world we can't see. Number 16. Theophilus of Adana. Way back in 538 AD, Theophilus of Adana was a cleric in the Roman Catholic Church. He was elected to become a new bishop, but humbly denied the offer and let his rival have the seat of power. He actually wanted to have an ecclesiastical position instead of having all of the power and responsibility of a bishop. It's very possible that he had ulterior motives, though. Theophilus wanted the position of archdeacon, which controlled where all of the donation money went. He thought that if he gave his rival the bishop position, that he would have at least been grateful enough to return the favor and give him the seat he really wanted. However, the new bishop did not return the favor at all. He handed the archdeacon position to someone else, who completely turned his back on Theophilus of Adana. He was stuck as a humble cleric. That's kind of like being voted as team captain, but letting your friend take the lead instead, and they thank you by sending you to the bench for the rest of the season. This made him, Theophilus of Adana, understandably angry. He tried to do a good Christian thing, and got screwed over in return. He decided that the church wasn't as holy as they made themselves out to be. He felt like they were a bunch of hypocrites, so he decided to summon Satan to help him. He signed a contract in his own blood, and denounced Jesus and the Virgin Mary. With Satan's help, he was voted in as bishop a second time. However, he felt so guilty over his pact with the devil, he confessed with another priest, and showed him the bloody contract. The priest decided that they should burn it. Theophilus of Adana looked very happy, looking up to the sky, as if God had forgiven him, but then, he died right afterwards, and collapsed on the floor. Over the years, the legend of Theophilus of Adana has been retold so many times, there are loads of different variations to the story. It's so old, there is no telling how much of it, if any, is true. Number 15. Niccolo Paganini. Niccolo Paganini was a professional violinist. Born in 1782, his parents began sending him to lessons when he was just 5 years old. He was already giving public performances in his home city of Genoa, Italy at age 11. By age 15, he was already on a world tour. While other musical geniuses like Mozart and Beethoven were given full credit for their talent at a young age, people questioned if Niccolo Paganini was actually working together with the devil. According to some versions of the story, it was Paganini's mother who was such a hardcore stage mom. She was the one who summoned Satan to make sure her son sold out concerts. He was so talented, people were blown away. He did not need sheet music because he memorized all of his songs. His fingers moved so quickly, it was almost as if his fingers were made of rubber. Modern-day scholars even believe he must have had a combination of two medical syndromes: Marfan syndrome, which would have made his fingers abnormally long, and Ehlers-Danlos syndrome, which would have made his skin very flexible and rubbery. Like other child stars, fame and fortune at such a young age ruined Niccolo Paganini. At 15, he was already an alcoholic and a womanizer. As he grew older, he was very tall, thin, and his face was sunken, probably from all of the drugs and alcohol. People who watched him were mesmerized, but also a little bit scared. Some say that he had the ability to split himself into doppelgangers and walk around the audience to gauge their reaction to his music. Others say they saw the devil help him practice, and one time, apparently, a bolt of lightning came down from the sky and struck his violin bow during a performance. When he was in his 50s, Niccolo Paganini came down with a series of seriously illnesses. The doctors thought he was going to die, so a Catholic priest came to pray over him. When Paganini saw the priest, he freaked out. He was too young to die. He told the priest to leave because he swore he was going to pull through and get better. The priest left, but Paganini did, in fact, die. In a lot of people's minds, the fact that he pushed the priest away from his deathbed only confirmed the rumor that he was working with the devil. Number 14. Aleister Crowley. Aleister Crowley is famously known for being the leader of an occult group. He was raised by parents who were Quakers and began to reject the teachings of the Bible. His mother was very strict and called him a devil and accused him of worshiping Satan. Because of this, he began calling himself the Beast and the Antichrist. He was quoted saying that God and Satan fought over his soul. He wrote in one of his books, "I was in the death struggle with self. God and Satan fought for my soul those 3 long hours. God conquered, now I have only one doubt left. Which of the twain was God?" However, if you actually look at Aleister Crowley's teachings of what he truly believed, he defined satanic behavior in the way that Quakers would. The Quakers believed that any selfish thoughts or aspirations outside of God were considered to be satanic. By that definition, a very ambitious scientist would be satanic as well. In his group, Crowley's phrase was "do what thou wilt," as in do whatever you want with your own life. He encouraged people to do yoga, meditate, and focus their goals and intentions while having sex. Number 13. Jack Parsons. Jack Parsons was born just a few years after the Wright brothers flew the first airplane, and he grew up reading sci-fi stories about rocket ships taking people to space. He tried to summon the devil when he was just 13 years old, because he planned to sell his soul in exchange for a real-life rocket ship. It didn't actually work, of course, but he continued to study science as he grew older, and tried to create a rocket engine that was powerful enough to go through the Earth's atmosphere. In his 20s, he got involved with Aleister Crowley and his occult teachings, which, as we mentioned earlier, some people consider to be satanic. Parsons attempted a huge spell called the Babylon Working, where he tried to summon a goddess named Babylon that would help men go to the moon someday. Technically, it worked. Jack Parsons succeeded and invented jet fuel that is used by NASA today. So did he actually sell his soul to the devil when he offered it up at 13? and that is the actual reason why he succeeded and changed life as we know it. It all depends on what you believe. Number 12, Jimmy Page. Led Zeppelin's guitarist Jimmy Page was very interested in Aleister Crowley and his occult teachings about selfishly focusing your intentions about what you want out of life. He was such a big fan, in fact, that he purchased Crowley's former home in Loch Ness, Scotland. Page believed that the house was haunted. He told stories about how people had died in that house and explained the strange sounds he often heard when he stayed there. This led to a lot of people believing that he must have sold his soul to the devil, like a lot of other famous musicians throughout the ages. People began to spread rumors that if Jimmy Page was a Satanist, then the entire band of Led Zeppelin was, too. This started the myth that if you play Stairway to Heaven backwards, you will hear demonic voices speaking. Number 11, Antoine Rose.
Wait a minute.
We got Obama's drones on the way.
Stairway to Heaven, backwards. I reject you in the name of Jesus. I got you guys, chat. The fuck? Oh, here's where he says Satan. So rap music, rock music, metal music, every single type of music always has to have satanic themes. Like, what are the chances of that? Holy shit, that one was blatant. He'll give you the material world, the number 6. North, west, east, south, above and below. I didn't think it's this blatant. I thought you have to like look for it. And it's considered like, yeah, it is Stairway to Heaven. So it is considered like one of the best songs ever. And let's hear if it's demonically inspired. If it's demonically charged. Dude, this is the first song I played on Twitch. Creepy. You listen to Pan's flute, the devil's flute. It's all lunar worship. Look at that. Wait, what is this here? Is that a fallen angel? It's like I don't even have to look for it. It's in everything. What the fuck?
There's a lady who's sure all that glitters is gold, and she's buying the stairway to heaven. When she gets there, she knows if the stores are all closed, with a word she can get what she came for. sign on the wall, but she wants to be sure, 'cause you know sometimes words have two meanings. In a tree by the brook, there's a songbird who sings. Sometimes all of our thoughts are misgiven.
Heard about it.
It makes me wonder.
Creepy. That is creepy as hell. The truth is.
Hey guys, I hope all is well.
Ah.
Thank you for joining me for this Truth Talk episode. And many of you have been requesting I look into. I watched the music video, and you guys were indeed correct. The music video presents some very revealing imagery that we definitely need to talk about. For those who don't know, months ago, I made a full Dark Truth video on A$AP Rocky that I definitely recommend you guys check out after this video. But for those that haven't seen it, let me summarize the information I discovered and presented in that video. Ever since I first saw A$AP Rocky enter the music industry back in the 2010s, I knew there was something dark about him. He would often make his vocals sound deep and demonic on his songs while rapping over dark, gloomy beats. I also spotted several occultic symbols throughout his early work, but things were officially confirmed to me when I saw his What's Up music video. Years later, when I started making these videos and made one on A$AP Rocky, I saw just how deep Rocky was into the occult. In my opinion, I believe Rocky sold his soul to the devil so he can have the world, and he has been showing us the signs since the beginning of his career. In A$AP Rocky's What's Up music video, we see Rocky and the A$AP mob performing an occultic ritual in the middle of a pentagram. We can see the A$AP mob holding spell books in their hands, forming a circle around Rocky, who we can see in the middle of the pentagram. This is how Rocky decided to start his music video, by showing his audience that he sold his soul to the devil.
This is not even that blatant compared to who his fashion designer was. It's literally a witch. Like, her job is to conjure up shit, and she's like hangs out with billionaires. She's like a Marina Abramovich type. I forget the hoe's name.
In the rest of the music video, they showed us what Rocky sold his soul for. They show Rocky with the women, the money, and the power. We see Rocky doing the bathtub rebirth scene
These rappers fuck young women. You telling me those young women aren't going to hell? Like, they know they're being used and they're giving their psychic resonator organ to these rappers. They're getting prego.
we have seen so many artists do before. This represents the satanic rebirth, as Rocky sold his soul for fame and riches. They even briefly flashed the Masonic all-seeing eye. You can see clearly what Rocky was pointing to with this video. We can find more proof of Rocky's Masonic connection in his music video for Long Live A$AP. They start the video by showing us the Masonic oak, a Freemasonic symbol of wisdom. The video shows A$AP sitting on a throne in between two TV screens, right in the middle of two Masonic pillars, indicating he is manipulating his audience for the Masonic agenda. In my opinion, this clearly indicates his Masonic connection. In this part of the song, Rocky also admits to selling his soul for fame. When he raps, "I wonder if they miss me, as long as I make history. Now my soul is feeling empty, tell the Reaper come and get me." As you can see, he states that as long as he make history, he's okay with his soul feeling empty. He traded his soul to be a star, to be idolized by the world. He is indicating he sold his soul for the world to know him, and now he is soulless. The video even shows the famous Freemasonic checkerboard floor that we have already seen so many times before on this channel. We can also see the duality imagery in one of the scenes, where they show a black and a white woman emerge out of bathtubs.
You know where people get lost is they think after they make this contract they can't be good people after it. Yes, actually a lot of them spend their lives working with charities and stuff out of guilt, out of subconscious guilt. And then they talk about it as duality. Oh, I've done bad things and I do good things and blah, 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 blah. But a lot of them make the contract, go to the top, and then spend the rest of their lives being a good person. Too late, buddy.
then walk up to each other, mirroring their behaviors. They can be seen again in between two Freemasonic pillars, and this wasn't done for no reason, as is a nod to the Masonic duality. At the end of the video, Rocky and the ASAP mob can be seen holding the American flag upside down, creating pentagrams, showing what I've been saying for a
No, Destiny would react like, oh, come on, one video where it's satanic, like, big deal. But if it was one video, I wouldn't obsess over it. It's all of them. Billie Eilish, all of them. Literally every single person in the industry has to do the initiation.
Oh wow, America was created by the Masons. I also spoke about A$AP Rocky's music video Peso, where one of the members were seen wearing an Aleister Crowley shirt. We already know Aleister Crowley was the most sinister man alive. Time and time again, we see that the industry is obsessed with Crowley. Open as day, they were showing the audience who they truly represented. A$AP Rocky is also good friends with no other than Michelle Lamy, who is the witch handler in the industry, seen with the Migos, Kim Kardashian, Kanye West, and many other artists and celebrities. Lamy is an open witch, and Rocky actually credits her for his style, stating that he drew tons of inspiration from the witch. Time after time, we can see images of Rocky showing his Masonic connection, doing the one-eye
That's why they're obsessed with talismans and stuff.
symbolism on many occasions. In his recent music video,
Men who are into jewelry are demonically charged.
A$AP Rocky shows how these celebrities are truly just puppets being used to manipulate the masses. He shows how these artists are controlled using MK Ultra. On this channel, we have spoken about how something strange is happening to rappers when they get arrested. When they come back, they usually look and act like whole new people. This has led people to believe that rappers are being cloned, pointing at Gucci Mane and Kodak Black as examples. Like I've stated before, I do not think that rappers are being cloned, but you can let me know what you think in the comment section. In my opinion, it appears that these artists are being put under MK Ultra while they're in prison, especially since when MK Ultra was administered in the 60s, it was done in prison and in mental facilities. This is exactly what it appears this video is showing us. The video starts with A$AP Rocky displaying the dream rapper lifestyle. They show Rocky throwing money in the air, driving fast cars, and living reckless, taking pictures with fans and performing everything an artist would dream of. Then the video takes a dark turn when they show Rocky getting consumed by his fame. He goes from being at a performance crowd surfing to being mobbed by his fans. The crowd disappears and leaves A$AP lying on the floor unresponsive. His entourage then appears out of nowhere, picking up his body, carrying it back to his home. They then show his entourage call over Rocky's handlers, who come in and put Rocky on puppet strings for a music video. We already know what this scene represents. They are showing us openly that these artists are really just Masonic puppets, being controlled by the puppet master himself. They then show A$AP Rocky being plugged onto a machine, creating a new Rocky, just like we see when rappers go to jail and come back looking like a whole new person. This scene openly shows us how artists are being put under MK Ultra. We recently spoke about Kanye exposing MK Ultra in the music industry. Kanye states that the labels use substance to control the artist, just like we recently saw with Britney Spears. Britney Spears said the exact same thing as Kanye, stating her management and doctors were forcing her to take substances she didn't need to keep her under control. The industry controls the artist just like puppets, using them to push their agenda. When the artist no longer wants to be a puppet, the industry forces them to be puppets, whether they want to or not. This is the imagery they put in this video, but the message went right over most people's heads as they all keep commenting that the video was so great. Sadly, most people can't see the truth that's right in their very faces. A$AP Rocky has shown us since his debut in the industry that he sold his soul and was a Masonic puppet, openly showing that he partakes in occultic rituals and that he's an occultist. Those who run the industry control Rocky and use him to spread the Masonic agenda. This Rocky music video showed us not only that these artists all have handlers, but that they no longer have a choice in what goes after they become famous. The label executives have all the control, and they are controlled by the Masonic order. We must not allow these artists to manipulate our minds as they want to guide us to a burning end. Like I always say, we must remember that every day we wake up, our souls are at stake. And we also must remember to help those who can't see the truth find the truth. Well, that's it for this video. Thank you all for watching, and I'll see you guys in the next one. I just wanted to give a special shout out to the Truth Movement members. I truly appreciate every single one of you. If you'd like to further support the channel, join the Truth Movement, or you can join me on Patreon, where I drop exclusive videos monthly. The link
endures. Viewer discretion is advised. December 21st, 2012. Daybreak doesn't come. All remains dark. The world has come to an end. Many ancient cultures from across the globe describe startling events that seem to be taking place now. Are they pointing to 2012? Newly discovered drawings that many believe are from the famed now. Are they pointing to vanishing species, deadly tsunamis,
The following is a conversation with Joe Rogan, his second time on this podcast. He has inspired me for many years with his conversations to be a better and kinder person, and has now been doing so as a friend. There's no one I would rather talk to on this 300th episode of this podcast on the 4th of July, both the anniversary of this country's Declaration of Independence and the anniversary of my immigrating here to the United States. A silly kid who couldn't speak English. I could never imagine that he would be so damn lucky as to live the life I've lived and to feel the love I've felt from the amazing people along the way. From the bottom of my heart, thank you. I love you all. This is the Lex Friedman Podcast. To support it, please check out our sponsors in the description. And now, dear friends, here's Joe Rogan. Charles Bukowski said something in a poem called Style about art. He defined art, saying, style is the answer to everything, a fresh way to approach a dull or dangerous thing. To do a dull thing with style is preferable to doing a dangerous thing without it. To do a dangerous thing with style is what I call art. What do you think he meant by that? Do you agree with this?
A dangerous thing with style is art.
He said bullfighting can be art, boxing can be art, loving can be art. Have you ever made love and it was art? No, okay, I'm not asking.
Every time, bro.
Opening a can of sardines can be art.
I think there's something to that. Yeah, I think I call the way people live life art. Like I wrote a foreword to my friend Cameron Haynes' book, and which is right now the #1 selling audiobook in the world. One of the things that I said was that he practices an art that very few people appreciate, and it's the art of the maximized life, and that the discipline that he displays in his life and through his practices and all the things that he does, it's so difficult to live the way he lives that for someone like me who understands it and knows what he's doing and appreciates how insanely difficult it is to have a full-time job and run ultra marathons, get up at 4 o'clock in the morning, run a full marathon before work. Like that's the kind of shit that he does when he's training for these 240-mile runs. At the same time being like a father, a husband, having this full-time job, also being the best bow hunter on earth, lifting weights. It's like how does a person do this?
So in a way, discipline is art too.
Yes, discipline is art. Yeah, I think it is because it's beautiful for me to see. When I see someone who's really truly disciplined, who like a David Goggins, someone who just like truly maximizes the grind, I feel like there's an art to that. And there's an art to kindness. Like there's people that are really kind and really sweet, and when I'm around them, it's beautiful. It's like there's art to them,
no matter what.
Yeah,
they got the world can throw a bunch of shit at you, but through all of that,
like, some people are just great at it.
Yeah,
and it's a thing that you learn how to do, and it's pleasing for other people to see, and that I think is where the art is.
Well, I think Bukowski also said, and I'm just a Bukowski quote generator today.
I love him.
I love him very much too. He's a dark and troubled and fascinating and weird person, like Hunter S. Thompson.
Yeah.
He said, what matters most is how you walk through the fire, I think. So there's a bit of the Ken Haynes in that too, David Goggins in that too. What do you think he meant by that?
Well, how you walk through the fire. I mean, you can walk through the fire complaining along the way, or you can walk through the fire and create an example for everyone else so that the trials and tribulations of their own life seem trivial because they're comparing themselves to the way you handle things, or the way you handle things with grace and dignity and discipline can show other people that they can handle their own life this way. And there's beauty in that. There really is. And there's so much inspiration to be gathered from other people. If you're a charitable person, if you're charitable and compassionate, and you can look at people, even people that I don't like, I try to look at the best aspects of how they live their life and recognize those aspects, admire them, give them credit for it. There's something that we can all get out of watching the way other people live their lives.
So I got a chance to see you walk through the fire a little bit privately and publicly this year in January. I got to ask you about that. So there's like generic conversations about sort of cancel culture and all those kinds of things. But as a human being, this to me is fascinating. Sort of there's the N-word highlight video. There's the criticism of the different guests, whatever the side is on the COVID pandemic. And there's a mass amount of attack on you. Outside of being a public persona, outside of being a comedian, podcaster, you're also a human being. So how did you survive that? How did you sort of walk through that fire? Because you seem to do it with grace.
I used mushrooms. That was one way I did it.
Yeah.
Really?
What's your, as Andrew Huberman would say, what was your protocol?
I took was probably less than a gram every day.
Every day.
Yeah. And I did a lot of like really hard working out. But also, I mean, there's a great benefit to going through anything difficult. And if you're aware, like in advance and while and during, like anything that's going to happen that's very difficult and troubling, the great benefit is it gives you an opportunity to grow. It gives you an opportunity to express yourself under pressure, to show your character, to show who you truly are. And it gives you an opportunity to see how you handle a very difficult situation. It also was fascinating as a person that's involved in media, right? Because what we're doing right now is media, even though, it seems like podcasts seem like we're just having a conversation, right? And they are. In that sense, it's kind of the purest form of media, because what you're doing is you're doing it without any fanfare. You're doing it without any, there's no executives looming over your head or network or big meetings about ratings or any of that stuff, but it is media. But what I got to see is the wiring under the machine of how the rest of media would try to take me out. And, they, like when CNN would just be playing things over and over and back and forth, it was wild to watch. What was also wild to watch was people's responses, because I gained 2 million subscribers during that time. Like the podcast never got bigger. It just kept growing and growing. It had never been bigger than it had been like at the end of all of it. It just made it bigger. And, ultimately, if you've fucked up in the past or made mistakes or done something wrong, that gives you an opportunity to discuss those things and to apologize if you feel the need to apologize, and also to just address it. And so people under that kind of pressure, it's an opportunity for them to understand how you think about things. Honestly, how you actually honestly think about things. And there's no more honesty that you get out of a person than when that person is under extreme duress. So I think in that sense, I mean, it's horrible to say that it's a benefit. That's a good thing that happened, but it was a benefit.
Can you see how it can break a person?
Yes.
I've gotten the chance to experience small attacks here and there.
Yeah.
Ones that get to the core of things. Like even just talking to about Russia and Ukraine, to Stephen Hawking or Oliver Stone's, looking at different perspectives, you gain for me, feeling like a sizable number of people who really don't like you, and say things about you that are that maybe cut deep for a reason I don't understand why. It's just my own psychology.
Well, it's also because you can't defend yourself, because they're saying it and you're not there. And you don't have any opportunity for a rebuttal. And if you do have a rebuttal, you're doing it publicly and you're opening it up to the whole world to chime in. And there's a general tendency that people have towards negativity when they're interacting with strangers online, especially about controversial subjects. And even if it's only 10% of the people, it's 1 out of 10. That's a lot. That's a lot of negativity when you're dealing with thousands and thousands of tweets.
Yeah, and I think maybe I'm just a very self-critical person, but I hear their words and I probably somewhere deep inside see the truth in the criticism, in some aspect of the criticism, and that's why it hurts.
Well, it's one aspect of you.
Right.
But when you're reading it, it's boiled down to this one thing, as if that one thing defines you totally. Like if you've made a mistake, if you've said something that you shouldn't have said, or if you said something and, maybe you should have considered it more carefully, giving the gravity of the situation, that's just a part of being a person. And it's also part of being a person where you're communicating with things publicly in real time, thinking out loud, which is what we do. It's complex and most people don't do it. And you're going to have genuine hot takes where people just see what you said and go, why did he say that? Fuck him. He doesn't know anything he doesn't live in Ukraine. It's like there's people that are going to have takes on that in that way. And then there's also going to be these disingenuous people who just use any kind of controversial topic or subject as an opportunity for them to get clicks or views.
But the number of those people can be quite large.
Quite large.
And so going back to, do you think it can destroy a person? Because I kind of worry about this, and you're in many ways, but in this way, an inspiration that it didn't seem to have destroyed you. But
I kept doing shows. I kept doing stand-up. I ignored everything. I didn't read any of it.
So it is possible.
100%. Yes. Yeah. I ignored it all.
But you have,
I knew it was there.
Like your family didn't bring it up.
My family was very aware of it. My wife was aware of it.
What was the conversation like? If your wife is aware of it, is there like a rule? Don't pretend it's not happening?
No.
Just like,
well, I tell her, don't ever read
pass the green beans.
I don't ever let her read negative articles to me. I don't want them. I don't care. That's a person's opinion. You take a person's opinion, you write it down. It doesn't give it any more relevance. Like that person, could have had that opinion in silence. They could have had it with some friends at dinner. They don't like me, whatever. I don't want to read it. I don't want to absorb it. I don't even know them, especially if I'm not there. And especially if it's some biased and it's not an objective opinion of me. It's this, they have a narrative and they want to stick to that narrative and they want to write an article and they piece it all together, make you look like a piece of shit. And that's their prerogative. They're completely allowed to do that. But I shouldn't absorb that. I shouldn't take that in. You're not supposed to be taking in the opinion of the world.
Yeah.
You're supposed to be taking in the opinion of small groups of people that you encounter so that you get an understanding of how you make them feel. And then maybe you say to yourself, maybe I come across too rude, or maybe I come across too insensitive, or maybe I could do better in this way or that way. And that's how we sort of shape our personalities, and that's how we develop our social skills. But when the people don't know you and they have this distorted narrative of you, and there's fucking millions of people. There's so many people. You can't
I
be
think there's billions
sane.
now, actually.
I mean, millions of people that are communicating about something. Like during the height of the attempt to cancel me or whatever that is. I don't know how many people were involved in that.
People take this kind of stuff seriously, but the problem is the false narratives take hold, and then you have meetings, you have groups, it builds on top of each other, and there's this outrage, and then it reaches you at some point, and it can just have these destructive effects. And it
can, but it also sometimes doesn't. And in my case, it didn't. Didn't work.
What lessons did you draw from that? Mushrooms, exercise?
Mushrooms and exercise. Exercise is critical. I don't think the mushrooms by themselves would have worked. But that's the thing that I use for everything is the brutal exercise. Like my exercise routines are horrible. And because of that, everything else is easier. I create my own bullshit, and my own bullshit is so much harder. And it's not just that; it's also sauna and cold plunge and these torture sessions. Enduring those. When you endure those, it makes enduring other things much easier. And it's also an understanding of what's happening. Like you have to know like media. You have to understand like what the hot take, YouTube, social media, podcast, ecosphere is doing. Like if they're talking about, Lex Friedman said this and we have to comment on that, and Lex gets canceled in all capital letters on a YouTube clip, and if you watch that, you're fucking crazy. What are you doing, absorbing all this negativity? It's not good for you. You are you, and generally if you've made a mistake, and generally if people are upset with you.
You posted this awesome video on your Instagram of a woman who was being interviewed in the late 1920s maybe.
Yes, yeah.
And she's close to 100 years old. So she's lived through the Civil War, through World War I. She was at the time living through the early days of the Great Depression. So I was just looking back, what have we as a human civilization in recent times survived, especially in the United States? You're talking about the 2 world wars in the 20th century, the Great Depression, the Spanish flu, the pandemic at the beginning of the 20th century.
Yeah.
What do we do in the United States? 9/11? If you think of what are the...
Dunkel's pink vibrator? How did you get that name? Oh my God.
traumatic events that shook our world. It's 9/11. It's made us rethink our place in the world. The pandemic.
Pandemic is a huge one.
One
of the bigger ones, because it also accelerated and exacerbated our anxiety, which people have a certain level of anxiety already, especially sedentary people. They have a very high level of anxiety already because I don't think they're giving their body what it needs. I don't think your body has certain requirements in terms of movement. And when you deny your body those requirements, I think there's like a general level of anxiety that exists in almost everyone. And then you have people obviously that have mental health issues, and that also exacerbates the anxiety. The lockdown exacerbated the anxiety. Losing loved ones to the pandemic exacerbated anxiety. And then there was the division, the different schools of thought, the people that were never going to get vaccinated no matter what. I ain't trusting it. People that thought there was microchips in there. People that thought that, Fauci's the demon. And there was a lot. And there's also like political leanings.
Pimpin' and posing, look what I drove in. Thank you for the follow.
So many plays on me, I finesse. Palisade views with some sex. I lost a lot of love for missionary. This the first time I confess. Me and Top is like a Kobe and Phil. I fight the figure, fuck with him, you get killed. Fuck with me and he'll kill you himself. EDE, the mafia of the West. Moving silence, yeah, we juggle like that. Active violence, yeah, we juggle like that. I did a lot of dumb shit in my past. Lord forgive me, hoping I don't relapse. Dave just bought a new 911. Almost thought I seen another plane crash. You just bought a brand new McLaren. Like about to buy the projects. Gibson got his son dripping in gold. Ollie about to let his hair down the hose. Me, I'm about to let my hair down the hose. Top billing, that's a million a show.
I don't do e-dates. Bush did 9/11.
it's done. Certified, certified, all of these ones. Bitch, I get
Yes.
as well as the gum. Shit is amazing. I'm feeding my craving.
Babe.
You know that you want me, come in at the baby. I'm fucking them crazy. Serving it like I'm a dog in the basement. No life is the daisy. Yeah, my relative, catch every soda. Pistol with poverty, come get the new one. Top on the phone.
Thank you for the follow.
Who doing the drums? Man, put that nigga on the drums, man. Yep, all day. Mortal Man and Coulter.
Thanks for the follow.
Alright, from the top.
When do you think you're gonna finish the roller? It's basically done. It's basically done. Thanks for all the follows. I appreciate that. I mean, I look like shit right now. I have no makeup on. Barely brushed my hair. But thanks, guys. My bot radar is going off. Mine too. MTC, that's why I'm like not amused. Is the earth flat? Why the fuck are you guys asking me? Why would I know? Y'all go bother someone else. I like you, Sour Stash. You can stay. Everybody else gotta go. Sour Stash can stay. Did John Zherka recently discover your stream or something? I don't know. He's got all his bots in here saying that I'm Satan. I'm tired of dealing with this shit. Damn it. Why is it on slow mode? No, take it off slow mode. This is honestly the funniest thing of my night. Is like a bunch of people spamming my chat, calling me Satan while I sing "Head Is the Answer" by Kendrick Lamar. What do you want me to do? Nothing, just chill, they'll go away. Most trolls do after a while. They're just bored, they'll find someone else to bother.
Right-wing people tended to not want to be vaccinated, whereas the left-wing people, for whatever reason, all of a sudden are trusting pharmaceutical companies like explicitly. It was weird. It was a weird time, and I think over time, as it gets analyzed and we break it down, it's gonna be one of the weirder moments for shaping human culture, and unfortunately, for throwing gasoline on this already burning fire of of conflict between the various factions of thought in this country. It's already a weird time, post Trump. Like the Trump era is also going to be one of the weirder times when people look back historically about the division in this country. He's such a polarizing figure that so many people felt like they could abandon their own ethics and morals and principles just to attack him and anybody who supports him because he is an existential threat to democracy itself.
But don't you think it's not a cause, but maybe like a symptom? Like it's going to get, you said it got real weird. Maybe it's going to get weirder.
Yeah, I think it's going to get weirder. He's going to run again.
You think he wins?
Well, he's running against a dead man. Biden shakes hands with people that aren't even there when he gets off stage.
Yeah.
I think he's seeing ghosts.
Yeah.
Did you see him on Jimmy Kimmel the other day?
No.
Well, he was just rambling. I mean, if he was anyone else, if he was a Republican, if that was Donald Trump doing that, every fucking talk show would be screaming for him to be off the air. And by the way, I'm not a Trump supporter in any way, shape, or form. I've had the opportunity to have him on my show more than once. I've said no every time. I don't want to help him. I'm not interested in helping him.
The night is still young. We'll see.
If I have him on, the night is still young?
Yeah.
You think I'll have him on?
I think you'll have him on.
Really? Why do you think that? Because you'll have Putin on?
And you're competitive as fuck. No. I think ultimately, I mean, you've had a lot of people that I think you may otherwise be skeptical. Would I have a good conversation? Which I think is your metric. You don't care about politics, so can I have a good conversation? And I think you had like people like Kanye on, for example, and you had a great conversation with him. I think I think.
Yeah, but Kanye's an artist. But Kanye doing well or not doing well doesn't change the course of our country.
Yeah, but you don't. Do you really bear the responsibility of the course of our country based on a conversation?
I think you can revitalize and rehabilitate someone's image in a way that is pretty shocking. Look at the way people look at Alex Jones now, because Alex Jones has been on my podcast a few times.
Yeah, how do they? Which direction?
The people that have watched those podcasts think he's hilarious, and they think that he definitely fucked up with that whole Sandy Hook thing. But he's right more than he's wrong, and he's not an evil guy. He's just a guy who's had some psychotic breaks in his life. He's had some genuine mental health issues that he's addressed. He's had some serious bouts of alcoholism, some serious bouts of, substance abuse, and they've contributed to some very poor thinking. But if you know the guy, if you get to know him, like I've known him for more than 20 years. And if you know him on podcasts, you realize like he is genuinely trying to unearth some things that are genuinely disturbing for most people. Like this is a guy that was telling me about Epstein's island fucking decade ago, at least. He was telling me about it. I was like, what? You're telling me there's a place where they bring elites to compromise them with underage girls and they film them? Really? Like what? Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah.
Like, no, President Clinton's been there. Everyone's been there. Like, what? It sounds like nonsense. And not only is it true, but people keep getting fucking murdered for it. Did you see that latest Clinton advisor that got murdered about it?
Yep.
Yeah. Hung with an extension cord, shot himself in the chest 30 miles from his house, and they're calling it a suicide.
And now even Elon Musk is asking, where's the clientele list?
Yeah.
We should probably see who's been to that island.
Yeah, we should probably see who's been to that island. And there's probably more of those kind of things out there that haven't been exposed.
Yeah, but sort of to push back, you had those conversations with Alex Jones. Wouldn't you be able to have the same kind of conversation with Donald Trump?
That's the problem.
No, it's not the problem. You revealed that Alex Jones is a human being.
Yeah.
He's fucked up. He has demons in his head. He's obviously chaotic all over the place, but there's some wisdom to the perspective he takes on the world. Even if though he is often full of shit, he is able to predict certain things that very few people are willing to bring up. So isn't Trump the same way? Fucked up person, egomaniac, whatever personality things you can talk about, isn't it worthwhile to lay it out? Like, who's going to, if you listen to interviews of Trump, who has the balls to call him out on his bullshit?
Chris Wallace did.
No, calling out somebody on their bullshit is easy when you're just being adversarial. But as a person who is genuinely, empathetically trying to understand,
Yeah.
I think you're really good at that. Like, you pull them
I don't
in.
know if he would genuinely be there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, I think he would be putting on a performance, and that's.
You don't think you can break through that in like 30 minutes?
I'd need more time than that. And he doesn't do any drugs. That's the thing about Alex.
Yeah,
You can get Alex high, get him drunk, and he'll start talking about interdimensional child molesters.
Yeah.
You know, and then you get the real Alex.
Or maybe you have somebody else on as well to introduce chaos, like Alex.
No.
They have to be one.
I would have to be just me and him. I would have to. That would be a focused thing. I would have to like really take time with Trump. But also, I'm not well versed enough politically to know all of the corruption that's been alleged and to understand what the whole Russiagate stuff, what's real, like how much of it. It's clear that there is more than one organization that's involved in communicating with Russia before the 2016 elections. So it's pretty clear that the Clinton administration was involved. It's pretty clear that the Trump administration had some communication with some people in Russia. It's pretty clear that Hunter Biden had some very suspicious dealings in Ukraine. And there's a lot going on there, man. And it's hard for anybody to parse. It's really hard for anybody, and especially to have an objective assessment of exactly what's going on, and then to be able to do that and broadcast it publicly. That's quite a project. And I think if you really want to do that correctly, it's something that I would have to research for a long time and to really, and I don't have that kind of time.
Not for maybe for certain people that you're really curious about. Like you have that kind of time for Bob Lazar.
Yes.
But maybe not for Donald Trump.
No, that's different because Bob Lazar. What he's talking about. Like, I wanted to know with the Bob Lazar thing. I wanted to know first of all, I want to be around him and see if I could smell bullshit.
Did you? Like,
okay. No, I didn't, man. That was what's weird about it. Not only did I not smell bullshit, I went over all of his interviews. He hasn't done a lot, but he's done enough, and he's done them over the course of 30 plus years, and it's alarming how consistent his story is. Which is really weird when you think about you're talking about back engineering alien crafts and working on a top secret government test site that's carved into the side of a mountain and to camouflage it from satellites. It's such a wacky story, but the guy really did work at Los Alamos Labs. He really is a propulsions expert. He really is a scientist. Did he really work on back engineering UFOs? I don't know. But the way he described their motion is exactly like what's been observed by some of these pilots that have these videos that they've captured.
And I just love that, like NASA, I've been hearing from a bunch of folks who they're legitimately like funding research, and there's people really taking this seriously of UFO sightings, investigating them.
Yeah.
Like adding more and more sensors to collect data from just observing at higher and higher definitions. It's cool to finally see that. And he was one of the early people, whether he's full of shit or not, that kind of forced people to start taking these topics seriously,
or at least force people to have conversations about them and maybe attempt to debunk them because it seems so preposterous, but then get sucked down the rabbit hole and start going, maybe well, fucking. It's the thing is like the Fermi paradox. Like, where are they, right? And when you take into account just the sheer raw numbers, the vast majority of people objectively assume that there is life out there. The vast majority. Well, if you really take into account what we understand about the universe itself, what we understand about the concept of infinity, and the way Neil deGrasse Tyson has explained it to me is that not only are there life forms out there, but there's you. You are out there. Infinity is so large that Lex Friedman exists, and doesn't just exist, but exists an infinite number of times. Like the amount of interactions that cells and molecules, the same exact interactions that have happened here on Earth have happened in the exact same order an infinite number of times in the cosmos.
Well, first of all, it's not certain that that's true. It's possible.
It's possible.
Like Sean Carroll, especially with quantum mechanics, based on certain interpretation of quantum mechanics, that's very possible. But the question is, can you access those universes?
Right.
And so
how far away are they?
The more sort of specific practical question is, this local pocket of the universe, our galaxy or our neighboring galaxies, are there aliens there? What do they look like?
Right.
Are they, so you can have this panspermia idea where a much larger like daddy civilization rolled by and just planted a few aliens at a similar time.
Like Prometheus.
Yes.
Yeah.
A different, throughout the galaxy. And those are the ones we might be interacting with. They're all kind of dumb. as we are, relatively, maybe a few million years apart. And then those are the ones we're interacting with, and then we have a chance to actually connect with them and communicate with them. Or it could be like much more wide open, and you have these gigantic alien civilizations that are expanding very, very quickly. And the interesting thing is when you look up at the sky and you see the stars, that's light from those stars. We might not be seeing the alien civilizations until they're already here, meaning
Right.
like you start expanding. Once you get really good at expanding, you're going to be expanding very close to the speed of light. So right now we don't see much in the sky, but there could be one day we wake up and it's just like everywhere, and they're here.
Right. Right, because the amount of time the light takes to reach us. Yeah, and then the thing that I've been really fascinated by is these alternative forms of transportation that they're discussing, like the ability to harness wormholes and the ability to do things that a Type 3 civilization is capable of. I had Michio Kaku on my podcast recently.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Love that guy. He's so good at taking extremely complex concepts and boiling them down for digestion and saying them in a way that other people can appreciate.
And not being hesitant about saying wild, crazy shit that's out there, but grounded in what's actually possible.
Yeah, he's all in on this UFO phenomenon now. He's like, now the burden of proof is for people to come up with some sort of a conventional explanation for these things. He goes, because these things are defying all the concepts of physics that we currently know in terms of what our capabilities are, and propulsion systems and so many other things that, what we know about what current science is capable of reproducing, as far as what we know. The problem is like these military projects that are top secret. Like, how much money do they have? They have a lot of money. Like, but is it possible, and maybe you could speak to this, is it possible that there could be some propulsion systems that have been developed and implemented that are far beyond just a simple burning of rocket fuel, pushing the fire out the back, which forces the rocket at extreme speeds forward? That's something that does harness gravity, something that can distort space and time and can make travel from one point to another like preposterously fast.
Well, not only is it possible, I think it's likely that kind of stuff would be kept a secret.
Yeah.
It's just everything you see about these, about the way, either if it's contractors like Lockheed Martin or if it's DoD, the actual Departments of Defense, they operate in complete secrecy. Just even looking at the history of the stealth fighter, just even stealth technology was kept a secret for a very, very long time. And not until you're ready to use it and need to use it does it become public, and not officially public. It just is being detected out in the wild. So there's going to be a process where you're secretly testing it, and that might creep up, which is maybe what we're seeing. And then it's waiting for the next big war, the next big reason to use the thing.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, there's definitely technologies now. There might not be propulsion technologies. There could be AI surveillance technologies. There could be different kinds of stealth drones. There could be, it could be also in cyberspace, like cyber war weapons, all that kind of stuff that they're obviously going to be kept secret.
I'm very skeptical lately. And the reason why I'm skeptical is the government keeps talking about it. The Pentagon keeps talking about it. NASA keeps talking about it.
In which direction are you skeptical?
I'm skeptical that they're aliens. I think most likely it's a smokescreen, and most likely these are some sort of like incredibly advanced drones that they've developed that they want to pretend don't exist. That seems the more likely scenario, because otherwise, my take is like, what's the benefit of them discussing these things? Like, what's the benefit of them discussing these things openly? These are, what the way they described it, off-world crafts not made from this earth. Like, why? Why would they tell us that? I mean, unless there's an imminent danger of us being invaded, and they want to prepare people so they don't freak out as much. Like maybe freak them out a little bit, say that publicly. The New York Times article, the Pentagon discussing it, all these different things.
Test the waters.
Yeah. Well, let people know that this is a thing.
Yeah.
Or my take is like that. I don't think they do that. I don't think they tell us. I think the government has a lot of contempt for the citizens. I really do. I think they have contempt for our intelligence. They have contempt for our need to know things. And I also think they think that they are running us. It's not, we're all in this together, and the government works for the people, and the government is of the people. I don't think they think that way.
Yeah, the basic idea is you can't trust the populace to govern itself because we're a bunch of idiots.
Yeah. I think that's accurate.
Well, they're not wrong, but they're also idiots, power hungry idiots.
Yeah, I don't think everyone's an idiot, but I think there are enough idiots that it becomes a real problem if you're completely honest about everything you do. And you don't want to let everybody weigh in about things that are incredibly complex and that most people are ignorant of.
And on top of that, there's this machine of intelligence. I've recently been reading a lot about the KGB, about the FSB. So several things sparked my curiosity. So one, I'm traveling to Ukraine and to Moscow. And because of that, I started to sort of ask practical questions of myself, just travel and all those kinds of things. So I started reading a lot about the KGB. Jack Barsky has a book on this. I talked to him. And you start to realize, you probably looked into some of this, but you just start to realize the scale of surveillance, of manipulation. Now, a lot of them also talk about the incompetence of those organizations. The usual bureaucracy creeps in. But the point is, it seems like there's no line they're not willing to cross for the purpose of gathering intelligence, for the purpose of controlling people in order to gather intelligence. Now, this is MI6, FSB. There's not much information about the FSB or the GRU, but the KGB. So we're always like 20 years behind or more on the actual information. And so I started to wonder. So I have not officially been contacted by any intelligence agency, but I start to wonder, well, is there somebody I know that's doing that? Undercover CIA or undercover FSB, undercover anything?
You probably do.
Have you asked yourself this question?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, people that have been on my podcast. Yeah, for sure.
You think there was actually a guest that may have been?
100%.
Oh, man.
I would imagine.
Would you know?
I have suspicions.
Do you care? Is this...
I mean, it depends on what they're attempting to do, right? Like, if I felt like there was some deception involved and they were trying to use the podcast to manipulate a narrative in a deceptive way to trick people into things, yeah, I would care.
But this is exactly those are the kind of things they do. They do plant narratives.
Yeah. I mean, I would imagine if you have the #1 podcast in the world, that people would want to infiltrate that.
Yeah, there's probably meetings in all major intelligence agencies about, okay, what are the large platforms? How do we spread the message?
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's the thing that really emerged when we were talking about during my cancellation, that there's there's no objective analysis of this in mainstream media. There's clear narratives that they're trying to push forward to, whether it's to promote certain ideas or to diminish the power and reach of people who are mavericks or people who are, who aren't connected to a system that you can't compromise. That's where it gets dangerous, right? Where it gets dangerous is when someone has the largest reach, but is also completely detached and clearly is independent in the sense of independent thinking, has on whoever he wants.
But your mind can still be manipulated.
I guess I can. I mean, I guess everybody can be manipulated a certain way. I manipulate my own mind, I'm sure,
hello.
too. But I also spend a lot of time thinking about what I think.
Vegas.
I don't just...
I went to Andrew Schultz's wedding, and Whitney Cummings, and my wife, and Lex Friedman. And then we went to Vegas, and Lex... got a little drunk. Now, I'm not drunk. I'm wide awake. And I'm drinking coffee, but... Lex is a little drunk.
Okay, I wouldn't do this to a random, let alone if they had a big platform. Like, I don't think you're supposed to do this where you, like, leak a buddy fucked up. I can't imagine doing this to someone. I would, like, wake him up and be like, can I post this? But this is kind of cruel.
Not good. Not good at all.
Jeez, man.
Accept things. Like the UFO thing. Like, I was all in for a while, and now I'm like, man, something smells fishy. Yeah. And then I'm thinking, like, why? Here's my problem with the UFO thing. I want it to be real so bad.
Yeah.
That's my problem with it. I'm such a sucker. I want it to be real so bad, and that's a problem for me because I'm aware of it. And so then I stop and think about, like, what is my desire for UFO truth to be exposed? Well, it's because it's fun. That's what it is. So I have a desire for it to be real.
And I mean, I've talked to a bunch of folks about this. So those with connection with DOD, and they do draw lines between people that are full of shit and people who are not. There's a lot of people in the public sphere that they say are full of shit.
Yeah, for sure.
And you have to kind of tell the difference.
Yeah, CNN. Watch him talk.
Well, I mean, even yes,
you know, I mean,
true. But I
everybody
meant
knows.
on the UFO topic.
Oh, the UFO topic.
There's certain individuals that are like, okay, they're just like using this. In fact, like people who are not full of shit are often very quiet.
Right.
Which is why, you know, even Bob Lazar is an interesting story because he was trying to be quiet for the longest time.
Well, he was worried about his own life, according to Bob, and that's why he went public with it. And initially, the first videos he did with George Knapp, they hid his identity.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then he felt like that wasn't enough, and he really needed to expose his own identity just to protect his life, which is a great story. You know, so you got to go, well, that seems so juicy. I want to buy into it. And that's where I get nervous.
You don't know. You don't know who to trust in this
Right.
world.
Exactly.
How do you figure that out? How do you figure out who to trust in your life? You're Joe Rogan. A lot of people want to be close to you, CIA agents, FSB agents, people that want.
I'm friends with a former CIA agent,
Yeah.
Mike Baker, who's been on my podcast a bunch of times.
Allegedly former.
Former.
Think about that.
He's air quotes former.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't believe he's former. I'm sure he has some connection to him. I also believe he's a good guy. But I gain a lot of very intelligent and well-informed insights from him as to how things work. And, you know, I think, I'm sure he doesn't tell me everything about everything, but he's told me enough where I think I can understand things better from talking to him about how the way, you know, the elves work under the machine.
What about friends? How do you know if you can trust?
Well, most of my friends are old friends.
Time.
I mean,
So
got a
time
lot
is
of
the thing.
friends. Yeah.
Like just going through shit together.
Yeah, and
See how
also
much
people that, you know, first of all, comics. Like
you can trust comics?
Yeah,
Is that how
comics
that
are
works?
pretty trustworthy. The good ones, the really good ones. There's not that many of us. If there's 1,000 professional comics on Earth, I'd be stunned. I'd be stunned. I don't even think there's 1,000, like real professionals who you get booked all the time, headline weekends at clubs and theaters and arenas. And then there's levels to that, right? There's like the guys who are middle acts who kind of like barely scrape by. And then like how many headliners are there? How many like really funny headliners that I would say, you know, if you tell me you're going to be in Cincinnati, hey, this person's playing at this club, should I go see them? I'd be like, you know, like how many people would I give the recommendation to? And then how many people sell out theaters? How many people sell out arenas? How many? But there's not that fucking many. So those people, like at the levels of comedy where you've been doing stand up for 20 years, there's a certain amount of honesty and a certain amount of understanding of each other that we all have.
Oh, so that process of becoming a great comic is like humbling in the way like jiu-jitsu is humbling.
Very similar.
Like you've eaten so much shit that that somehow, even if you're insane, even if you're chaotic, even in the way, even if you're full of shit, you lie a lot, all those kinds of things, underneath it, there's a good human.
Yeah.
You could be surface bullshitter, but on important things, you're trustworthy.
Hopefully. I mean, if you're not, then people shy away from you. And there are people like that too, that are really successful, but that are what I call islands. I talked to other comics about that. Like, you don't want to be an island because there's these people that aren't attached to the rest of the community and they're doing well on their own. And usually they have like one opening act they bring with them on the road they've worked with forever, and they don't have comedy friends. And those people are miserable because they can't relate.
Sometimes fame in itself is isolating.
Very.
So you have to actually do a lot of work and make sure it doesn't isolate you. Because if you become successful, people start wanting stuff from you.
Yes.
And then sometimes you want to push them away because of that, as opposed to connect with them.
Yeah, I don't enjoy it when people want things from me. It's not fun.
You just ignore it.
Yeah, it's fucking too heavy. They want too much. And it's too much of a disproportionate relationship. You know, it's too unbalanced. Because there are people where you could tell that they're working towards something. They're working towards an angle, and they want to be close to you because you will benefit them. And then there's other people that are just, there's not that many of us, and so we all want to hang out together. Like one of the podcasts I love the most is this podcast I do called Protect Our Parks. It's a thing I do with Ari Shaffir, Shane Gillis, and Mark Norman.
That's great.
It's so fun because we just get obliterated and we talk so much shit.
Yeah.
Like there's conversations after that podcast where I go, hey man, we got to cut that part out.
Yeah.
Because like Shane will go too far, he'll go too crazy, but we're just making each other laugh and it's just fun. And it's like that kind of camaraderie between real comics is very precious to me.
My favorite part of that is like the non sequitur stuff from Mark Norman. And you guys get so trashed that you don't even understand what the hell he's talking about. But it's funny to the listener because he's still on point. That guy's as sharp.
He's so
got
good.
That Mitch Hedberg quality.
Yes. Well, he's such a dedicated comic. You know, he loves comedy so much. That's one of the things I love about him. He's like, comedy. He gets excited. Like he loves it. As does Shane and as does Ari.
Yeah.
You know, they really love it. And it's that's so there's that. Like I have friends